you have answered well. You understand? So many of them, they have no choice. It's just that they are looking for somebody to do it. By the time they think, oh, like our prime minister just said it some days ago. You see all these politicians, many of them, they thought it will not work, or they don't want to, come out. But once we declare now, you see all of them, because they have no choice again. You understand? So anybody coming to tell you, I wish you are going to defend, we are able to defend the deal, we will have a fighter jet. You see, the spirit of Nigeria is working in those people. Like some people will say, make sure there is no war, let there not be no war. I say, but there's war already, where they are throwing bomb, using fighter jet to throw bomb, using armor tank, brought a 30 armor tank at a time. You understand? They want to end everything about Biafra. Then we are able, by the power of EFIK-IBIBIO, to destroy all those things. Which war are you looking for again? Is it the war that you will see angel come from heaven? The war is already on. But by the grace of God, we are defeating them. So we should not allow any distraction, in whatever we are doing. Anybody, if you are asking for Igbo unity, know that Biafra restoration is the ultimate that will end it. I think I will end from here. Thank you very much. God bless everybody.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Charles, Mazi Charles. Yeah. We're just going to move to the next speaker. I see Chichi there. Chichi, are you around your device?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Chichi, are you there? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Is Chichi speaking?
Can you hear me?
I think Chichi is not speaking. If Chichi is not around her mic, her device, can we just move to Opara David? Opara David, are you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Opara David, I think Chichi is not speaking. I can't hear anyone. I cannot hear a voice from Chichi's speaker. So
Chichi is saying hello, hello.
Oh my God, I think she's just. I'll bring her up. She just dropped. Opera David, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Am I coming out?
Okay, sis. Okay. Let me know if Opera David is speaking because I can't hear him.
Hello, am I coming out?
Chichi, I see you're back. Can you unmute yourself? Let's see if I can hear you now.
Good morning, my people. Good morning, lovers of freedom. Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you very loud and clear.
Thank you, my people, lovers of freedom all over the world. I greet you. I salute everyone, especially our people in homeland. I want to thank you for your resilience, for standing firm for what you believe. I want to encourage our people to stand firm because as a woman, I am. When you are pregnant, getting to 9 months, at that time, you have so many experiences. You have so many evil things will be coming to your heart. That is the stage we are in now in this hour. We are country. As we are getting for this freedom, so many things will be flying, so many things will be happening. So our life is because we know what we want, which is freedom. And I also want to tell my people back home, do not allow all these things they keep in our land.
Sit down and eat. Sit down.
all these people that call themselves governor, senate, representatives, they are all stooges. They are all stooges. They are not there for interest of our people. They are not there for our interests. They are there for the interest of people.
Close the door.
Hope OGOJA should be a case study. A man that is number 4. Because the caliphate wants to use him to achieve something in the holy land of Biafra. They gave him number 1. So all of them here, be it Soludo, all of them, they are stooge of British. They are stooge of Fulani. They want to use them to conquer our people. It is our duty to stand. Never be conquered. After so many years that Soludo has fought to end it at home, because of that sit at home, we need to remember our people whom he kidnapped and held illegal. Our people is angry when they come out to protest, they kill them. Our people decide to sit at home to show their anger and their who is paying the highest sacrifice. Soludo is out again because his masters have tried so many ways to kidnap our prime minister. They have pushed him out again. Come and talk about money at home. Our people in ANNANG should stand their ground. It is not Soludo that is paying their criticism. It's not Soludo that is feeding them. It's not Soludo that is doing anything. He entered there that he is going to pack, going to Ageme. Has he told anyone? Maybe they are pushing out that he did not cause one confusion in the election, that they will not be position again. How can a foreigner and be giving you conditions? It beats my imagination. He invaders invade your land. You choose them to be the master over you in your own land, in your own supposed land, in your own God-given land. You choose to be an enabler. You choose to be their mouthpiece in your own land. You choose to protect the interests of the enablers. You choose to protect the interests of the Fulanis more than the interests of your people. Your people say they need freedom. You are opposing it. What kind of human being are you, Soludo and co? Our generation must stand firm and hand over the freedom to our next generation. The only people I respect is the Biafra war. They are the others I respect so much. After them, I respect no other again because they have failed us. They allow themselves to be used to cage our people where we are today. Our youth are not going into criminality, thinking that you can because the system they find themselves is a system built by criminality. Britain is the founder of criminals. They impose it on our people. It is true they are going to liberate our people. They should not listen to Soludo. Soludo is a criminal. All of them are not their way from the victims of our people. They eat from the surface of our people. So I want to encourage our people to stand firm. Do not allow anyone to deceive you. Nigeria is never for us. Nigeria was built to keep us down. That is where we are today. We're supposed to be comparing to the global world, the single Nigeria that kept us today. It is our time. It is our time to say no. No, to this evil system, they cage us inside. If our land be like America, it's not a crime. If our land be like Germany, it's not a crime. If our land, just take all if our land be more beautiful like that, we have what it takes to make our land more beautiful than these places I've mentioned, even though they have not mentioned. We have what it takes to make our land more beautiful, more attractive for the world to come and see. Our land, we have it. We have it as a human capacity. We have natural to make our place more beautiful than where we are running to. But because Britain saw it, that is why they create use it to suppress us. UN, not America. We are the one that is going to break the chain. I was listening to one broadcast of my leader, Mazinam de Kalo. Where you how Israel kick Britain away from their land. If you listen to that broadcast, my dear, your brain will open. How Israel kick British away from their land. If you listen to that broadcast, your brain will open. So my people, this freedom you go bring our red eye out. Our red eye, when we use the sheets, we go bring her out because without this freedom, my people will be nothing. If we don't get this freedom, our children go flog us skin. Just as in my mind, if I see why they bury Azikiwe, I'll go there and post it because now you put us for this. That man, they pain, and the only that I remember that man at the vest where. So if we don't get this freedom, our children will be angry at us where because they are the only better thing we will give them. You can never do this for our coming generation. Never. These people have shown everything that they hate us. I don't wonder these politicians why they want us to be living with our enemies. It beats my imagination. These people just open space. Have been speaking about part other people their land was almost taken over by the followers. It's not they bother them. What is bothering them is why we are fighting slavery. It's bothering them. It's eating them up. So I want them to stand firm. No be UN, no be America. Now we can give about ourselves and make our land a better place for our own self and handle for our children. If you come for our land, maybe that good life, we will get all over the world. We will bring and give our people. We will embrace us. Propaganda is so many lives but we need to stand firm because what we need is freedom. Doesn't matter what they see, does not matter what they do, doesn't matter how many things we pay to run our moral down. You say that lie, we die here. Our moral no go ever die. Because this is the time our leader build us. So we are not saying this to make us to be afraid. He said, so many enemies will come. So many enemies will come, both within and external. To stand strong and take this freedom and hand it over to our children. Thank you, everyone. Remain blessed.
Thank you so much, our sister Chichi. We're gonna get our freedom. Thank you so much for your submission. Let's just move to the hands. I see there are a lot of people on the speaker. I see Mobility, are you free now? Before we go to Betty Ford. Mobility, are you there? I think if Mobility is not there, then Betty Ford should just go. Our sister Betty Ford.
Yeah, my comrade
Thank
I'm
you.
there, but the issue there is that please,
Hello.
can someone take on my behalf? I'm working on something. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mobility. Just stay like that. It's okay, it's fine. Betty, you can go on.
Thank you so much. I say good morning, good afternoon, everyone, depending on wherever you are watching and listening from. I greet every
Is
genuine
Betty speaking because I can't hear her. Maybe I should just
Oh,
go back and come back
Yeah,
in.
Betty is speaking, but I'll handle it. Anyhow. Yeah, Betty, you can
Okay.
continue.
okay. I greet everyone that is a genuine Biafra freedom fighter, because some people are one leg in, one leg out, especially those who sold Onyendu, who are working with the zoo. They are not included in my greetings. So this greeting goes especially to genuine Biafrans and those who are here for our interest, for a long run interest, not short term. And my greetings always will go to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God will protect him and guide him, and especially for our Prime Minister, who is currently leading us to our homeland. So, my people, I have listened to a few. I didn't start on time with you people, but I listened to the group of Biafrans who are related to Edo side and Yoruba people claiming them. You see, this is the real Takia we are talking about. Lies and lies and lies to get what they want. They have done this during the time of Usman Danfodio, did it during the time of Ahmadu Bello and Tafawa Balewa, and Buhari brought it back. Buhari and Shetima. My people, there's this adage in Igbo land that says, how many times will an old woman fall and everything she has in her basket will be counted? We have to think back. I know they removed history so that the generation that came after us, because we were born before the war and we saw the war. So those generation after us, they could not read history to know that these are foreigners who have come here to divide us, to control us. How many times? For how long? Those of them who are being convinced, this is what they do. During every election, they will come and give you 5,000 naira. After that, for 4 years, you will be hungry. No light since 1970 till today, because a Fulani man Atiku is the one that brings generator. No good roads. Even if you call them on free WhatsApp, you can't get through. No schools, no hospital. Tinubu is always in London for his treatment. None of them, even not Jose Okalo, is in America for treatment. So is that what we are going to continue watching, seeing people deceiving you, making you not to remember that you are the owner of the land? How can we be there sitting like cowards and foreigners from North Africa, Mauritania and Algeria, all those areas? They came from there, and their forefathers, Usman Danfodio, did his own, left. Ahmadu Bello started, did his own, left. Him and Tafawa Balewa. Now they are using our governors, our brothers. And God brought somebody after they abducted Onyendu. You know all these governors, they sold Onyendu, they brought him back. They paid the DOS and the Geoffo. All of them connived to sell their own brother. This is their modus operandi. That's the way they act. Always dividing people. Always okay, since October 1st, August 1st till August 10th, they demonstrated. had a demonstration and protest. What has changed? Nothing. And you are still fighting to remain with your slave masters. In fact, sometimes I think, I will be thinking, what's wrong with our people? Who have messed our brain up? Why don't we think that you have to take what belongs to you back? You have to take it back. And there is no other way. Do you know that they radicalize their own children in the mosques? This is the only way we sit together and talk to each other. My people, those in Delta State who want to go to Yoruba or Bini or wherever, let them go peacefully and leave us alone. This moment is a very precarious moment because they know that it is only how many months now? Just November, because the declaration will take place on the 2nd of December. So they are doing everything humanly possible. Even the IPOB, the ones that sold Onyendu, you see them everywhere now coming out. So let us remain focused. Even if these 50 million that voted for Biafra to come during our self-referendum is enough to form a nation, because Burundi is only 13 million and they are a nation in Africa. So my people, don't allow yourself to be distracted or to be deceived again. To be deceived again. Somebody said here, we have no seaport. They did all this so that they will push us to Lagos, where you remember there was a Shetima audio with Kunle that leaked. He said that they will deal with the Igbos. That business, we will go and do it. Everything they discussed on that very leaked audio is what is happening now. Are we deaf? Why is it that we don't think? I don't know why these people keep deceiving you people and you keep going back. Nigeria is now an Islamic state. Is that what we want to go back to? No way, my people. No way. I know that dogs or things eat their vomit, but we are human beings. We cannot be eating our vomit all the time. We have stayed in that Nigeria since 1960 when the independence was given. Till date, nothing has changed. They said Onyendu is this. Nothing changed when Onyendu was brought back. This is the same thing they did to Gowon. Do you people know that? Zik did it to Ojukwu, I beg your pardon. They did it to Ojukwu. Ifajuna did it to Ojukwu. One Mr. Keke from Oka, the senior man in the police, did it to Ojukwu. During the war, Mr. Keke. All those things. They did it to Ojukwu. So I'm not surprised what they are doing now. They did it to Wazirike, because Wazirike was in the prison and the other Oba went and convinced him during Obasanjo and he gave up. Then Onyendu came out. They started fighting Onyendu, even using that same Wazirike that was fighting for Masob. He brought Onyendu on his wedding day. That's why I said that his wife is a curse. That wedding day, they urinated on Onyendu. So they will use anybody, even your mother. They can use your brother or your girlfriend, anybody you love so much. That's their system. These Fulanis, we are tired of their administration and their takia and their lies. I cannot afford to cover my head. I wasn't born like that. I'm not a Muslim and I cannot be at old age. So my people, if you want to become Muslim, if you want to have a Sharia law where law cannot give you chance to repent, they will cut your hand or cut your leg or cut your neck. Anyone they like, they will cut. Is that what we want to go back to? Because they say that is their aim. That's why they have Muslim ticket. What is wrong with we Southerners? What is wrong? And it's only these Fulani people, because real Northerners have never ruled Nigeria. Go and check the history. It has always been Fulani since 1960 till date. We should be thinking, my people, those of them that are going back to them, just leave them alone. They want to distract us, and it will never happen again. It will never happen. We have to show them that we own the land before they came in. You know, what were we before Nigeria, Niger area, or whatever they call it? We have to go back to that route. We have no embassy in our area, no seaport, no airport, nothing at all. You must go to either Lagos or you come to North. And when you come there, they will be burning your businesses, demolishing your houses, because that's what what's his name, Florence Shaw and Lord Lugard. That's what they did. They used these Afoja people to support the Fulanis. That's it. You people don't know. The Oyibo man started using these Yoruba people to support Fulani because they know that they are few in number. And they are still doing it till tomorrow. And we are more educated in the South. Where is our knowledge? Please, my people, let us wisen up. Enough of this disunity, divide and rule system. It has destroyed our society. It has really, really destroyed our society. We have to be firm like them. Do we know all these Fulanis coming in now to fight us? Do we know their tribes? But they're working together. Why can't we copy them? The way they are united, let us unite. Gumi is there, moving about. But one chief in Ajao that threatened to go and bring ESN, since last year, he is still in detention in Abuja. Recently, what's his name? Asari Dokubo was wielding a gun because he is Muslim like them. Anything he does, they will just leave him. Abusing Igbos, as if to say being an Igbo is anything like a problem for Nigeria. The oil is there, gas is there from our land. They have been taking it. We are doing our business. The business we are doing, they still don't want us to carry on with it. So, my people, let us have proper reasoning, because this Oyibo using them is fighting for their own interests, oil and gas. And Fulani is fighting to come and Fulanize us and Islamize us. We are just at the middle. But it's only God who is leading us that brought out our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And we have to follow him. Whether he is old or young, we have to follow him, because we Africans, we are fond of asking how old somebody is. Who is this small boy? France is being ruled by another small boy, Macron. So we have to follow him. What he is doing is showing, and everybody is seeing it. And only his name now shakes Nigeria. Once somebody told me from Nigeria that if they mention Simon Ekpa like this, they will be looking at their shoulders. So we have to thank God that we have such a man standing beside us, and let us work together and get this Biafra. Let nobody feel weak or are we going to get this, because it is here already. I know that if it is only to get us freedom, it would have happened a long time. But we are also fighting a war, serious war. Musa said it's asymmetric war. So the war is ongoing. They bombed the southeast, Owerri, to be precise, this very week or last week, maybe a week before now. But they are still fighting us. So our PM is doing so much, fighting wars, organizing things, arranging for this, arranging for that, working in his office. I mean, what else? God have shown us that he loves us. That's why he brought such a man. You know, Onyendu said that they should allow him to broadcast in Radio Biafra, and they refused. Is it not God? Do you know whether if he joined them that time, whether they would have somehow convinced him? But they refused, and it is still the work of God. I will leave you people here so that other people will talk. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, and may God bless what we are doing. Bless Onyendu and bless our PM. Bless every Biafran. Thank you, my people.
Yeah, thank you so much, our sister Betty Ford. Thank you for lending your voice and um, sharing your submission. Thank you so much. Mazia Nakonam, I see you there. Can you unmute yourself and give us what you have?
Good morning, dear friends from my location. I salute you, the host and the co-host, Starman. You people are making us proud. I thank you all, the ministers, for what you are doing for Biafrans. I call you volunteer armies of social media, which our leader Mazen Kanu says that you can never defeat volunteer armies. We have volunteer armies on social media and volunteer armies on ground. The topic says, what are the issues? Let's chat. It is an open floor. I thank you for this topic. You see, our leader Mazen Kanu said, he will destroy the zoo with the truth. When they asked him, how can you destroy the zoo? Do you want to go for war? And he said, I will destroy the zoo only by the truth. And that is what is happening now. And our prime minister says at a time, he says, from that, I remember that broadcast or exposition, he said, from that very day, he said, anything that zoo does, we is for the good of Biafra. We turn for the good of Biafra. And looking at the truth that our leader said he will use to destroy Nigeria, zoo. You see, as we hold on the truth, they are exposing themselves by themselves and shooting themselves on their leg, on their two legs. You can see, after our Mazen Kanu write a petition to ICC, to EU, to UN, and our prime minister come on board and they do the same. The same zoo later now go to ICC, which they never go before. Why are they going to report Biafra at this point in time? Now, after writing petition against our prime minister to Finland, they now went to Finland to expose themselves as a terrorist they are. You see, that is how God works. And God will continue to do his work until he finishes it. When we read the Bible, hear the story of how Israel leave Egypt and go to the promised land. This is the replica of what is happening now. God will continue to destroy Nigeria until we leave, because our leader says we will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. And now we have already woken up. Now we are in Biafra because the truth has been told. Everybody have known the truth. There's nothing hidden again. Those that know the truth are more than those that are still in bondage because of money or one thing or not. Some of them know the truth, but because of money, they still pretend as if they don't know the truth. So, and that is the work of the media. The media, which our leader said, Biafran should go to the media and block everywhere. I hear you people. I hear you people. It's only God that will repay you people for the work that you are doing. All the ministers and the cabinets, everybody is at work and they focus. So, Yoruba, Yoruba, Yoruba. When our leader Mazen Kanu, many times when he speak, he mentioned Yoruba, Yoruba, Yoruba. Yoruba is doing us more harm than even Fulanis, because Yoruba will set plan to slaughter Biafrans and they go back because they can never go to war. In fact, they are like chameleons. They are like tortoise. That is the the type of person, people, Yorubas are. They are doing not more than harm, even than Fulani, because Fulanis we act, but Yorubas will act on the ground. In fact, and our leader said, if Yoruba do not take care, Fulani will take up their land. And is a word of prophet. So I am thanking God for what God is using the two greatest men ever I have known and I have seen with my eyes. Our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister, the Ishara Kondo. I am thanking God for giving us these two great men. If without these two people, I don't know where, in fact, they have overrun us. Because, oh my God, we shall continue to thank God. And the house of God that our leader, Mazen can say, that we are going to build for God. Now, and at, what do you call it? With the marble.
State.
Yes, with the marble. We are going to do it. Even. And he said, oh my God, I never see the kind man. He said, I don't need mansion. I don't need cars. What I need from Biafra is only, 2 rooms on the ground and one bungalow, one small bungalow. Hey, my God. This man indeed is, in fact, God prepared these two men for Biafra to come. So we are winning. We are winning. Biafrans are winning. We are winning. I went to Biafra land, and you see, at the mention of the name of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, everywhere will be calm. And what I observe that you cannot mention, it's not easy for somebody to mention Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in Biafra land. It's not easy for somebody to mention Simon Ekpa in Biafra land. But people are walking. If you enter car, people will be discussing how Nigeria, blah, blah, blah. But you will not know that people are walking. Look at sit at home. After all the whole thing, when sit at home, they come, everybody will sit at home. When Prime Minister give order, everybody will obey. But when you come to the same Biafra land, you will not observe that something is happening. That is a very correct game and perfect game. So, and that is the work of media and our danger on ground. Because for a long time now, I've not been seeing our people crying on Facebook. Fulani have killed us, Fulani have slaughtered us, look at this one, Fulani have raped this one, Fulani. For a long time, when the Prime Minister now said, no Biafran person will be killed without revenge. And when you can see, even Lagos have stayed cool. Abuja have stayed cool. The whole Nigeria have now stand still because of what the order. Our Prime Minister says, if you kill Biafran man in Lagos or in Abuja, he said, Biafran Liberation Army will start their work. And it will start from Lagos and Abuja. Since that, after he has declared that word, everything stay still. So I don't know what is what to do. Either to thank God, only to thank God for the gift, and also thank you people that make yourself available. Because during our leader, the crocodiles and the lions and all the animals around him, he looked around, he didn't see anybody. He said, oh God, give me 100 men, because how can I take the women to war? And you are the people that, you are the prayer answered. So I want to stop here and encourage you that Yorubas, Yorubas, Yorubas. Biafra have tried to rescue Yoruba. Our leader have tried to rescue Yoruba from the hands of Fulanis, but they refuse. They make themselves available for Fulani to use them to destroy Biafra land, to take away Biafra land, but it is not possible because the land of Biafra is the rising sun, is the holy land of God, and they can never take it. Instead, Yoruba will lose their land, their place. So because they have done a lot. They don't kill, but they kill spiritually. They kill on us in social media, everywhere. Let me tell you one thing. There's one Yoruba, Twitter space I enter. So there, even now they are confused. They don't know what to do because they know that we Biafrans are that one Nigeria we are talking about. So they are discussing how to destroy Igbos and our business and take over their business. One person there now tell them, say that how that this Biafrans, the way they are doing their business, you can never compete with them. How can they? He said, if we pursue them to go to their land to do business, motor pass and electrical pass and other businesses, he told them that they themselves, Yorubas, they will be going to Biafra land to buy all those things. But now that Biafrans are in their land, they cannot enter car to go there and buy it. They just went to Alaba and get it. They just went to here and get it. But when we go, they will take the transportation and go there and buy it and come back with high price, with the expenses. So this is what they are thinking. They don't know what to do. But there's no way. Biafra is already here. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you for work. You are not sleeping. Not all of you are awake. I thank God. Only God will bless you for what you people are doing for Biafrans. 24 hours. God bless you and bless Biafra. And bless our leader, Mazen Nandikan, and the Prime Minister. And I pray, once again, on that very day, from 29th November and to 2nd December, Father King of Glory Almighty, Everlasting King, when you say yes, no one can say no. When you say no, no one can say yes. Yet you have decreed and you have passed it that Biafra is here. You have shown many of us, both it's spiritual, that God Biafra is here. And your word is amen and amen. Father, perfect this work that you have started. Perfect that very day. Perfect everything that the Biafrans are going to do. Perfect everything that the whole world will shake. The whole world will marvel and say, which kind of nation is this that we have never known that this type of people exist? Over 50 million. Even I'm expecting that before then, the result will come closely to 70 million. Father King of Glory, perfect everything that with this referendum, nobody will ask any question. Nobody, they will just ask us, I beg you people, go, you are a free nation. This is my prayer. God, no power will stop this prayer. In the name of Chukwuemeka Abịama, I pray. He say,
Yeah, thank you so much, Maziana Konamo. Thank you so much for your prayers. And thank you for your submission. That was very
please,
powerful.
I'm still with you. I want to go to the listening section, please. Thank you.
Yeah, there's no problem. Thank you so much, Maziana Konam. God bless you, my brother. Let's go to Opara Davis. Opara Davis, are you there? Happy David, yeah. Opara David. I've been trying to call you for a while now, but I don't know if you're around your speaker, around your device. Okay, yeah. Samanepa Biafra Velant, you can speak now. Since Opara David is not around his mic, I think I'll need to take him down.
Okay, I thank everybody. I thank you, Master K. Thank you, Starman. Thank Mutumwamaya, everybody on space. And permit me to use this opportunity to greet our Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko, and our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, for their selfless sacrifice. Everything they have done for us to come this far. It's not been easy at all. And you can see the enemies within and outside. They are jamming their heads together. They don't know what to do anymore. Because they know that God has ordained this mandate. Some of them will run to Europe and Finland. But at the end of the day, their plans are thwarted by God. So, I'm not going to talk too much, but what I just want to say is this. These people that are coming to tell us about our identity, that their own forefathers never knew anything, about our origin. As they are right there, especially the Yoruba and the Fulani, nobody has ever come from the East to tell them who they are. Nobody has ever go and tell them, this is who you are and this is what you're meant to be. So why would we allow people that knows nothing about the Southeast to come and start telling us who we are? And some of us who accept it. They don't even know anything about us. The truth of the matter is this: they know that we are Igbos from Enugu State down to some parts of Igala and Benue, and down to Cross River, going around the 5 eastern states rather. We all practice the same culture. We have the 4 market days that we go to our markets. Everything is the same. It's just that the language might be different, but we all are all Igbos. Looking through the tradition and culture, you find a very great similarity. And we tie to piece of wrapper, as one of our brothers said here. So I don't see the reason why people in Delta, people in Rivers will accept, the narrative that they are these people, they are not these people. And the problem we're really having is this. We fail to ask questions as we're growing up. We fail to ask questions from our elders. I think it is right about time now that if we still have our elders around, our elders that are not under our hands in Igbo, our elders that are real elders that know the truth, we should start going back and ask questions so that we'll be properly educated. We are Igbos all over the Biafra land. What they should ask themselves is, before the 1967 to 70 war, the Biafran war, before that Biafran war, who were we? We were particular people, united. Who were we? That is the question they should have asked these people that are coming to teach us, to tell us about our origin. We were particular people before then. And so that is where we're going back to. That is where we are going back to. And nobody, no matter the propaganda, because our PM said it, that as the freedom and the declaration is drawing closer, you will see different kind of propaganda everywhere. Even yesterday, I was in a space where a guy that never knew anything about the Igbo, origin, never knew anything about Igbos. He came, I think he's from the United States. He came and started telling us saying some narrative about Igbo and Islam. You know nothing about these people, and you just come. These are all propaganda. They will still be coming. Even very soon, they'll be coming from Asia, China, and then the rest. So we should not be discouraged. We should not be despair. We should hold what God has given us. God has already given us this freedom. It's for us to, bring it into fulfillment come December 2nd, 2024. And on that day, the whole world will hear about this freedom and the whole world will talk about it. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you for all that you're doing. Let's continue this mandate of Chukwuka Abiyama so that we can be free. There are so many of us here with talent here, so many, but where we find ourselves in this evil enclave, this country called Nigeria, the Zugeria, cannot allow us to thrive. There are so many talented people, but they are just wasting away. So it is in Biafra that we can actually, harness our potential and then bring it into fulfillment. It is in Biafra that all these things that you have taken away from us, everything that you've taken away from us, it is only in Biafra that we can achieve it. If you still say you want to be in Nigeria, you can never, ever, they will never allow you. They will never allow.
This will come up for here now. What if you do so much? What you can? How you can? Get out. Come on, get out. Get away.
Opara, please can you mute your mic? Opara David, please can you mute your mic? Thank you very much. Simon Ekwa, Biafra, are you done? Okay, I don't think he can hear me. So we're just gonna go with the hands and just to buttress a bit on what you were saying. One of the reasons why they keep telling you who you are is because of the whole system of colonialism, whereby they came and told you or gave you an identity, example like Nigeria. So it offends people when you try to actually come out and tell them this is who I am. It's just like, it's actually madness actually. When you walk on the street and someone is shouting a different name and you're trying to tell the person, no, this is my name, but the person says, no, it's not your name. This is the name I want to call you, I choose to call you, and so you should live with that name. And that's exactly what they're doing. So when they come out and try to create narratives about our history, it's because they colonized people, and because they have colonized us, or majority, they want to keep you in that identity that you were given. It's forbidden for you to know who you actually are. And they use their stooges, just like the Fulanis and the Yaribas and all that. If you go around and check the meaning of all these names, I think it's not everybody that actually has their name. For instance, the Yaribas mean strangers. And some people would say strangers. I've heard some versions say that Yaribas means people who live in the north or in the hilly side. That's what the Arabs call them. I've heard so many, different narratives about who they are. Basically, why people do that is because they want to change the narrative of who you are and want to force you to keep what they want to tell you. It's part of the colonial mentality. But anyways, we have chosen to tell people who we are, and if you don't want to accept it, you can go and drink Panadol. It's your headache. It's not our headache. For us, we know who we are and we are sticking to our identity. Again, I want to say hello to everybody. I've been kicked out like 100 times on this. In fact, I was even kicked out totally from the app, but I had to reinstall and I'm back again. So we'll continue from where the host stopped. I think the next person is supposed to be uh, Chubike, but I was gonna ask. I mean, I'm a lady, and I always like to respect the lady code. Is it okay if we have the lady first, Chubike? If it's fine with you, just give me 100%. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, so I will go with Sister Stella. We are Biafran. We have Chidori.
Thank you.
So, Sister Stella,
Good afternoon.
have the mic.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good
Yeah.
afternoon, sis. Enoho, I salute you. Starman, I salute you. Mazi Dake, I salute you. Simon Epa Biafra Valiant, I salute you. Chibike, salute you. Opera David, Emeka, I salute you. Nonso, Betty Ford, Anna Kononam, I salute you. I so much love your speech, I salute everyone. Betty, I salute you. Chichi, salute you. I heard your voice and I was excited that we need more ladies. We need more ladies to come because there's a way we women, narrate things from another and more natural aspect. We will try to bring it home. We tried to bring it down, like we're teaching our children, Yes, so we need more ladies, more women on mic. Speak up because enough is enough, of this one Nigerian thing. It's a one Nigerian thing. Enough is enough. It's an open mic, so I can speak. Thank you. I salute everyone. Listen, we are many. Let me go down, and salute. Michael, CN, I salute you. Mazi Afonja. Okay, I salute you. Queen Omo Jafo, I salute you. You're in Biafran space. I salute you. Chinedu, Chinwendo, I salute you. Vincent, we are many here, please. I salute everyone. Fun girl, Rage, I salute everyone. Ezebina here. Biafra First Love, 555 Vision, Biafra News. Salute everyone. Christopher Detective, Meko Rago. Salute everyone. Ugochukwu Ochoku BLT. Salute you, our minister. Salute everyone. Good afternoon from here. Okay, so we are talking about, I want to, highlight on, because I was going through our PM space, you understand? Sorry, our PM's X handle, and I was, going through, and I said, no, I want to discuss. I want to discuss because enough is enough. All these indigenous people, still serving in Nigerian army. I don't know what you guys are doing. I don't know. You won't tell me you don't understand what's going on. The indigenous persons still serving in Biafran forces. In Nigerian forces. Nigerian forces like Nigeria Army, Nigeria Police, Customs. Give me their name. EFCC. All of them. If you're still serving there, resign. I'm talking to indigenous people. Resign is of no use. Last time we saw where they said that the Boko Haram have repented. Number one known terrorist organization in this world in Nigeria has repented, and they have put them inside Nigerian army. So your colleague in the army is a terrorist. Don't you guess it? Your colleague in army is Boko Haram. Your colleague in army is a jihadist, Islamic jihadist. Don't you get it? If you are an indigenous person, except you are really against Biafrans, and they will send you down to Biafra, we will fight you because you will be coming down with gun or not. So if you are Igbo, Hausa, when I say Igbo, Biafrans are all Igbos. Igbos, Hausas, Yorubas, Middle Belt, and you are still serving in Nigeria Army, Police, Customs, EFCC, and all the rest of it. Guards, resign. I don't know if you don't know what they are sending you to do in Biafra land. When you wear up your army uniform, you wear up your police uniform or whatever uniform they will give you in the name of Nigeria Armed Forces, and they send you to Biafra land. Does it mean you don't know what you're going there to do? You were sent to kill us, Biafrans. When you're posted down to Biafra land, it means you go there, kill Biafrans. Your chief commander armed forces or whatever, Musa have said you are on or in asymmetric war. So you are fighting a war against who? Against Biafrans. Because bandits are Nigerian armies. Fulani herdsmen are Nigerian armies. Boko Haram are Nigeria. They are one and the same. Do you get it now? Please share this space. Share it. We need them to hear this. Because it breaks my heart. Or maybe you're a Christian and you're still serving in Nigerian army. Shame on you. You're supposed to resign. This is a holy war going on. You're waiting until it comes all-out war. The war has been going on. They've killed well over 12 million Biafrans. Do you get it? If you're a Christian and you're still serving in Nigerian army or police or all those armed forces of Nigeria, resign. So listen, stop your brainwash. When you carry ammunition, go to Biafra land to kill us and we are fighting back, you are there in your video calling Jesus Christ. That's a fake scenario you are setting up there because I understand how you roll. We understand how you move. So when you're calling Jesus Christ, what did you go there to do, first of all? What did you go with ammunition to Biafra land to do? If you don't know now, let me tell you. You're carrying out a jihadist agenda. Okay? That's what you are doing. You saw Boko Haram joining Nigerian army and police and custom and the navy and the EFCC and so on. So your armed forces have become a terrorist forces, a jihadist forces. Get it right now. Because when you come up in your video and begin to shout, Jesus, Jesus, you are messing yourself up, not us. You are brainwashing your own self. Because you're not supposed to be there at the first place. If you're a real Christian and you understand what's going on, there's a war they are waging a war against Christians. They want to convert everybody to Islam. They want to rule you with Sharia law. They have started doing it already in some 12 states in the northern state of Nigeria. And you, Biafra land, you have refused to be converted to Islam, to be ruled with Sharia laws. You understand it? So they are fighting us. So when you hear asymmetric war, Musa said, they are fighting Biafrans. And when you are still serving the Nigerian army, going to Biafra land, you are fighting a jihadist war. And you will meet Biafran armed forces that will fight back and defend themselves. We are in our land and you guys are carrying your war and bringing it down in our own land. So we have the right to defend ourselves. Do you get it? So stop shouting Jesus. Because this Jesus you're calling will not save you this time. Because you're fake. You're creating a fake scenario. Okay? Okay. And another thing I wanted to talk about is like I was saying, the Boko Haram are now your colleagues. And you see, when Boko Haram is your colleague in Nigerian forces, you understand? Soon, they will also kill you because you are against them. The one that was down there in that video, I think his name was Chinedu. Chinedu, you are not supposed to be there. Why did you carry ammunition alongside with Nigerian armed forces in Biafra land to do? What? So listen, this time around, ignorance is not an excuse. That you have your phone, and the only thing you can do with your phone is to watch BB Niger, watch VDM, or watch Bobrisky, Woken Wine. That's all you do. Nobody will help you on that. You have your phone, you can't go and find out news, what's going on around you. It's a pity. And you're an Igbo man, and you're still serving the Nigerian Armed Forces. And they will send you to Biafra land with ammunition. To do what? To play. We'll continue playing or to dance. So when you have continued to stay in Nigerian Armed Forces, you a Hausa man or a Yoruba man or an Igbo man or a Middle Belt man, whatever you see, you take when you come to Biafra land. If not, resign now for your own good. For your own safety sake, resign. You saw them. You saw the Boko Haram, so-called Boko Haram repented. Boko Haram that is that have repented. No, you saw them where they were recruiting. How they recruit? They will say, "This bastard, you will kill your father, you will kill your sister." I know I don't want to repeat all the things they said because it's very awful. And you, a normal indigenous person, believing you are still serving your land, and you are with these people as your colleagues. Hey, who did this to you? This your ignorance. I mean, you don't have any excuse anymore. Make good use of your phone. Make good use of your internet. And we had them saying, "This bastard, you will kill your father, kill your sister." This is the training, military training. Boko Haram / Nigerian Armed Forces training. You will kill your sister, you will burn your father, and you start laughing. This is training, training for Boko Haram / Nigerian Armed Forces. And you expect these people, when they come out to fight with the rules. Which rule? Do they understand what is rule? Do they understand engaging with the system of engaging the rule, the military rule system? They don't understand it, or the fighting system. They don't understand it. What they want is to kill their father, kill their mother, rape their sister. And while you're doing that, they're supposed to be laughing. Nonsense. So this type of military, at the end of the day, after this training, what do you call them? And you, an indigenous person, you're still working with them. And you now go out to fight. They will turn around and use your own gun and kill you. And that was what I guess that was what happened there. Because the guy that they killed was an Igbo boy. And the other one shouting Jesus Christ. And meanwhile, they started speaking Fulani. So, analyze the situation. Is it not a friendly fire going on there? They targeted the boy that is an Igbo boy. They killed him. And then set up the video and be shouting Jesus. So it will be like what? What? So we understand the way you roll. All this your Takia system. We understand it. You also made the video. Was it me that made the video? No, it was you that was shouting Jesus. It was you that killed your colleague because he's an Igbo guy still serving in Nigerian Armed Forces. You killed him and you videoed him. And you're shouting, no, you're supposed to be shouting, Allah Hakubai, Allah Hakubai. That is what you're supposed to be shouting. So if you're still serving in Nigerian Armed Forces, from these few points of mind, and you're an indigenous person, and you're still serving in Nigerian Armed Forces, don't tell me you don't know what you're doing. And anything you see there in Biafra land, you take. Because I won't be crying for you or do your burial. I won't do that. Okay, so going to Soludo. This one should be my last. Because I saw Soludo. Soludo has become a public shame. When you look at him, he looks like don't laugh. Soludo, I don't want to come out for you because I thought you have repented. All this while I've not heard from you. I said maybe Soludo has repented, giving all his deed, a thought. Because I don't know these people. They don't have wife. They don't have children. They don't have sibling, family members. Nobody is advising these people. Nobody is advising these people. Soludo, I came for you. So you don't have any advisor. A parental advisor. Somebody that will advise you and you listen. What is it with this money? This money, Fulani Mujahid Arabs are giving you. This money, Arabs, the slave traders of my brothers and sisters are giving you. That you have swore to kill our Anambra people. What are they giving to you? Soludo. Soludo, you're plotting to begin to kill our people again. Soludo, who did this to you? Soludo, you have lost your conscience. So are you human? Is it this blood running in your veins still? Soludo. I thought you have repented. Soludo. So, it means, Soludo, you are against our freedom. You are against the freedom of Anambra. Old Anambra. So you are against the freedom of the Igbos. Soludo, so you are against the freedom of your own children and your wife and your umunna. Somebody will say, who is our PM's brother? And where is he from? Soludo, where are you from? Who is your wife and your children and your umunna? Soludo. Soludo, do you have umunna? And they're not advising you? Or is it that all your umunna, nobody are able to still understand what is going on? That the jihad is going on. And they are forcing Biafrans, all of us, to be converted to Islam. Soludo. Does it mean you don't understand what's going on? And you're a governor of a state? How can you be ruling and you don't understand the rules and what's going on in the kingdom you are or in the country you are? Soludo, you have become a public... I don't want to use that word. So you are against our freedom, Soludo. You want us to remain in Nigeria? Soludo, why? To remain in Nigeria where they are killing everybody and forcing us to be converted to Islam, or they are chopping off our heads and necks off. Soludo, you won't say you don't know what's going on. You won't say you don't know where this country, Nigeria, is going. You won't say you don't know Nigeria is an Islamic state. Soludo, even when you have converted to Islam, because you have mingled around Christians, because you have mingled around your people, the Biafrans, Soludo, it's high time you give a thought on what you're doing. Soludo, you can even sacrifice yourself for your children, for your umunna, for Biafrans at large. Mazen Nandekanu is in dungeon. Sacrifice himself for all of us, because he can as well pick up their brown envelope. Soludo, you think no, it's not about Mazen Nandekanu. Soludo, Mazen Nandekanu will face just like you. Mazen Nandekanu has a one head just like you, Soludo. And Mazen Nandekanu have decided to sacrifice these situations, to remain in dungeon on our behalf instead of selling us out for 1 naira. For to become the richest man in Africa, or to become the richest in Anambra. Soludo, who did this to you? Wake up, Soludo, because payback time is coming. Kibanari this payback time, Soludo, turn around. Turn around and do the right thing. On when they do, Soludo. I'm sure your wife is advising you. Your children are advising you. Stop killing your brothers and sisters. Soludo. Now you now told them, every Monday come out, open your shop. Soludo. You want them to kill my brothers and sisters? The one they've killed already. You didn't say anything. You didn't do anything. You didn't find out who did it, who killed them. You kept quiet. Soludo has become deaf and dumb and blind on top of it. Soludo, leave Anambra people alone. Soludo long throat, leave Anambra people alone. All they want is freedom. All what old Anambra people want is Biafra. Stop bringing them out on Monday. Stop forcing them out on Monday. If you want to go there on Monday, you, Soludo, go there alone. Ndị Anambra nọ on Mondays. Unu apụzi na freedom anyị enwetaliri. So ọsọkwa ha nye Soludo, onye ma ego onye ndị Fulani Arabs, maka Fulani wụ ndị Arab. Fulani Arabs, onye ma ego onye ha na-enye Soludo, ha wee na-achọ ka Soludo wee na-achọ ịlapụta unu. Si unu pụtaba n'ilo. Soludo, ọ na inwe that power, je dufute na anyị Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Dufute niile na ọ nọ na cell since. Ọ na inwe this power. Ija sị na every Monday na ịbịa ka iji shop ka ị malụ ndị abịara ka ị kpochie shop ha permanently. Soludo, who do you think you are? Who the hell do you think you are, Soludo? A sellout governor like you? And you want to continue to kill our brothers and sisters on the altar of one Nigeria? Who do you think you are, Soludo? Nwanne na-ele nwanne ya, nwanne na-egbu nwanne ya. Nwanne m na ya ilije nta. Apụtazịa n'ọhịa, ọ sị na anụ m ọkpa m dị ka anụ anyị agba. Soludo. Hell, Soludo, I'm ashamed of you. Who born you, Soludo? Which family are you from? You don't behave like Biafrans at all. Soludo, you don't behave like Biafrans. Sure, you're not Fulani. Genetically intermixed people. Sabo living in our land. Soludo. So, with all this your brilliance, with all this your know-how, all you can do is to sell your soul to the devil. The devil, the Fulani Mujahid Arabs, the devil. You sold your soul to them just to get all your brothers and sisters' heads in a platter. Soludo, shame on you, Soludo. Shame on you. Oyera derera gị na mma o ka nsonye n'Igbo ka enu. Oyera adịghị gị na mma. Iwe si ndị Anambra pụtawa kwa ha bịa zụwa afịa n'ihi na-abịa every Monday ka ịhụ shọ na vancha bịala afịa. Soludo ka ọ na ịmara ihe anyị na-eme na anyị na-azọ nwere onwe anyị na anyị chọrọ ịfụ n'aka ndị Arabs na anyị chọrọ ịfụ n'aka ndị Islam na anyị chọrọ iwu Muslims. Soludo yara sị na ịmara. Yara sị ihe ị na-eme doluga anya. Ihe ị na-eme doluga anya, Soludo. Mr. Soludo, ihe na-eme doluga anya. Please, free and Anambra. Free Biafrans. You want to be a genus? Then free Biafrans. When we hand the Fulani Gwagi me, because they will use you and kill you. They will use you and dump you. They will use you and Kedaha, this guy, Hamechetinye Nanga, former Genewan, Punyelun Maka, Kedaha, this man. Something with heart, something. Harvest of organ.
Ijele.
No.
Ijele will not be long. You know,
Ekwere Madu.
Thank you. Because no level, because he will Ijele Peka. No, Ekwere Madu. They will use you and dump you the way they dump Ekwere Madu. Dump him in a jail, Ocheki, Waliki, Tubo and Mili in a high ocean. Soludo, that's what they will do to you. I been like in a memo. Soludo, you have the opportunity to turn around, to turn all this nonsense around before it's too late for you and your family. Before it is too late, you can't continue killing us. You can't continue working with our enemies. Because on your malu Soludo, Zigeliosia, you Soludo, you can't continue. God in heaven he's resisting you. You don't get it at all. Nature is resisting you. Do you get it? You can't continue because you're not a creator of life. So you can't continue in this. The time has come for all your wickedness to stop. And you will be stopped on your heels. Okay? You can't continue to kill people. You can't. You set Andina number up and then Fulanis kill them, chop off their necks. In Alona, your government house, not touching gum. Enough is enough of that nonsense. Enough is enough. Okay? Na number every Monday sit at home. You must sit at home. Mazin Nandekano Apota Benanga. What Soludo Koje release Elunu, Mazin Nandekano. On advice, chief advisor. Teacher ne teach nonsense. On advice, Sonia Jedu Putema Nandekano. Nanga Hadovelia. Ka unu webidozoku. Bakwani Yankete. Unu Javia. Habu Kolunu. That day Monday Pona Arabia. Una Arabia, a Walunu, Bushishunu Kokoko, Achikolunu, we na what do you call it? Shallow grave. What you call that's all. The worst part of it, what you call another Mokuzindeni and then another Masbunde Ndeni, Ndebu. No. The only real government you guys have now is Biafra government. Every other government like Nigeria government is against you. They are the people that's been killing you. They are the people that refuse to give you light. They are the people that refuse to give you food. No urban development. No equipped hospitals. No good medicine, fake medicine everywhere. Schools always on strike. A material you are supposed to have graduated within 4 years. You graduate within 10 years. Because they keep on having strikes. No ambulances. No fuel. No gas. Pollution everywhere. No Soludo chief advisor. No one advice for. No electricity. We don't need a fridge. Next month, what kind of life is this life, you guys? Anambra or life couldn't they live here? Now Soludo Yori couldn't then advise when to come out and when not to come out. Please, my people, wake up. Up to us, advice see us Soludo listen. If I be the guarantee, you don't see what the Soludo does. An individual will open a borehole. Soludo will go and launch the borehole. Turn it to Anambra development. Anambra development. Meanwhile, it was a private person that opened the borehole for his woman. Soludo, I don't want to be seeing you in internet anymore. And go home and sit down. Resign, Soludo. If you don't know what to do, let me Kukuma tell you. Resign. Resign. You can't continue to do mayhem. You are the chief of insecurity in Anambra land. You are the chief of the menace going on in Anambra land. Resign. I don't want to come out here again and warn you, Soludo. Thank you, everyone, for the opportunity you have given me. I thank you. Master K.
Yeah. Thank you very much. God bless you. God bless you. My host, please, can you pardon me for just a minute? Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, Sister Eloho, you are back. You are welcome. You see, Sister Stella, God bless you for giving this criminal, Solara, a new name, the chief commander of insecurity in Anambra State. That is exactly what he is. And you know, our Prime Minister said, let them continue to show themselves. But you know, when they think that they are trying to bring us down, that is when they are bringing us up. So, Ludo, let me still tell you, this is what we are talking about. 50 million Biafrans, home and abroad, has given their mandate to the only legitimate government under the Biafran government in exile and the de facto government in the homeland, which is 100% currently active and functioning as we speak. So, Ludo, you coming out in publicly with your criminal terrorists around you is not the solution. You are a fool. I thought you were a professor. Can't you see that referendum itself has already been conducted? Because if those people that you are coming out to say that you want to see those who does not open their markets, that you will lock their store permanently, if there were few, I don't think that a nonsensical and a very stupid, a very foolish idiot, Fulani Janja with terrorist criminal like you will come out and start protest because you are protesting. Fool. You claim that you are the chief security of the state. You are so-called illegitimate governor there, but still you don't have the control and the consent of the people. Is it not obvious, just like as our sister Stella have said, that the nature has rejected you? And that is the fact. I put it again, that if it were the majority that were, maybe if it were the minority that were not, that were not answering to this call for the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is this sit at home every Monday, and for our liberation, which is our freedom, which we are talking about, and which we are going to achieve, that is coming up on the 2nd of December, you refuse, and you are still paying deaf ear. You want to ignore the fact that over 50 million, or you are still doubting it. Can't you see how stupid you are? You come out because you know that the majority people, the majority of the old Anambra state have given their mandate to the only legitimate government that is speaking and standing for them. Do you think that we are going to forget our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Do you think that we are going to forget our precious land? Do you think that we are going to allow criminals like you to come and preside over us? It is not possible. Continue ranting. Let me see. Every Monday, you will come and check. How many times you will continue to come and check? Come out on Monday with those your terrorists. Remember that on Monday is no movement. I hit my mic. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much,
Thank
Mazinos.
you. Thank you very much.
No, go on.
Okay, go ahead, Mazuki.
Yeah, okay. All right, no problem. Thank you so much, Mazinos, so for your submission. Yeah. And thank you also, Sister Stella, for the breakdown on what you gave us. Yeah. Chibiki, our brother, are you beside your device? Yeah, you can unmute
Yeah,
yourself and give us what
okay.
you know.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. I thank every one of us here for the tenacious work we are all doing. Um, Mazidaki and Starman, Enoho, and everyone, the honorables around our midst, and Vision 555. I thank everyone, and we have all spoken very well. And one thing we understand is that this Soludo of a team, Soludo is aware of everything that is going on in Biafra. He is aware that, in fact, he's a defunct governor now because we have all given them vote of no confidence. So what it means that they don't have the legality to rule us as a government. So they are just there waiting on the time we will all push them away. See, so what Soludo is doing is his masters have called him from Abuja. Hey, what are you doing there? We allow do something. Don't allow these people to try and do something. Convince some you think you can convince. Do something. If not, we'll take this one away from you. We will not allow this one. Those kind of things. So that is why Soludo just come out. Soludo that was 2022 that he became the governor. He fought the sit at home, did his best. He calmed down. Now he has come out again just to tell you that the time we are now, we are in the finishing line, just like what our Prime Minister said. He said he have not even seen propaganda. More is coming. I was shocked to see the kind of propaganda that is coming out from yesterday. Imagine the Islam people trying to connote Igbo as part of, you see that kind of thing. So more different, heavy, and more serious propaganda will come out because we are in the finishing line. Something that they thought that it will not happen. When we started, they take it as a joke. Online Biafra, online country. We are busy cooking, arranging ourselves. We form a government. Oh, it's an online government. They don't have anything. We are busy cooking. We launch our Liberation Army. We started opening offices all over the world. Biafran liaison offices. Oh, it's still online until we started dealing with the military. The terrorists, Nigerian terrorist military, they started feeling it. Their chief of staff started coming out crying. Now they started believing. Today we have come out and given a date where we will declare Biafra. At first, from the beginning, from that February time, March, April, they didn't even mind or they didn't even take us serious. These kind of things will happen until now that they have seen that, hey, these people, it is real. Until you started going, engaging international world, trying to make them to understand our plight, for them to see the reason why they have to support Nigeria and to reject, sorry, they have to support Biafra and to reject Nigeria. Now, the Fulani Caliphate, they have gotten the message. Now, they have not taken us serious. You no longer see those things. They say we are online nation, online Biafra, online country, online government. Today, our prime minister will speak only one word, the whole country, the whole zoo terrorists, they are under shutdown. Everything is shut down. Just look at when they are planning to bring in imported terrorists from the north, and we make our own statements. Everybody, even Ohanese, one thing that is shocking these Fulani people is that the people, what they thought they have achieved by dividing us into pieces, creating their own fraction in us. Ohanese was created by Nigerian government. It was never supported by, it was not the doings of we, the Igbo people. We were being created by Nigerian government to divide us more. That is why they believe in Igbo people only reside in 5 states. So they never, for how many years, extend their distance to other parts of our brothers in the coastal region. Ohanese even came out that time and disapproved the bringing off of the IDP camp. All the IPOB Nigerian that they even contracted to fight us, all of them come together and agree on one thing. So these things put this caliphate under shock. These people that we have thought that we have scattered them, we have thought we have captured these ones, but they still all come out for one thing, one particular thing. Don't you see that it's our God that is doing something? Everybody all come out and disagree that there should not be any IDP camp in our land. And the Biafran government will only do the talking. Those ones, they will only do the talking. We will do the workings. They will do the talking while we will do the workings. We went there and burnt it down. And today the news is out that most of all these IDP camps have been infiltrated by Boko Haram. The governor of Borno State has come out and made claims. So imagine that the Biafran government is not there. Imagine what will be our fate. You see the way the terrorists are ravaging Benue, ravaging the Middle Belt, and those and they are now entering into Yoruba land. Imagine that we allow them into Biafran land. Do you think our own will be easy? It will be times 100 because we are the real target. So, but thank God for our people and thank God for bringing Okike, bringing out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa that is stopping this thing. So our freedom is sure. Today they are fighting everywhere just to make sure that declaration never comes, because now they've understand. When we say we are going to declare Biafra on 2nd of December, I remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was still talking with us. I think either 2021, somebody asked a question. He said, "Leader, today everybody is listening to you. We have everything. When we declare Biafra, when will Biafran come?" Yeah, I remember the person asked, "When will Biafran come?" Now, our leader said, when we Biafrans are ready." And I didn't understand that time because everybody was clicking, listening to him. He used to say we have all over the whole world, they are listening. More than 30 million people click online to listen to him. 30, 40 million all over the world. The zoo was shaking. And he still said, when Biafrans are ready, when we Biafrans are ready, that is when Biafran will come. And this time I started understanding all what he said with this referendum. Now the zoo, they have understand what it means for us to declare Biafra in 2nd of December. They understand it. So their main fights, everything that is happening now, this Soludo that is coming out, tomorrow you see Alessoti. This Alessoti that is pretending himself. Anyway, he's trying his own best. He's trying not to come in into us, into fighting us. But I can believe you, they can go and bring him out to do something. Don't be shocked. It will still come out. It will die minute. It will still come out to do its own thing, just to prove a point. You know, so they have seen that once this declaration it has been done, Nigeria is gone. It's just a matter of time. Everything will just take over. When we formed the Biafran government, they didn't understand what was going on. The zoo didn't understand what was going on. Even when the election was going, when they were voting prime minister, it was online, and it was Biafrans all over the world. And there was a lot of international observers, highly placed ones from all the countries that observed the election. And the zoo was not even aware of what was going on until the government was formed, and that was the highest catalyst. In fact, the biggest thing that happened to this Biafran struggle is the formation of the Biafran government. The zoo never knew. Our prime minister played them. He bring out 150 days to Biafra. But you see, this fight is a fight of it's a media war, a fight within the brain war, and also everything is put together. When the Biafran government was formed, that is when I know that this is the real catalyst. This is where everything will finish. Through that government, we were able to declare and get our own constitution, our Biafran chartered, form our own military, form the de facto government in homeland, form everything that we are seeing today. Now we can now have our own licensed offices all over the world, which will soon be a Biafran embassy when the time comes. So the declaration of Biafra in 2nd of December is well known now than even some of these IPOB Nigerians, those obedient that are still fooling themselves, still hoping, clutching that some way, somehow, that Nigeria will be good, because they are all criminals. Anyone who tell you I'm a Nigerian with what is going on now, just regard them, they are all criminals. They are fraudsters, they are terrorists, either by proxy, directly or indirectly, they are all terrorists. You see, anyone who come out, even my own family people, the other guy, I was talking to my brother in USA, and he was telling me that he's a Nigerian, that I should not bring anything about Biafra. You see, so I wonder, you came to Nigeria, you see how nothing is going on in the village. There is no light. There is no single hospital in our village. Nothing. But you go to America, there you are enjoying. You have your own health insurance. You have your own license. You can do things. You know, there's light, there's everything. And you still don't want that life you have in America to be in your people. That is wickedness. That is criminality. That is anything that you can call. So I dissociate myself from them, because with people like that, they are our real enemies. Although they are my brothers, but with the mindset, with whatever thing that is going on now, and they are still standing, still telling you that there is nothing like Biafra, that they all believe in Nigeria, that means they are all criminals. So my people, I want us to stand firm with this thing that is going on. We have less than 2 months to the declaration, and after the declaration, then the real fight will start. The zoo knows that when the declaration happens, Biafra will be in an advantage. We are going to be in advantage, because more countries will like to work with us. So people, when they listen to us, listen to Nigeria, oh, they will want to work with us by doing that, recognizing and want to do business with us. So Nigeria know that when the declaration happened, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Whatever declaration that have been programming, that have been prophesied all over the time, all the many years, all the prophets, people have prophesied Biafra is going to come. 2nd of December, we are bringing it to reality. That is what is going to happen. After the referendum has been counted, you know what it means to have 50 million votes. 50 million votes. How many European nations are up to 50 million as their population? Most of these powerful countries today, they are not even up to 20 or 30 million. But we have gotten 50 million. That alone settles everything. And that is why the zoo, they are mad. So we must be strong. Continue. I really give shout out to all our media people who have been strong. When I go to Instagram, I was shocked. I saw a lot of our Biafran people there pushing the same narrative. You go to TikTok, we are there. Go to YouTube, oh, they are scattered. In Facebook, no matter how they fight, they are still creating, we are still there. And we in this S. You see, these are something that have never happened before. We have taken over all the social media. We have taken over all the media. And we keep on pushing it until freedom comes. As for those of our people that is still fighting for Igbo nation. Our people have said enough about this. You see, these people, I see them as a terrorist. Even they are more deadly or dangerous than the Fulani jihadists. There is what we call Igbo unity and Igbo nation. I saw some group of people championing Igbo nation. Like I was like, what is going on? And these guys, they are pushing it. So I discovered that these are politically motivated people just to make sure that our people are being divided. But they are late. They have already failed, and they have failed woefully. Because the unity of our people is already embedded in this our 40 United States. We are all one. And the according to the charter, everybody will be on their own, constitute their own constitution according to your own language, form your own police, do things, use your every resources that Okike have blessed you in your land, you use it to yourself, you see. But these Igbo nation people are trying to put confusion so that people will not understand what is going on. So I see them as a terrorist, even more deadly than the Fulani jihadis, and they have failed. Very soon you will not hear them again. Just very soon after the declaration, they will evaporate in the air. They are gone. So our people should keep on holding firm to what is going, and we are all one people, irrespective of our the dialect, the way we speak, from Kogi, from is it Lower Kogi, or yes, from Benue, and the five rivers, Cross River, Delta, and this. We are all one. As long as we have those 4 market days, we celebrate Yam Festival, Iwaji or Iriji. We also what again? We do masquerade, Itemong. Then we circumcise our male child every 8 days. These are what we are doing. Even when they say they are not Igbo, but they are practicing this, that, and our women tie 2 pieces of wrapper. These are our culture. These are something. If you go to even in Banke, that land, they do all these things. That's to show you that we are one people. And anybody bringing those vicinity, they are gone. They have lost long big time. So we should keep on pushing. I thank our Biafran medias that are pushing up. Starman, you have been trying. I have to see you on many spaces. And our Professor Enoho, you guys have been doing gratefully, wonderfully. Everybody has been pushing up. I really appreciate us. So I say, let me stop here and let the rest continue. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Chibike. I think we're just going to go to Vision, our Honorable Minister, Vision 555. Are you around your device?
Yes, my honorable. Ndewo. I greet everyone, lovers of freedom, the fighters of our time, Mazedaki, Enoho, Starman, our big sister Stella, Otunwamwanya, I see you, Betty Ford, I greet you. Good
Sorry, it's
man, I see you.
talking. It's 555 Vision talking.
Yes, it's 555 Vision. Yeah, good man, I see you. Longest time, man. Can you hear me?
Let me see if I can just bring him down and bring him back up quickly, because I can't hear him on my end. Please just tell him to.
I can hear him more. Funny enough. Oh, he's gone down then. Mazi, can you hear me? Hello. My voice is that bad. Mazi K, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I said Vision was speaking. Maybe, okay, you were the one not
I
hearing
was not
him.
hearing him, so I had to just bring him back up.
Okay.
Just let me know when he's speaking. Like, you can give me a thumbs up.
He's not back up yet, is he?
Yeah, he's back already. I think I see him on. Okay, he's not back. I will just send him the invites now. The network is really messy
Okay.
on my end too.
It's messed up everywhere. Especially.
Mazi Vision 555. We can request again. We'll bring you up. Okay, I've seen him. He's on the speaker session.
Okay, okay.
Is it clear now?
Very clear, my brother. Yeah, we
Yes,
can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you very clear.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mazidaki. Greet everyone. Good man. I greet you, Stella. Everyone. Metuko Kadama continue to strengthen each and every one of us. What we are fighting is a war which Chukwuka Abiyama himself have assigned. And he said that we should go and he will be with us. And that is what we are doing. You know, I have to also greet a lot of people because long time we've been asking Biafrans to take this war to TikTok, to Instagram. We already know Facebook and YouTube, especially most of our people that have dominated TikTok and Instagram. But Chukwuka continue to strengthen each and every one of you, each and every one of us, giving us more wisdom and the strength to keep fighting. Truly, I've been online listening with the APs, so looking for a better place where I can be able to stay and contribute concerning Soludo. Soludo has brought himself out again, and it is our job to bring some intels to Biafrans because we, Mazen Nambekano, urge each and every one of us to become media. And our leader, our prime minister said, changing the narratives of yesterday. Changing the narratives of yesterday means whenever they come out to do their shenanigan, we will come out to set the record straight. You know that Soludo is the person that gave birth to this command and control and the political solution. How did the Soludo came to manipulate IPOB in Nigeria was when Mazen Namdekan was kidnapped, arrested before. Soludo made a statement that sounded sweet in the ear of Biafrans. Then the people, the gullible ones that cannot reason from their annals, now they forward all their agitation to support Soludo, undermining that our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said there won't be anything like an election in Anambra State. It was before the Anambra State election, that was when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya, and this is historical track. Ifeanyi Uba dedicated himself that he will be the one that will bring Mazen Nnamdi Kanu down. Then, going to the historical track, every one of us should understand that Shetima, Buhari and Shetima contracted Ifeanyi Uba. And there is another man called, I think, Andy Uba, something like that. Andy Uba, that contested governorship with Soludo. This is historical track. Then, this Andy Uba was a member of APC. Now Soludo has become the governor of Anambra State. He is afraid of losing his second tenure. Then, Ifeanyi Uba was pressurizing to bring him down on this second tenure. That makes Ifeanyi Uba to decamp from ABGA to APC. Now, Soludo begin to search a possibility for him to retain the seat of governorship in Anambra State. He sent information to Tinubu. Tinubu told Soludo that if he wants to retain the seat, he has to go and meet Hope Uzodimma. That Hope Uzodimma that came from 4th position to 1st position will link him in on how he can become how he can retain the seat as a second governor of Anambra State. That's why you begin to see Hope Uzodinma and the Soludo working hand in hand. Undermining, Ifeanyi Ubah was contracted working closely with Shetima. In the recent, Ifeanyi Ubah doesn't have any power to create that kind of security he created in Anambra State. It was the power of Shetima he was using to be distracting the lovers of freedom. Then he is trying to maneuver Soludo. Now, the gods of the land has destroyed Ifeanyi Ubah. Anambra State become calm. Soludo, what you see Soludo doing today is Soludo is trying now to answer the call on how to be re-elected. And Intel have it that Soludo will decamp and enter APC because he was instructed to go and meet Hope Uzodinma for Hope Uzodinma to link him in on how he can retain the seat. That seat has been hot for him because of Ifeanyi Ubah and the Andy Ubah. Now, Soludo has come out openly to do the work which Hope Uzodinma is doing in Imo State. If you read the Twitter space of our Prime Minister said that Soludo want to use this sit at home he is trying to stop now to assassinate a lot of people in Anambra State. That is what people must understand. Soludo knew, and the Nigerian government knew already, that the Biafra has gone far. Last program, and all we have been following, the third man of America, after Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, the third man has direct contact with the Biafran government, with the finance minister, and also our prime minister. And none of them is supporting terrorist government of Nigeria. And this Usman Danfodio agenda, which is Soludo, Hope Uzodinma, David Umahi, and all the Eastern governors are serving under, has come to an end because on the 2nd of December, the war will be channeled onto destruction of everything, agenda of Usman Danfodio. And all the stooges they have in Biafran land, all of them are waking up now. They are asking Soludo, what are you doing? When Ifeanyi Ubah was there, you see what he has been doing. That one in South Africa cannot speak again. Now they are now telling Soludo, what are you doing? Why are you not fighting? Why are you not stopping this thing? They are threatening Soludo that he will not be re-elected. That's why you see Soludo coming out again, trying to use the blood of his own people to satisfy the Fulanis and the Britons. This is what we have come to clarify and let Biafrans know where this thing is going. But after much, nobody in this universe can deny the vote of more than 50 million people that has casted their vote. Our PM says that he has 4 cardinal points to restore Biafra. The number 1 is to make sure that the sellers and the buyers of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu lose everything they have invested. Number 2 is to declare Biafra on the 2nd of December. Number 3 is to have international recognition. And the number 4 will be onto recognition and of Igbo people, of all Biafran, 40 states that made up Biafra. Then he will come down after international communities have given their recognition. That another thing will be recognition and the reintegration. Every other person that have any grudge, those who is thinking that the Biafra will not come, will see that the Biafra has been on their own table. Each and many of them that is not speaking today is just because they don't want to lose what they are getting from Nigeria. Many are not speaking because they are afraid of their life. And that's why we took it on ourselves. We say we will bring Biafra from diaspora through internet. We will let our people know how law functions in this world. That our people will know exactly what to do at any point in time. The whole world have seen that the Nigerian government doesn't have military that can confront Biafran force. Biafra have their air force. Biafra have their marine force. Biafra have Biafran Liberation Army. They have every force that defend Biafra till today. Now, Nigerian government has confirmed. They have placed bounty, millions upon millions, billions upon billions on the head of our prime minister, and they all resulted to null and void. Now, they are using the meeting they have in the United Nations, they are using that opportunity to go and do handshake to the president of Finland. These particular people, they think that this is Nigeria. Nigeria is a place where people go to different meetings with a different motive. People attend different kind of meeting with different motive. That after they have presented, they will use the opportunity to convince the president of Finland. That is what they thought. But our prime minister said he has been there. There is an adage in the Igbo parable that used to say, we have been there before the invitees come. Then he let them know that he know his president many years ago, maybe from school. You know, this is somebody that he can call on phone and say, let us go to cafe. So Nigerian government doesn't know that how far we have gone. One of our brothers said it in this place. They don't know how far we have gone. When we give vote of no confidence to every one of them, starting from DOS down to every other person serving Nigeria in Biafran land, they didn't know how powerful it is. But today, their body is telling them the truth now. That is why you see them running helter-skelter. They think that Finland will betray their trust, the trust our PM has on them. How many oil well do you think that they are going to offer to Finland more than what our the contract our PM may have with Finland and every other part of the world? When PM visited Australia, he said that Biafra will be declared, and he will stay. Any country that want to recognize Biafra, maybe for interest of oil, that country should come and take oil for free. That we are going to build Biafra based on brain resources. That our oil is what many other people are targeting, and that is why some people are still keeping Nigeria. That after 2nd of December, we are not going to meet people, come and recognize us. Anybody that want to recognize Biafra, is say, okay, I want to recognize you because we need oil. Oil is there, but Biafrans should know that we are building Biafra under brain-based economy. Our brain is what we are going to use to build Biafran land. Holland doesn't have any mineral resources. Holland, they survive with the flour and the agriculture. They don't have any mineral resources, but they are inside war power. That's why we will bring Europe, we will bring Finland to Biafra, where everybody will stand up with his own feet and make sure you build Biafra. As Mazen Namdekane says, from 2nd of December, when Biafra will be declared, that Biafra will be built for 75 good years, day and night, no stop. So, lovely Biafrans, this is what I want to contribute. And as well, I say thanks to all our people that volunteer themselves in this media, because information is power. Information is what they use to deceive our people. They bring the different kind of books from European people and they change the mindset of our people because of information. That's why in the books they said, be you afraid of of those that kill spirit, but don't be afraid of those that kill the flesh. The kind of damage these people did in our peoples, yeah, they kill the spirit of our people. They say, don't be afraid of those that kill the flesh, but to be afraid of those that kill the spirit. If you check anybody that is still speaking Igbo community, Igbo union, they are not Igbo, and all these things, you will see that these are the people, their own spirit have died long time ago. And your own message today is resurrecting a lot of people. Your own message is giving people more hope. Today, we can see Andy Okeke, Kenneth Okonkwo. Today, Kenneth Okonkwo, we told him long time ago that what you are doing with the P2B is completely waste of time. Today, everybody have seen it, and our PM stood his ground on this place, telling you that the P2B is just come to destroy the agenda of Mazen Namdekan and the agenda of Biafra. Everybody is seeing it today. So, lovely Biafrans, I will give other people space, and as I go back to listening side, I greet you all.
Thank you so much, our Honorable Minister 555 Vision. You really, really spoke well, and thank you for your submission. Thank you so much. I see our Honorable Minister MID. You can unmute your mic and give us what you have.
Yeah, thank you, Biafrans. A very, very special thanks to my co-minister, Honorable Fafa Vision. He came from extraterrestrial in terms of analytical process, and he's always welcome on the space. Each time we see our co-ministers, we see ourselves not only in the spirit of megalomania in terms of Biafran restoration, but we see ourselves in the spirit of progredendis. Now, I wanted to answer to the quesito concerning the might of Biafra in military. Let me tell you, brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, we are following the template of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which Prime Minister replicate. It takes less than 1 hour 45 minutes for our department to fly from the chartered zone, the Delta 01, to the land that you call the zoo, in order to deal with them. But the Prime Minister tell us, let us follow the template of Biafra, which means a system of following things accordingly. If our people are skeptical on how we should believe in ourselves, which means that they don't know what they're doing. I'm not saying our people in total. Those minuscule group that think that we cannot, that we cannot get our freedom. We want them to understand that when we believe in ourselves, we can get whatever we want. Hence, we believe in ourselves, we can always get what we want. It doesn't take less than 1 hour 45 minutes for us to do whatever we want to do to the zoo. Very simple. We shall talk in another moment. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, our minister, our Honorable Minister MID Bridge. Yeah. So yeah, we go to Maduka. Maduka, you're around your device. Maduka Obioa. Mr. Maduka. I think Maduka is not around this device. I don't know. Maziana Konam, you're giving the signs. Do you have anything to chip in? Okay. Yeah. So I think David Nana's network has been really, really misbehaving. David Nana, can you hear us? If you are free, you can unmute yourself and speak. Let's see if the network doesn't kick you out this time. David Nana.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, very loud and clear.
Thank you so much. Mazda K, thank you so much for giving us another opportunity today. I salute you, Starman, for being here as well. The institution herself, I appreciate you. Please bring back Emetu Chai. Very, very important. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom. I salute everybody who is here. MID Briggs, the professor of linguistics, military language. I appreciate your presence. Thank you, sir, for joining. Thank you for being here. Our own Ronnie Maduawuchi, of course. Ronnie, thank you for being here. Our sister Betty Ford, I appreciate your presence. Mazi Anakolam, thank you for being here. Our minister, Honorable Minister, 555 Vision. The vision you have for Biafra is going very high all around the social media. Thank you for what you are doing for Biafran people. Maduka Obion, I salute you. Sister Obi Chicago, I appreciate you. Chima Okoro, Rejam Furi, MRG, Nlewem Daniel Uzoma, Udog, Ancestors of Biafra Land, Simon Ekpa Prince, Mbama Bata, our own CBI, Ben Chooks, Honorable Minister, Otunwa Mwanya, the Watchdog, Ochuko, Biafra Estant, Cyprian Ugochukwu, Simon Ekpa Gladys, Mariel Da, Easy done, my comrade. Thank you, Emeka Ragu. Emeka Ragu is in charge of Biafran shop. Please customize your jersey. Whatever you need in the Biafran shop, Emeka is available to attend to you. Good man, the warrior. Good man, you are being here. You are welcome as well. Akonuche. Of course, Akonuche kaije me haine. Me Akonuche kamazi Simon Ekpa. Juene follow Ndezu. Akonuche, thank you for being here. Apostle, I salute you. Executives, Iwunne, Freedom for All, Pato, Morning Star, Ezana Hill, Celine. Wow, a lot of Biafrans are here. Ugu Global, Emeka, Star, my uncle Chooks, Andy, Eric Ejiofor, Chibuzo, Franklin, and Ezenia Ochai. Please, sorry for taking time to salute these wonderful people who are here. These are the people who are making Biafrans proud. You are bringing down your time in order to make sure that the message of our government, the message of our liberation is being heard all around the nooks and crannies of this world. So I salute every one of you from the bottom of my heart, because you are the reason why our people can now speak boldly in Biafra land. You are the reason why our people are voting immensely, because you have been able to join our Prime Minister and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, to create that awareness for our people to understand that there is nothing better than their freedom. The food they eat is nothing. Going to market every day is nothing compared to the freedom that they will enjoy when Biafra is restored. So our people sacrifice every Monday to sit at home, and every other day that may be stipulated by the government, our people are eager to obey, because they know that freedom comes with a price, and they are ready to pay that price for our freedom to come. So I salute every one of you, and I want to appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for standing very strong between these 4 years that he has been in detention. First detention, not that he committed any crime, but because he have not been able to sign off Biafran freedom. That is why he's still there. Because any day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put pen on paper and said, I no longer want Biafra, the next minute he will be freed. But for the fact that he stood very strong, saying that it is Biafra or Biafra, that is why, irrespective of the fact that even the terrorist court has freed him, they refuse to release him. But of course, they are going to release him by thunder, by fire, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime and he need to be free. So I salute you, my leader. I salute Obato Biewan of Biafra land, Mazi Simon Ekwanjoku, who has dedicated his time to fight against injustice, to fight against the subjugation of his people, to fight for the freedom of the greatest black race on this planet Earth. And he had just sent out a warning to one of the terrorist enablers in our land, one of those who are banking on the impunity of Nigeria to commit atrocities against the Biafran people. And let me reiterate, in case you have not seen the tweet of our Prime Minister, and you are here and you know Burna Boy, it doesn't matter the award he won anywhere in the world. We don't give a damn. The life of our people is very much important to us. The freedom of our people is very much important to us. He should release Speed Darlington. Darlington has a freedom of speech. Darlington is a Biafran. He committed no crime. And he should be released, like our Prime Minister said. If you know Burna Boy, send this message across to him. He should not play with the Prime Minister of over 78 million Biafrans. It is not possible. Biafrans are everywhere. You can only run, but you can never hide from Biafran. So, having said that, wonderful people, what are the issues? There are a lot of issues that made us to be here. First of all, the issue of our leaders kidnapped. Our leader was kidnapped for fighting for freedom. Our leader was kidnapped for speaking for you and for speaking for me. These are one of the issues that we have to talk about. Our leader, irrespective of the fact that even the United Nations Working Committee on Arbitrary Detention has given their own, submission to Nigeria. Release this man, and it is after 3 years they have given this submission. Nigeria have not deemed it fit to obey it. So it is a very strong issue in Biafra land, and that is why we are sitting at home every Monday to demonstrate to the fact that that issue have not been resolved. The kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, nothing can make Biafran people to jettison sit at home. Nothing until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released and Biafra will be restored. Another thing is the continued invasion of our land. Why are these terrorists, Nigerian military police, Air Force, immigrations, why are they carrying arms and ammunition in Biafra land? Why are they looking for Biafrans to kill? What crime has Biafrans committed that all the nooks and crannies of Biafra land are surrounded by hungry, armed, wedding terrorists in our land? These people, they need to be evicted from our land. They need to be out of the land of our ancestors, because while they are in our land, they are intimidating our people. They are kidnapping our people. They are killing our people and selling their organs to international communities, Bill Gates and their likes. These people are the reason why every day you have the disappearance of youth in all the nooks and crannies of that contraption called Nigeria. And because there is nobody speaking in the other parts of Nigeria, those people are left at the mercy of these terrorists. But in Biafra land, we have a government that is speaking for us. And that is why we say we are capable enough of taking care of the security situation in our communities, in our states, in our localities. Very, very important. Please, just a minute, I will come back. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I'll be back, Mazda K. Wonderful people. Let us continue to preach this message. Very, very important. I yield my mic.
Please, can I go? Can you hear me? Starman, can you hear me,
Yes,
please?
yes, we can hear you. Back tap.
Okay, let me go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're listening from.
Yeah,
Please
you
let me
can go,
make
my
this.
brother.
Okay, let me make it clear. There is somebody I've been noticing now. I don't know. The person might be here with Bonner or anything. That's boy, a big governor. That guy. There is something I want you people to know. Please, I want to make it clear, please. Every Biafran, please stop going to Abe's governor space. If you want to go there, you listen anonymously because don't give that attention. He's looking for attention. That is what he's doing. You know, he's see. Let me tell you, even the people that are doing Yoruba rule, they don't know his agenda. He's anti-secessionist. Like he doesn't want Biafra to go. Neither does he want Yoruba nation to go. But those Yoruba nation people, they don't know. They just feel that he's fighting Igbos, but he's not even fighting Igbos. He's fighting both obedient, both Biafrans, and both the Yoruba nation and the APC people. He's not on anybody's side. So when you see him come here to come and talk rubbish, come and divide us, just ignore them. They are trolls, you know. That is the job they do. Even if you see that some northerners too are even engaging him, you know, because our declaration is coming closer. So there will be more attack. You understand? Even people like BC, you know, he comes with the guise of like, you know, uniting Igbo people, you know, and that is good. Though. I'm not against that. But BC is anti-Biafra too. You should know. So what I want us to know is that anytime we go to BC space, like don't talk about Biafra. You understand? Because these people, like I was in the space, Starman, you know that I came to that space yesterday. That guy who said that American Muslim guy, you know, and in that space there was a Yoruba man called Said. He came there and started saying IPOB are killing people in a space that does not concern IPOB or anything. And you know that once they bring these IPOP things, our Igbo brothers that are against IPOP, they will start insulting and we'll start insulting ourselves. These people, what they want is for us to keep fighting each other. So what I want to say is that don't go to those their spaces. They don't love us because I used to understand Yoruba. I can hear Yoruba language. I can hear Igbo language. I can hear English, a bit of French, and a bit of Hausa. I go there, they were speaking Yoruba. I went there anonymously, but they don't know that I'm listening. I have their recording. If you want, I'll send it to your DM. He said it in Yoruba that after dealing with the IPOB obedient people, he will face the Yoruba nation agitators. So the Yoruba people, they were like, why will you face us? He then switched when he know that he has flopped because he doesn't want them to attack him. He then said that, oh, no, I'm not against Yoruba nation agitators. I'm against the extremists. And they were like, we are not extremists, something like that. So we say, okay. He was even saying that it was the Yoruba nation people that made obedient to lose Lagos. So, you know, when he comes here, he will be like he's not against Biafra, he's against extremists. And when he's on his space, he will be like he's not against Igbo, he's against IPOP. All this is just manipulation. Abe governor, he doesn't like Igbo people. You understand? So please, even if you go to his space to come and say anything, he doesn't like you. He's anti-Biafra. He's just saying all those things. He's recording every single thing you said. If you don't know, I'm telling you everything. All those spaces you see, anything you say, he's recording them. And when you go and you know when you flop, they will record it, send it to DSS, and they will come after you. So please, if you go in space, no dey talk, dey mind it, no dey even in fact now from now sef we don even agree sef. Abeg make we no dey go their space. In case if you wan even go say maybe you wan know their agenda, go anonymously. You know, understand? We no wan give them that at ten tion at all. You know, when they see say nobody dey come there, dem go talk, dem go tire. You understand? So what we need to do that we know say BC na anti-Biafra. So wetin we go do be say because now dey suspect say BC dey work for Opara because na just last month na BC come Twitter o. Na just last month. And you know say Opara na anti-Biafra im be. So wetin we go do be say since at least we get two agenda as Biafrans. Number one is to unite our people and number two is to leave Nigeria. Since at least BC dey work for us at least. You understand? Wetin we go do be say if we go in space, make we no talk about Biafra because anytime they talk Biafra, we go begin dey fight each other, and these people then they very happy, then they like them. Anytime they fight each other, you go see them come on that comment section, they say nonsense. So I beg, wetin I wan talk be say, and anytime we dey on space, make we dey mind the thing we dey talk, because these people then they record everything. Them they record them, and they know say now this Biafra issue, they always make us dey insult ourselves. I beg, and also so to some of our brother wey dey always threaten people. I beg, me no dey threaten people. Like Americano yesterday now, I don't know when that guy they say Americano threaten now. I don't know if na true or na lie, but I beg, make we dey threaten people, because you even see am yesterday when that Yoruba guy come there, our American space. So these people, I know say no be all of them, but these people, Yoruba people, I don't know, because say Tinubu na president. Like now, anything to divide Nigeria, then they like they dey very against it. I go dey wonder, no be the same people where they say they want comot for Nigeria, the same people where they support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back then. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did alliance with Yoruba Nation back then. No, I remember when he do alliance with Yoruba Nation. So they go, the same Yoruba people go come today now. They talk say we Biafrans, we dey insult them. Even go Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tweet, check Yoruba, you go see the good thing wey they say about these people. But yet, them go do cut and join audio, post and say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dey hate on them just because Tinubu now dey presidency. Even I can dig back their tweets. This is the same Yoruba Nation people where they do Yoruba Ronu. When they talk against Tinubu, say Tinubu no carry the favor of the Yoruba people. Say Tinubu na just politician. Even back then, people like CBO, they say no election, no election. The same people now don't turn anti-Igbo, anti-Biafrans. Why? Because their brother did there. So these people, they did very like, see, you see us, we no get problem with them. We no get problem because Yoruba no be threat to us. The only problem we have with them is their propaganda. We normal Yoruba people, they nice, they good, but their propaganda, that be our problem with them. And these people, they never even get anything to their own plan are to destroy us, like destroy Biafrans, destroy Biafra one Nigeria. It might be their plan. So what we go need to do is say we go dey careful of the things where we they say. If they hold their space, they no give them the attention. If we even go anonymous, does they record them? So in case for future, we go use them bombard them. Because these people, they are born liars. I didn't one of their space. These people, they lie on us. See, with the Biafrans, they insult them. The same Biafrans, we say we go they put hashtag Oduduwa. They help them, they do their hashtag. Then now they don't come. Say we they insult them. So they say they insult us back. You see the way these people they behave. So wait till I talk say make we dey careful with the things we dey say to them. No, like we no dey threaten, because all those places for our big governor, them they record down. I they tell you, I know all these things. They record down. Make we dey careful of the things we dey say. Understand? If they don't begin, if we dey for our space as fellow Igbo, make we no dey insult ourselves. If our brother say wetin we no like, we go just calm down. Now he be the one of the two wey make me like Mr. Fax. You understand? Him no like the way Nigeria be, but even to come Igbo talk against Biafra, he no fit come the understand the threat him. No, we be one people. We supposed to be united. You know if we see Yoruba people, you know if you see them and Yoruba nation people, make they fight for internet. You know if you see them. So why we will be Biafrans, we go to fight with our fellow Biafrans? You know make sense. You understand? You know make sense, because everything they find. Once we get divided, we cannot get what we want. We cannot get what we want. So we just say make we dey united. You understand? We are united though, but politics they divide us. Nigeria plenty. Igbo people now be the most united. For to me, we are the most united ethnic group, because now only Igbo people get that communal spirit. Where we say for our community, now we they build roads most of the time. Now we they train our children for school. For my community where I did, the first people will graduate. Now community people, now we contribute money, train people. Community will contribute money, train one of their children. This shows say we Igbo people will love ourselves. But you see these people, they carry propaganda, say Igbo no love each other. And sometimes we they help them, the amplifier. Meanwhile, we know say them no love each other. People were fought more over 1,000 inter-ethnic war. Brother and brother, they fight themselves. But they go open their mouth, talk, say Igbo no love each other. People will be see they kill themselves just because of election, Operation Wetse. They kill themselves. You know, if you ever hear that for Igbo land, say Igbo people kill themselves because of election. But they did it. But they go turn around and say Igbo no love each other. And some of us go, they buy the idea. Meanwhile, they no love each other. Them no love each other. Now I make them bring the word Yoruba Ronu, Yoruba think. But now they don't bastardize the word Yoruba Ronu. They don't now this Yoruba own agenda now anti-Igbo, Nazi, now be the agenda now to fight us. They never be interested in uniting with themselves. What be their own plan? Now just to destroy Biafra, destroy the love where Igbo people don't get for Nigeria. Because now Igbo people, now if you go anywhere for Nigeria, after the indigenous people of the state, you go see Igbo people there. And we never ever attack anybody. Anybody, even for Lagos, we never fight them. Or na for Edo State, we never fight them. Or na for Kano, or na for Kaduna, we never fight them. Any attack where they happen, now be the people from there, now they attack Igbo. No ever see Igbo. Or that the election will happen for Lagos. Now them attack us. We are very peaceful people, and you know people love Igbo people. They love us. Now why we intermarry for every ethnic group? And you know if you see Igbo people who will discriminate against our son, we marry foreigner. You know they do one. OGOJA Okorocha will become governor. You dey hear me? OGOJA Okorocha mother will be governor. Will be governor of our state. He gets northern blood. In maternal side na northern, but we vote for him. He become our governor. Now he be the only governor when they say we vote. We know this criminal where they oppose the man. That one we no vote am. But OGOJA I know see now we vote am. You understand? But them just because their son mama na Igbo, you see the way they insult am, they bully am, and they go say they love each other. They don't love each other, but they go say you don't love each other, and you self go believe them. They lie because they want us not to love each other. Now why did they project that thing on us? You understand? So me my own be say man didn't have the Kano issue. Look, I just take my home for them. No need to worry. You no need to talk. Say you go bump them. You go do this. No, all these things. But I tell you now, government agencies, their eyes there for this Biafra thing. If you think they don't take it serious, it's very, very serious. Now, even now, if you notice, if Northerners don't they take interest in this issue of Biafra. If you notice now, you go see many Northerners accounts where they join spaces where they talk about Biafra or Igbo. They don't do very threatening. Now, why you see, say, their vice president go Finland, go meet Finnish president, because it's very serious. So all these places what they do, all these people they record them, then they record them. So I beg, make we no dey say we go bomb them. No, we know they go bomb anybody. We are fighting a defensive fight. Understand? All we want is make them accept our referendum, give us our sovereignty, and release our leader. Because even self, we have no case. Self, we have no case. So what we need to do is to continue agitating, because already people there on ground they do the work. So no be by threatening bomb. You know, even if you haven't bombed yourself, now be say our leader go die now. Nobody they bomb anywhere. I beg. Nobody they kill anybody. All we want, Fulani men leave our forest, police checkpoints. We no want them. Understand? And make them give us make them recognize our referendum. Simple. Our leader might not cannot talk am, because some people now don't do that special they go say some people don't talk say say Igbo hate Islam, Igbo hate Islam. I beg. People no dey talk all those kind of things. Some people now they talk like our brother grandmaster say, like some Biafrans, we need to stop being emotional. You know, this Biafra thing what we do, we need to have more people to be sympathetic towards it for us to achieve it. Understand? If you know say you know be the person who be say we accept like other people's opinion, I beg, make you know the talk say you be Biafran, because they don't they try to paint us as extremists, as terrorists. I beg, we no be terrorists. You understand? We no be terrorists. So wetin they try to talk be say if you know say insult they pay you, no dey talk about Biafra. If you know say you go talk about Biafra, when they insult you, you calm down. You understand? You go talk to them because we be brothers. If they talk say I will kill you, my brother, I will kill you, them too them go dey fear. I even dey one of their space when they talk say say all these Biafra they extremists. If them wey be their fellow Igbo, we dey threaten them. Say or what about other people nko? They threaten our fellow Igbo. You understand? E no good. Make we no dey do extremists. And about religion, some people now don't talk say Biafra go be this thing omenani. I beg, Biafra be or do any religion you want to, but we don't want extremists. Because some people now don't paint and say we hate Islam, like say we dey fight Muslim people. No day, now we be the most peaceful ethnic group in Nigeria. For my own view, there is no day where we ever fight because of religion. No day. There is no ethnic group where Igbo people don't ever attack. No ethnic group. Yoruba they leave our land, but you know, go every year they say Yoruba this, Yoruba that. We no fear, you no fear them. Edo people they live for our land. You no fear them. Fulani people they live for our land. You no fear them. The only people where they give us problem are the ones where they for our bush, where they disturb us, and the ones where we dey fight. Understand? We know they fight peaceful Fulani, like our Mazin and the kind of talk and say they can live in our city if they want to, but our forest is a no-go area. Understand? That's why we don't want. If they want to live in the city, fine. Even our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa talk am, say no dey against them coming, but in dey against Nigeria bringing them because Nigeria, you know the way they behave. Even Governor Zulum don't talk and say terrorists they hide in IDP. So if they bring them, there's probability say terrorists go dey there. Understand? So we know it Islam, we know it Northerners because we too they live for North. So if you begin they say, you don't want Islam, you don't want Islam, they indirectly say you don't want Muslim people, and you they live for Muslim people community. I take B. You understand? So we know be extremists. We know it's Islam. Wetin we hate na radical Islam. Whether radical Islam, radical Christianity, radical Omenani, we no want am. See the way Saudi Arabia dey in a Muslim country, but you say you be Christian, you go there, you go like am. Very peaceful country. Do their Islam peacefully. You understand? See the way UK dey. Only be say now UK don't carry the extremist Islam come there now. That be the only problem. But UK in a peaceful Christian country, no problem. Now the kind we want for Biafran land, we no want problem. And for those people calling us terrorists now, make I clear something for you. We are not terrorists. Every freedom fighter, they must call you terrorists. That one is not nothing. Nothing. They must call you terrorists. I know it's a badge of honor if they call you terrorists. But now, it will be on your side of failure if you no clear them. You see, when they call you terrorists, no get angry. No get angry. Our leader, they don't call them terrorists many times on Radio Biafra. You know they get angry, he go explain to you. If they just call you terrorists, simple thing, you go answer them. Okay, wetin make Biafrans pick up arms? From the beginning, we start with flag, waving flag, and they start killing us. And we said, okay, we have to defend ourselves because self-defense is not a crime. So if they come to kill us, you defend yourself. We are not killing anybody. We cannot come and start. How can we start killing our own people that we say we are protecting? Does it make sense? Okay, if we want to kill our people, then we will not be fighting Fulani. We'll just leave them to finish our people if we hate our people. We don't hate our people. We are fighting because Nigeria has killed more Igbo people than anything. They have killed us during the war. After the war, they have killed our economy. Now, again, they are still killing our people because of they are agitating for Biafra. And some of our people, because after the arresting of the Kanu now, some of our people now don't begin to say, Biafra is dead, that kind of thing. And these people, they try to push narrative that Biafra can never come to actualization. So our own work now to desensitize them, no, they insult them. If they insult you, just calm down. No insult them. Just leave them. You understand? And again, what I want to say, make we know they carry all these stupid people, they come for our spaces. You see, before you carry anybody come our space, check in profile. You understand? Only people supposed to be for our spaces now. Igbo Biafrans and Igbo Nigerians. Understand? Now then be people where go dey for our space. You see, Yoruba, any other ethnic group, make they know they. Even though God they support Biafra or not, we don't want them for our talk. They feel if we get Biafra, they feel call this for our land, but we don't want them. Because now them they bring all these stupid topic they come. See spaces day, Yoruba man go there, go they talk rubbish, say Biafrans they kill each other. What they concern Biafra for the talk? What they concern Biafra for the talk? You don't see the thing where they talk. These people, they don't want me Biafra come. Even now, God, even they surprised. Some of our people now, say us now as Igbo people, anybody from South, we take them as our second brother. Even though God said, we no relate anything. That's how we see them. But you see some of them now, they insult us. They feel say we be threats, so we won't claim them. And we never even get an agenda to claim anybody. We Igbo people don't live for many places. You never even hear say we fight people to collect their land. They do all those nonsense. But see all these Yoruba people, they go create fake accounts with people from South. They say they insult Igbo, and some South people don't they fall in. They insult us. What I want us to do be say, we no create more enemy for ourselves. The main people where they instigate this thing, now Yoruba people. But when I say Yoruba people, I mean the Yoruba, Ronu, and the APC people. You understand? Now them they instigate all these things. Even if some of the South people waiting for APC, now them they open those accounts where you see from Benin, where they insult us. Those of them where claim say they be joy they insult us. Most of them are APC people. Now what did they do? Even some the northern account where they attack on na APC. The one not like Saki, was Papi. Now APC in be before. Now Niger the support article. You understand? So APC agenda na anti-Igbo. Anti-Igbo now be these people. So what we go do be say because we don't need more enemy for this Biafra struggle. You see Edo people, they no be threat to us. I beg. We could not stop the talk about them. For how they see some spaces for TikTok. I don't know. I don't know whether the others one. I don't know whether they don't get work. How you Igbo people now go to fight Benin people? Benin people no be our problem now. They no fear, they no be threat to us. Even though God said that they claim say some of our border ready for Edo State, no be Igbo. That one no be problem. What the fighter go do be say you go bring out documents. You understand? Now you know history no dey lie. You go bring that document see our people na Igbo them be. You understand? You need to start to dey insult them, say get out, you know. Just give them documents. They go run away. For the Yoruba people, normal we no get problem. But since when Tinubu enter now because their brother be president, they no want me Nigeria divide under their brother. Now why see them dey do all this thing wey they do? They know me Nigeria divide under their brother. So now them be the main people where we go focus on. Now them, you understand? No, but no, I don't mean say make we come dey threaten anybody, say go kill anybody for spaces. So no. Like now them we go dey counter. If they bring their fake documents, we bring the real one, counter them. If they call you cannibal, you bring their documents that you say they be cannibal. If they call you ritualist, you bring their skull mining picture, come out. You understand? And them now we go face. And if you be people person for South, I beg, no dey insult Igbo, will not be your problem. Because if war come today, Igbo people go fight for people of South. We no see them as enemy. The same way with Yoruba people, we no see them as enemy. The same way with people from Middle Belt, we no see them as enemy. But the only time where we go see as enemy, now when you put yourself as enemy to us, now be the only problem. We no get problem with anybody. Mazinam the Kanu, you no need to the 13 say you go bomb, you go come outside. Okay? Our brother, Igbo brother, when no support Biafra, no worry. No, they insult them. Just leave them. What you go do be say, just desensitize them. You know, they bring out history where show say Nigeria is anti-Igbo. Even okay. Thank you. I have my mic here.
Yeah, thank you, Bakta. Yeah, I think someone on the mic would want to, say one or two things concerning Bakta, what Bakta said. Betty Ford, I saw your hand up. Our sister Betty Ford.
Hello, is it my turn?
Yes, it's your turn.
Oh, thank you so much. You know, as we were all talking, everybody is saying their mind, and we have all spoken well. You know, in this life, people sometimes behave like fools, and that kind of quietness or calmness in them will be misconstrued or misinterpreted. When they say Biafra, you know, they will think that Biafra is just Igbo people. I don't know where they get that conceived notion from. Because, I mean, the Biafra cannot be only Igbos. During the war, there was all this, somebody like, the man with Ojukwu, the one from Akwa Ibom, I've forgotten his name. Effiong.
Yeah.
Effiong. And the one who said to Ojukwu, let us name our nation Biafra, because that is our origin. That one is from, I think, Ugep or Rivers, one of the soldiers.
Yeah, and the drama.
Is an Ijaw, exactly. So this is our origin. They can't be telling you Igbo, Igbo, Igbo. It's like, I don't know how it sounds. Anybody who is very honest with themselves, where Igbo people are living, they like to buy land, build house, and that house they can never take it home. And when they die, they will like to carry the body down to the ancestral home. Igbos are not troublemakers. This is the takia they have been using for years. For years, there's this our beautiful sister, I think she lives in Europe, from Migodo. She said it one day that this is what they used in those days to deceive them. And this division is always their power. You remember that when Ojukwu and Gowon went to Aburi in Ghana, they agreed that there will be regional government. Ojukwu and Gowon, they celebrated it. The picture is always there where they were drinking. But Ojukwu never drank his own, because if you were looking the way he was trying to sip it, he never sipped it, because he didn't trust anybody there. And I don't blame him. But they partied together and agreed on getting to Nigeria. He changed. The Fulanis refused. Babawo supported them. Whereas when Babawo was in the prison, it was these Biafran soldiers that brought him out and told him that we want you to be the prime minister and all that. Babawo followed them, because this has been the plan from the origin, that they will always be supporting the Fulanis because they are a minority in the whole region. They don't even have any tribe. They don't. Tell me where their tribe is. Since they came, they have been suppressing Fulani Hausa people. Hausa has never ruled that country. The real original Hausa man that owns the land. They have used this division. Oh, please don't abuse this person. Who is abusing them? We want our freedom. We want our freedom. There is no place in the whole region now, in the whole country, that they are not in their bushes, troubling people. And this started when Buhari came in. So you can imagine people who came since 1808 till today. They are fighting. These are warriors. We fall in parallel line with these people. We can never meet. You cannot get your freedom by telling your people, oh, stop abusing. If they abuse us, we abuse them back. Enough is enough. This oil, do you know why they're always giving these governors free hand? So that they will give you millions. You will go and bank it abroad. When you do anything, they will use their EFCC and come after you. They will come after you. Provided you do their bidding, you go and swear to the caliphate in Sokoto that you will take the interest of the Fulanis. Have you seen anybody from Warri going to tell the governor, oh, I want you to take the interest of my people at heart, come and swear for us? Or anybody from Rivers, or anybody from Akwa Ibom, because this is where oil is littered in the east. Everywhere. But they are the ones that have been benefiting from that oil. Their emir of Sokoto owns 21 or 22. Even some people say 24. Asari does not own even half. But they got him. That is that Quran they want to dip in the high sea. They will go and plant one person there. They will plant Regina Daniel's husband there, a Muslim, an Igbo man. Just like that, here and there. These people, are they more intelligent than we are? You can't be every day, let's do it, and let them not say we are bad. We are terrorists. Let them call us terrorists. What haven't they called us? What else do you want to avoid them from calling you before you know that you will stick together? All these Fulanis, do you know their tribes? But they are united. So in every bad thing, you have to look for good thing and learn. Let us learn this unity from the Fulanis. If Gumi is to be a man from the southeast, let me tell you, that man would have been in prison or they would have tied him. Gumi is the one taking care of all the terrorists. The governors will be giving him millions. Okay, after this 10 days protest in August, what have they done for them? But Gumi will threaten them that if you don't give them 140 billion, that they will keep abducting children, and they will give it to him. Now the governor of Borno State is crying that the Boko Haram has overrun their IDP camp. So after driving people away from their ancestral home, they will run to somewhere. You will still go there. My people, who lives with this kind of people? They are warriors. We can't live with them. We have to learn two things from them. How to be persistent. Because Usman Danfodio died, left it for Ahmadu Bello and Tafawa Balewa. They came again, Buhari and Shetima. They formed Boko Haram to destabilize Jonathan's government. Jonathan quietly came down and said that this position does not warrant anybody's blood. But if it is a Fulani man, he will not do it. It is because they know now that we are going to get Biafra. All these things, they are all springing up. We have to remain strong. Hold firm. They are not going to do anything. This is an international law. France did it. Do you know, most of us don't know that Charles de Gaulle was in Britain when he was abroad with this government in exile. It's legal. They will call you all sorts of names. And he later went back. He was commander-in-chief of French armed forces, living in UK. Ayatollah Khomeini, they all did it, living abroad and ruling their people until they finally got their independence and went back. So let nobody tell you, even if they beat you on this cheek, turn this cheek. I don't believe in that. Igbo. What? Let anybody be honest with themselves. Igbos are not troublemakers. It's just this their business. What have we been doing with the oil? Oil is being controlled by the Fulanis. Are we not surviving? Eh? Go and see the Warri Road. One of my friends, she came here to see her daughters of Mugo. She's a Warri lady, but we are very good friends. She sent picture of the road. He said, my sister, see the road for Warri. We will get oil. Me and her, we still talk this morning on WhatsApp. They don't care about us. There is what is it? Seaport in One. There is seaport in Warri. There is seaport in Calabar. They don't want to renovate any of those. Even oil refinery. What is there any need for Dangote to build that thing he built in Lagos? Whereas there's an old one, they will go and reconstruct so that people will get jobs. But they don't want it. People who are eating from your pocket and they want you dead. This oil does not belong to them. They are not Nigerians. They are not Biafra. They are not Nigeria. They are not Oduduwa. They are from Mauritania. And every day we are here shaking like jelly for them. Enough is enough. Oh. We shouldn't be talking like lily-livered men over these foreigners. Don't you see how tiny they are? Whenever you see their body pied, it will be like a rat. It's only that gun that they have. They don't have huge men like our angels, Liberation Army, Biafra Liberation Army, that are very huge men. These are tiny rats that we are so scared of, running away from our land. Somebody like me, I should be home now, retired and resting, but you can't go home. Even with what I do, I know that if I touch down on that airport, they will just pick me from there. But I don't care. We have to learn how to stick together. We have to learn how to stick together, my people. These Fulanis, they don't all come from one tribe. They came from different tribes, but they remain together. You can never see any Fulani person coming out to abuse Gumi or Shetima or Pantami. Do you know that Gumi and Pantami and all those Garobadem are those terrorists that Saudi Arabia brought back? And they gave the list, but they confiscated it. They hid it from the general public so that nobody will ever talk about it. Eh? Why are we just like babies, cowards, go crying every time for peace? No. When people are looking for their freedom, you should be ready for war. You should be ready. We've done it before. We don't mind fighting with them again. If they don't want to settle with us peacefully, we have to go, my people. We have to go. For how long are we going to remain peaceful like this? Peace. Eh? You know, Sokoto Caliphate now with 24 years can train the whole Nigerians or feed all of them. And men in Wari, men in Calabar, men in Rivers, where the oil is, men in Uguta. Everybody is keeping quiet like Mumu, looking at them. Let them listen. If they come here to listen and record, let them record it. Enough is enough. We cannot go back to our mother's womb because of Fulani and Yoruba in government. Do you people know that this, what is it called? Tinubu is not a Nigeria. He's not even a Yoruba man. From Gambia. He has Gambian passport, international passport, and Nigeria international passport. He was boy for MKO Abiola. And later became a big man for Omonile. That's how he became every time. If okay, think of it. Since after the war, if Fulani is ruling, Yoruba will be the vice. Only once that Ekweme became vice president as an Igbo man since 1960 till today. What sort of country is that? Confused.com. Please, my people, we shouldn't be showing these people that we are weak or that we want. What are we begging from them? We don't need any friendship from them. We are not looking for any enmity. We are 50 million that have voted already. We are bigger than Burundi. Burundi is 13 million. And they are a nation in Africa. So when we go to UN to look for our recognition, there are many examples, many things we will give them as reference to why they should give us our freedom. Now, Shetima went the other day to UN and was talking of Palestinian independence is an inalienable right. So what of our own right? Are we animals? We are human beings, for crying out loud. Please, my people, let's not come here and talk like weaklings. Not at all. We are not. Igbo. Oh yeah, let them go and get chemical weapon and wipe all the Igbos. What have Igbo done in Nigeria? Development. Now, Okonji Wala offered them that their Naira has fallen like nonsense to come and help them. They refused because she's an Igbo woman. Every position is either Yoruba or Fulani. Then you want one Nigeria. You don't love us. You don't want us to go. What sort of romance is that? Eh? We cannot be that. We have to be who we are. We are the owners of the land. We will tell them where to sit. If they don't like it, let them go back to Mauritania. That's where they belong. Obi won the election and they didn't want to give it to him because he's an Igbo man. Yet Obi does not understand because that one is very pretentious. Eh? If he won that election as he did and wanted his position, he would have been fighting for it. He only came to to distract us in what we are doing. After all, it was Ojukwu, this Soludo that everyone is crying upon now. Is it not Ojukwu that gave Soludo and Obi that ticket that made them governors in Anambra State? Ojukwu is the one that fought for Biafra, fought wars. You know what it means to fight war. You don't sleep. No motor, no fuel, no nothing. Everything is for army. Eh? No, my people. We are not weaklings. We own the land. You know, English people say that he who plays the piper detests the tone. We can't be here suffering for these people for so many years. That oil was discovered in 1956. 1958, they started drilling it. And they already shared it. And we are here abroad, dying of cold. Eh? Whereas God gave us that land that God gave us. He said to us, children of Israel, come down from that mountain you are and go and possess the land I have given you. Why should we be cold-footed in getting into our freedom? Mazi Simon Ekpa is just a God gift. And we should thank God every day for that guy because he is genuine. This money is just money that they donated. Every money we have, you see how he applies them. The ones in the peninsula, that's the Navy, Biafra Navy, they are well cared for. The ones that are Biafra Liberation Army, well cared for. The Biafra defense fighters, well cared for. Our lobbyists paid every month. So this man is doing a lot for us. The only thing we need is just donation and unity. We are brothers and sisters. They cannot break us again. Not now. They cannot. Nobody is living on each other's head. We all have our individual homes. So what is the problem? Why can't we unite and push these people back? Push them away from our land and possess our possession. Thank you, my people. This is annoying.
Hello, please, can I talk now? I'm on a fast lane, please.
Thank you very much, Sister Betty. Yes, just wanted to add to what she said. The oil was actually discovered in 1906, and that was the reason why they facilitated that amalgamation, because they needed to have control over it. It was declared in 1956. So they've been stealing from us way before we knew, and they've continued to steal. And yeah, so we can't keep being lily beds anymore. We have to stand our grounds and do what we need. Anybody that wants to record anything can go to For All I Care Blazes and record whatever you want to record. Because when they have been killing us, nobody's recording anything. Now we decide to speak, shout, do what we need to do. And all of a sudden we need to live in fear. We don't care. We've been dying. Nobody said anything. So please, we have our rights and we must speak, and we'll continue to speak.
Yes,
Thank
please,
you very
please.
much.
Can I say something, please?
Yeah.
Yes, Celine, you can go on.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Celine, you can go on.
Okay. Greetings to my people, to the host and co-host. I'm sorry, I'm on a fast lane at this hour, but I am moved to say something. I greeting to everybody, all the Biafrans in the space. May the Lord bless all of you as you continue to push on for our freedom. Please, why I took this mic now is because from what the other boys say, brothers say, recording this, recording that. At a time like this, we don't need any lily livered in the space. At a time like this, we don't need any discouragement in the space. At a time like this, we are in an injury time. We don't need to look backwards. At a time like this, we should focus. We don't care who records whatever. They can record from earth to heaven. We don't care. We've died enough. We don't need such words in the space at this time. Our Prime Minister said, "Akonye wetere," and the measure you gave shall be given back. So we don't care if people go to people's space. You feel like talking, you don't tell people what they say. It's what they had that made them to say what they said. And nobody stops somebody from saying his or her mind. At any time, after all, they come to our own space and vomit every nonsense from their mouth. And we just keep quiet. For how long are we going to be scared? And that, my brother, if a place you are staying, if you are not safe, leave that place. If you are not still safe, whether you are in the north, wherever, leave it, than to be in there and being like a slave. Please. And they will be threatening you with whatever. I don't care. Who care? Is it today we have seen the threatening? Is it today we have seen killing? What else have we not seen? Are we going to withdraw back because of they're recording the nonsense? They're recording whatever they care to record. Who cares about that? And another thing, my people, I want to say is that please and please, let's stop accept giving mic to people like that hopeless man that say he's Abe, that Biafra is dead. And I told him, I sent him a message and told him, as Biafra is dead, he is also a dead man talking. He is a dead man walking. And the same way Biafra is dead, he's also dead. We shouldn't give them space in our mic in our space. Allow them to listen. Somebody like Abubakar, give him mic, leave him to listen. When they're tired, they should leave the space. They don't need to come into our space and spoil things for us. They are canker worms. They are evil. They have not come with any good thing for us. Please and please, this time is an injury time. Don't give them any mic. We don't need anything demoralizing us anymore. I hope enough is enough. We need to get our freedom and get out of those shithole where we are suffering all manner of things. The people that have crude oil, have oil in their land, go there, they don't have water to drink. They don't have light. They're poor, they're diseased, they're disabled, and they are suffering. And we are in a foreign land. We are working to take care of those disabled and diseases in another man's land. And our people are there perishing and suffering. And some people will come to this place to talk trash when we are discussing our affairs. Please and please don't bring them in. Don't give them mic. They can listen. Don't give them mic. That they are going to bring something that we will not be happy about. As I said, that my brother that he said that they're recording it. If you are not safe wherever you are, leave that place. Leave the place. Change your location. Because we are not going to stop to talk so that they will not record it. People will be talking. People will be recording. At the end, I'm going to record it. Okay? So that's the only thing I want to chip in, my people. I'm just on a fast lane. I might come back. I may pick the mic again if I move to. If you go to any space you don't want to talk, keep listening to them. If they say trash, you need to debunk them and let them record it. Let them go and keep it. When Biafra come, let them bring it. Government of Biafra and the government of Nigeria shithole. That's my own contribution. I'm very, very angry with that. The statement of that my brother was saying, they did this, we are quiet people, we are peaceful people, this and that. Who cares? All along we have been peaceful. What have we gotten? We got killing, we got subjugation, we got torture, we got every manner of thing. And we will continue. When we go, we will be behaving like a rat in a hole. Who says so? We'll get our freedom. We don't care who records whatever they record. It doesn't matter. So that's what I want to say, my people, because I wasn't happy hearing that. He was talking like somebody that is afraid of Yoruba, afraid of Fulani. Who born monkey? I don't know human being. Those people recording, don't they die? Don't they have blood and vein in their blood body? Can they die? And some of them will tell me that Mazi Nabdikalu will rot in the jail. And I will tell them before he comes out, you have already rotten in your house, and he will see your grave. I fight them in it. I send them messages. Who said that we should not be free? Who says so? We don't care. If they want to perish, let them perish. We will get our freedom. Why are they crying? I'm crying all along that we are living. Why is Yoruba people crying? Why are the Fulani? Why are they crying? A tribe you hate, you wouldn't let the person to go. Somebody come to your house, you don't like the person, and the person want to leave, and you telling the person you're not gonna leave. Who does that? And all along, these people will be intimidating a tribe like Igbo tribe. And some of them will join APC and the corrupt Nigeria shithole to threaten us, to bring us down. Enough is enough. And the hour has and the time has come. We are going home. Let them cry till Biafra is it the shithole. Thank you, my people. I yield my mic.
Yeah, thank you so much, our lovely sister Celine. You've spoken well, and thank you for the correction on people that we're supposed to be scared of. And we've gotten to the point that we are not scared of anything, literally. And I wanted to add something concerning the Islam that Bakta talked about. You see, we've said it already. We've made it public, the religions that we need in our land. So you saying that we Biafrans don't hate Islam. There are some people that if you hear what is going to come from their mouth concerning Islam, you might not even be friends with them. You personally, if you're a Biafran, you can personally have that like for them, okay? But generally, under the government that is working for the Biafrans at home, they said Islam is not allowed in Biafra land. So I guess the message has been passed. Those people outside Biafra land in places that are Islamic countries, like probably like the north now. We have laws under the Biafran Republic government that will protect them. So it's not something you should be worried about. Do you understand me? Yeah, it's not something you should just be worried about. Our government, the laws that our government is going to put in place would cover those Biafrans. So
Please, let me put something. Okay. Are you trying to say that because I know there are some Igbo Muslims, understand? So, like when we get Biafra, are we going to kill them, or are we going to
I want you to listen to me.
make them
Listen to
settle?
me. Listen to me. I said there are laws that are going to handle them. Can you listen? There are laws.
I'm listening.
Yes, there are laws that are going to handle those people. The decision
Okay, and please,
is
I
not
want
in
to
my hand.
calm down. I want to understand something. Like, why do you hate Islam? Why do you hate Islam? I want to understand.
You are asking me a direct question. Okay, me personally, I dislike Islam because of their radicalism. I dislike Islam because of
Thank you. The same thing I'm saying. There are some there are some Islamic countries that ban Islam, that ban radicality, like Dubai, like Saudi Arabia. They are Muslim country, but they ban it. They are against it.
okay,
So
Bakta.
does it mean that those countries they are radicals?
Okay, I feel you. I feel where you're coming from. But in the history of Nigeria, Islam has always come with what they call a conquest. You feel me? And for you to be safe because of what has happened in history before, you are not supposed to let some things happen. There's something that they call takia in Islam. We all know all of that. We are very, very well informed about every single thing that goes on with Islam. We are not people that you just come and cajole or come and explain some things about Islam to. We are already very, very, very aware. We know how Islam came. Our Nnamdi Kanu told us that.
Okay. Wait, let me
Hold
say
on,
something.
hold on, hold
See,
on.
wait, now let me talk my own. Now you go talk.
In fact, I'm removing you
See,
from
let
the
me tell.
speaker, okay? Since you can't listen. Yeah. So as I was saying, Nnamdi Kanu told us something before. He told us that if we want to learn, if you want to see what's going to happen to you guys, to Nigerians, because I'm very sure you're a Nigerian, you're not a Biafran, because clearly you're not even talking like a Biafran. If you want to know the fate of you Nigerians in the zoo, go and study what happened to the Hausa people. Go and study their history. If you want to learn your future in the zoo, go and study what happened to Hausa people. They got conquered by Islam. It's not something that is new. The history is outside there. And with the way I'm looking at you, practically you're a Muslim man. You're just because of your name. Your name is so clear, and I'm just so happy that you had your time to speak. Yeah, so we are just going to go we are going to go forward from there. Mazino, so I see your hand up.
I
You can
wish our minister, Mazi Ogo 247, I can see you, sir. Good afternoon from here. Though, whenever you want to say something, please just omit your mic and you can interrupt me anytime you want, sir. You're welcome. Yes, go ahead, sir. Thank you. I will mute my mic.
Thank you so much. I greet you, Starman. Is this the same space I was seeing yesterday before I went to bed? I beg, make una clarify me.
Yes,
Is
yes, so
it
now the same space. So.
my Chineke onye bere? That means we have taken over everywhere. Musa go cry tire now. This one, now Simon don't take over air space, take over media space, take over everything, land. Hey, Chineke onye bere. Oh boy, I must hear you guys. So since yesterday, I will breathe in and go out. I'll breathe in and it just, this morning I saw this face. Now I came back. I am still in this space. Hey, this is the highest of it. Oh boy, they will not. They go. This is why they are crying now. This is why they are crying. My people, I greet everybody. Honestly, I salute on strength and the spirit and courage. Actually, I was enjoying everything until that. Do I call him monkey or mole? Okay, came in to ask, are you going to kill everybody? That didn't mean Muslim will be killed. Where did he get that from? You see, my people, there's something we must understand. Where I live in Spain. There are Muslims here. There are Muslims here. In Russia, there are even Muslims. But you are not permitted to use whatever you believe in, even if you believe you are worshiping sun or moon, or you are even worshiping your demons, your dead fathers, you are not permitted to use them to violate any law. Law will deal with you. Law will handle you. Law will humble you. And that was why I said the other day we were fighting about when BIAFRACOIN, we go back to our roots. Our ancestors were marrying 5, they were marrying 20. I said no, it's not this. This is not the problem. The problem is foundation. If you build your foundation, you will live in your house. If you want to jump and play ball, I've even seen some houses that have swimming pool on top. It's because they built it to be so. So if we establish our land, that the law will be effective and that the law will be working. And even if you're a Christian, you cannot extort people. We saw Pastor Deboye last week come out to say, I am sorry that I have lied, that I said tithe. God said that if you don't pay your tithe, you will not make heaven. With under 24 hours, he came out and changed his mouth again and said something else. And we have been seeing things like this because there is no law. You extort people, people will push barrel you and pay you tithe, you go and add it to your private jets. So what am I saying? When you have enabling environment, when your law is in effect, when you have effective law, when you have the rule of law, when you have a country that respect you, not even a country, everybody will be disciplined by the law and the order. Everybody will know that, oh boy, if I say shut up to anybody, there is a consequences. Some people we know that, like we hear Burna Boy going to kidnap Ape, speed talent. You will know that everybody have freedom of speech. You don't have to go and kidnap him because he said something with your gang for no law. So it's not about Muslim this, Muslim that. We cannot run a nation where you have police, what do you call them? Islamic police. You have Islamic army. You an Islamic man will wake up in the morning and tell you we want a cow ministry of cow. Somebody will go in your national assembly. You will be deliberating if cow is going to have equal right like a human being or not. Where on earth does this? Where would you see this if not only in Zo? And that boy is coming here to tell you, Listen, like I was listening to my sister Betty. I don't know when anybody come here beg. If the person is saying something like where they waka like Tinubu, eba dey plenty egusi, make una comot microphone for a hand so that it no go make una vex, because the original intention is to come here to distract you. When they come here and get under your skin, you will be pissed off. If you were talking about a convention, this convention that is coming from 29 December, and somebody come and say, Tinubu no go ever agree, make una go. Una no they do. You will get angry and start discussing that one. Now you have shifted from your discussion and you are discussing things that somebody, a fool, brought in. If they come in, just you say they don't enter another way. Just collect your microphone. If that will mean to say that you are a wicked person, oh boy, be a wicked person. God, we are talking about, have to punish Pharaoh before Pharaoh understood that this is not a joking matter. If God can inflict death on the people of Egypt for his people to go, if God can send flies or fleas, frog, water turned to blood, did all manner of evil upon these people just for his people to go, why will you not? Which God are you worshiping, by the way? Which God is that? Is it not the same God that said to Moses, this city you see that is called the city of Jericho, all of them will be no more? Many nations were destroyed because he wants his people to go. And somebody is saying you will not go. We don't have time. Call us any name you want to call us. Call us any name. Call me anything. Me, I don't care again. We don't have any. Na person, na somebody, we have something to hide. You go there, call names. You go there, fear. We are not scared of anything you want to call us again. Mazenam Degano said that you, as a freedom fighter, have only 3 places to stay. Either you in prison, either you in grave, either you in exile. And any person that have any one of these things should not be ashamed of anything. Dr. Cho Ayaba today has been detained, whether legally, rightfully, or unlawfully. It doesn't matter. But the thing is that when you are fighting this freedom, you have to be strong. You must be strong and be ready to take anything that is coming your way. Anything at all. The people that are telling you we are not Biafrans, we are not, they should not be our problem. Ignore them. Let's move on. These are fools. Why am I calling them fools? Look at what Wike is doing in Rivers today, because he is being sponsored by the Fulani terrorist caliphate. I heard somebody talking about Dangote building refinery in Lagos. Do you know that Dangote have to run his refinery after he has finished building it for about 3 months? He was getting crude for free just to run his refinery. Yesterday, we saw that about how many people were arrested for illegal mining of crude. We see every day you go to news, we see task force being set up. One task force is set up, new one, just to go and fight against illegal crude miners. But we saw Zamfara state governor come out on the public last 2 weeks to tell you that the terrorist Funanis are mining gold that belong to you as a Nigeria. They are mining it today as we are talking, and nobody has been able to stop them. Nobody has been able to see them seal the place. Nobody has been able to go there and they mount or raise or what do you call them? What is his name again? Musa, no? Musa, CDS Musa sent his men to those mining places. Go and guard this place. No, but you, as you call yourself a Niger, Delta, South, East, West. You are there helping Musa to arrest your people, arrest your brothers, arrest your sisters, and hand over to them in the name that you are working to build Nigeria. You don't even have a pit of a drop of oil. You call your own as oil well. These people have it. Your brothers have a community. In your community, your community is this oil community area. The place they mine this oil. You don't have light, you don't have school, you don't have hospital, you don't have road. Some people are trapped in the, do you know that this oil producing area, some of them are in something that is like an island. Before they leave their community, they have to either go by boat, canoe, or unless you are rich, you will go with flying boat to live there. Some people don't go out of that area, they remain there and die. They don't know what it is like to have a telephone, to go on Twitter and listen to what we are saying today. Yet, when they will just stand up to say, let me take this one keg of 50 liters to see if I can get a petrol and sell and feed my children, you will get him arrested and call him illegal miner. If we refuse to wake up, that's for us. But I want to tell us one thing. If you are not following Simon Ekpa, that thing in Finland, that criminal in Finland, that the trending one today is that he is not an Igbo. Fools everywhere. You don't need to be an Igbo man to give us freedom. What we need is freedom. Don't you know that when Moses came to deliver the people of Israel, they were asking him, who is your father? Who is this your God self you are talking about? We don't need him. Go. Don't you know they rejected Moses and his God? But when he brought that freedom, they were all rejoicing and chanting, hey, this Moses is here, this is your God, and on a God. Fools everywhere. Bro, we must continue. Anybody that enter here to do any smell, collect microphone from a mat. No let them waste spoil your day. I beg on. Ebon. Yesterday, I saw another Woto Pro Max, go Pro Max. They cry. They are crying. You come to Biafra land, you will go back and now they are not even going back and body bags again because there is no body bags to carry them. They are getting rotten there. Airborne, everybody, they will no more shineke.
Exactly. Ndewo, our honorable minister will go 247. Yeah. So yeah, you've spoken well, and we're going to move the mic to I see new speakers here. Beast from the east. Are you there? Are you around your device?
Yes, Mazi, I'm here.
Yeah, go on, my brother.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
Biafra, we held it.
I want to say a very big thank you to our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, for the wonderful work he's doing. And oh my God, I'm so excited, and I have a message for the Nigerian Zoo government. I want them to know that the beast that is decimating them in the southeast Biafra land has given birth to more beasts. and they should get ready for the dance of the spirits. This will get a dance. Nevertheless, our eyes is on the rising sun. Oh, hail Biafra.
Biafra, we hailed you, my brother. Thank you so much. That was so short from you. I was looking like we as he ended. So yeah, thank you so much for that short and sharp, just like a double
Yeah,
sword. Yeah.
Mazi, I wanted to
As
say
that okay,
something.
the submission is shock your enemy because I
It be
don't
like
see
see
that you
person
shock.
common sword from pouch, come back. Like
Yes.
so short. Continue.
Yeah, I just wanted to say something pertaining to that guy that came and said Islam, blah blah blah, and Christianity and religion. The truth is, the Biafra that we are now is we are the type that is once bitten too shy. So even if you practice traditional jihadist, as far that there is jihadists inside the matter, we will not accept it. And when I mean traditional jihadists, like Skull Dior and all that, we will not accept it. Whatever kind of extremism that you are in, we cannot accept it because our people have suffered too much on the hands of these extreme people. And the reason why we shout about the Islam people or the Muslim or whatever is because their own is just so obvious. It's so obvious. And we've seen countries, we've seen empires brought down by this so-called jihadists. I mean, today example is Turkey. Turkey used to be a free nation, whether Christian or whatever, secular. Today it's just 1% of that free nation that is left. And we've been beaten, and we are learning from our mistakes and learning from other people's mistakes. So whatever jihadist you carry, whether it is Christian jihadist, whether it is Islam jihadist, I believe the government already put in place certain ministries to checkpoint all those things. So even if you are serving cockroach and your cockroach is bringing jihadists to you, bro, none accepted in this land. We are tired of shedding our people's blood from our own hands. And one of these tools from those things, I believe, is religion. Religion as a whole has a way of twisting people's mind. Mind you, I'm not talking about spirituality, because we have baptized that word religion too. If you want to worship God or the Most High in any way, you are free. Nobody will come and stop you in your house. If I don't see you, I don't know. It's your business what you do in your house. I know Mazinam Bikano has said this before. Worship whatever you want to worship in your house. If it's stick, if it's cow, if it's anything. But do not bring any, jihadist symptoms or anything to our doorstep, because we will not accept it. We have suffered enough. We have really suffered enough, and we are done with that. That's what I really wanted to add to it. So it's not like we're trying to segregate a certain people. If Muslims or Islam is the religion of peace, as they claim, nobody will be having issues with them. But go around the world today, from the north to the south, every corner, to the North Pole to the South Pole, everybody is having issues with them, because what they are preaching is not what they are saying. So please keep your jihadists in your house. If you want to slaughter people in your house, it's your business. Don't bring it to our door. What we want is peace. And if you don't give us peace, if you bring fire, we'll match it with fire. Thank you very much. I think we can move the mic now. I don't know who is
Please,
supposed to go
it is
next.
me, please, my professor. And I see our own sister Helen Peter. She's here. I don't know if she's in a haste, but I just want to use one seconds or 2 seconds, please. You see, concerning.
But you know
Yeah,
something,
go ahead, ma.
Mazin,
Yeah.
we have our policy here that we always prefer, ladies first. So if she's here, yes, it's true.
Yeah, so I don't want
sucker for
take bribe before. I don't know say you go catch me. Go ahead.
I'm a sucker for chivalry. Ladies first. So whatever it is, you have to wait. Ladies first. So Please, our sister Helen, please, you have the mic. Let everybody just, observe this, our ladies first policy. Yes, I know some people want to kill me, but yes, ladies first. Thank you. Thank you, Mazinos.
Thank you very much, my people. I say I love every one of you. Thank you, my sister. And thank you for what you are doing. You are here representing every one of us from the so-called South, and I don't know what South they will put them again. You understand? Thank you for everything that every one of us are putting out there. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, our host, Mazda K. I don't know how you do it, but I so much love what you have done since last night up till now. You are not giving up. God is our strength, because the freedom, if you think of what is going on now, it is only this freedom that we have. And it is only the freedom that we need to pursue with all our strength. Wherever we are, we should be pursuing it. We will not sleep. True. We will not sleep. Today is one of my busiest days, but I still see my people on the line say, no, I need to come and at least commemorate with them, because that is what it was. Thank you very much. And if not setting up this space like this, our people will be running to those spaces where they brainwash them, where they will talk down on them without them not being able to challenge them. So you doing this is a whole lot, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Because whenever we go to such places, when you see your brother be castigated there, they will not give you the chance to speak. They will not even give you the chance to correct their propaganda that they are carrying. They will not. Person like Princess, she threw me out because I want to let her know that before the so-called Edo state that she's claiming is not part of Biafra land, there was Midwest, there was Bende, where every one of us belongs to before. So she's claiming it is a history be changed. Nobody should change her history. And these are the people who come from Ile-Ife. They are not from our land. Igodo, they are Biafrans. And they are not denying it. But these so-called people from the so-called Ile-Ibinu, they will come and carry all manner of propagandas against our people that they are not Biafrans. Who cares? We don't need you. You are Yorubas, yes. But do not come and claim the land that we rented that land for you guys. The EFIK-IBIBIO Treaty, it is the symbol of that land that we rented for the Oba. And with this present Oba have cut down that he's not going to be paying that tribute again. And because of that, his reign has come to an end. He has become the most disgraceful Oba in the reign of the Obas in that so-called Edo state. He's the one. Because everything, all the EFIK-IBIBIO Treaty, he cut everything down. He just wants to climb up the original king, which is the Aborigines. He climbed on him. He does not want to see that man again. So all this history be changed before our eyes. We will be there to counter them. And by the time you go to them, Princess will throw you away. She will not want you to let these people know that they are lying, that they are from Ife. And none of them will want to follow Biafra.
Can't you see her last name? Her last name is Eweka. Is Eweka. Why would she even give you the mic in the first place? She's Eweka.
Forget about all those people. They don't even know where they come from. They don't even know who they are.
Brainwashing our people, my dear.
It is not somebody like me, because if I go there, I'm going to tell you straight, even if it is 2 seconds, I will tell you exactly what it is, and I will get the hell out of there.
There to counter them. So our space, we open 24 hours now. I appreciate this. Everybody should keep on doing it. If you are opportune to do it, please do. Open it. Even when you are busy, other people will be taking it up. This is what I just come to put up here. Please, my people, you are doing a great job. Every one of us should put more fire. More fire. You see Abubakar coming to our space to say, where did you get 50 million people from the so-called South East? Now they are recognizing it that South and South East, we are all one. They knew it, but they use it to deceive our people, to separate us, to divide us. So we will continue to be seeing ourselves differently and be fighting ourselves. Meanwhile, they are the people carrying and taking gain of whatsoever is coming out of our resources. So right now, We have to stand strong together and fight this battle. There is no so-called Igbo unity. No, we are all Igbo. We are all Biafrans. Nobody should divide us any longer. We have suffered enough. We have suffered enough. We need to go home. The world is waiting for every one of us to stand up as a Biafra and go home. And you will see how they will be all supportive for this our Biafra freedom. The whole world will support us. Just go and mark my word. They will support us. Please, my people, let's keep on fighting strong together. Thank you very much. I use my mic.
Yeah, thank you so much, Helen Peters. Thank you so much for your submission. And no, please, I have one small question. You mentioned Eweka. Eweka, please, is it an Igbo name or
Well, the name's supposed to be Iweka, but the story behind the Eweka is that was the first Oba Iweka, or Eweka, as they like to call it. But we understand that his mother was Igbo, and that was the reason why the name was Eweka.
exactly? That's an Igbo name,
Out of
clearly.
donation. It's an Igbo name that it's Iweka. But because of donations and, let me use the word, unnecessary trying to hide details, it's now pronounced as Eweka.
Okay, that's deep.
But
Wow.
she's from the lineage of Oba. Princess is from the lineage of Oba. You understand?
Yes, she made it clear.
That's Oba.
She even said something about the name having connection with Igbos, but she said clearly she's not from the Igbo tribe, and that was when I used to go to her spaces.
The story of that king that particular Oba is a very controversial one, because some aborigines said Oromia raped the woman. In some stories, it goes that she got pregnated for him. So technically, if she's claiming the other side, it's because it's just from the mother's side that lineage came from. So technically, it is actually an Ile Binu blood. So yes,
it was a rape, because I was born and raised in Benin. That is from the so-called Igodo, not Edo State. I don't count them as Edo State. Yeah. I was born. Even my parents said they are part of it. We have our own camp in Okada. My father's school with Igbinedium. So all this history, I know every one of them. The house facing our house in that is the Edigim. The Edigim family up till now, they speak their Yoruba language. You understand? So, but these are the people that they used to rape that our sister that gave birth to the first king. You understand? So it wasn't a marriage thing. Yes. These people, they are terrorists.
No, it wasn't a marriage.
It wasn't.
It wasn't a marriage.
They are terrorists. All they know is to terrorize you, to cajole you, to by force you to what you don't want. That is how they get it to us. Using our own people, like the saboteurs that we have today among us in the Igbo speaking language. You understand? They use our own people to fight the Ogiame king. You understand? That is how they conquer the Ogiame lineage and put this Oba. The same thing that is still going on to tomorrow. So I know every part of the history that concerns that Edo State. That she's claiming Edo is not Biafra. You are
please, what about these people that they call the Use? Where did Use people come? How come did these Use people now come into Igodo land? And which people are these people? This Use.
But up to tomorrow, the Use people, they still speak their Yoruba language.
They speak Yoruba, but they want to claim. But sometimes they will be claiming Igodo want to claim. So most of them, I know,
this is the reason why we should be there to counter them, even when they are throwing us away.
See, some of all these people who come into this land to claim, they are not aborigines to those lands. These are the people who came in. Mind you, during the time of the invasion, it wasn't just one particular people. It was a group of tribes that came together to invade this place. And the reason why, first of all, that particular Eweka became a king is because of the kind of rulership system that was practiced. Yes, he was a child of a woman, but because it was a dynasty kind of kingdom, whereby it rotates to, oldest to oldest to oldest, and it might have fallen in his own time, especially when he had influence at that time. Influence from his paternal side, which is the Yariba. He has had influence to influence what was going on in the royal circle. So at that time, he would have fallen in his own lineage, and he would have used the influence, because at the time Oromio came into that place, he had already started infiltrating the place with some people, Yoruba. He has already started causing issues even with the previous Ogiso. He had already started causing issues already, because he was a stranger in that land, trying to make some certain rules or influence the Ogisos at that time to make some certain things that were not supposed to be. And the people were already thinking, what is going on here? All these things are foreign to us. So, these people come in, weaken your system by spreading narratives that are not true. And if you don't put them into check, it will grow and cause problems. And that is where we are today. And look at that place now. People who are not from the land are claiming, oh, this is who we are, and trying to tell you that people from Agbo are from Bini, people from Urobo are from Bini.
You can imagine that.
It is not so.
These people, they are not part of us. These Bino are not part of us, and they can never be part of us. We are not accepting them into our Biafra land. If at all they will want to negotiate to belongs to Biafra, no. They should follow their Yoruba lineage, because from there they will still infiltrate us. We don't need these people. That is why I'm also coming against Islam religion in our land, in Biafra nation. I am not in support of it, because China did not accept Islam, and they are not being killed. China, they don't want Islam for their land, because they know who these people are. And our people that are into Islamic religion, I know it is condition that put them there, that made them to accept it, most especially those in the north, living in the north. It is condition. When Biafra come, every one of them will be delivered. You understand? So for me, I am not in support of that religion in our land. That is just the fact. Thank you.
Mazin, so we've taken your time. Shay, you can now have your submission before we go to other hands. Mazin, so are you there? Mazin, so if you're not there, I'm going to pass the mic, because I can see Thunderbolt voices around now. And Ben Chooks is here. And Mazi Simon Ekpa. So please, Mazin, so please, by all means, forfeit your mic. Okay, going once, going twice, going thrice. Okay, I think it's gone. So who is next on my list? Who came first?
Let me just.
Okay.
Okay.
Mazi Gochukwu, people again. It just in on them. In on them. I will I sleep on top of this kind of bicycle?
It's like you were sleeping now.
I cannot sleep on top of bicycle. I was.
Hey. So they play hide and seek.
No. No, it's not by this time. Abroad by this time. At all.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, everybody. my co-host. You see, Master, I beg. I love if you sleep on top of bicycle. No, I not go for go. Master go 247. Tell us if that one when you see yesterday. So I never hear them anywhere now when they don't come for this thing called report to, because with their master report. So I was even asking a question just like what we are discussing here. Since my professor, please, this Use, who are these Use people that are claiming Igodo land? Because back then, these Use people, the only language I see them speaking is Yoruba, and at the same time, they want to claim that they are also from Igodo. Is that true?
Like I said, a lot of people came in. People from Dahomey came in. People from Ashanti came in. People from as far as Kwara came in. So most of all these people now, they have mixed with the people, stayed in the land for a long time, and now they are telling you that they are what's it called? Aborigines to the land. And of course, who no go one claim better thing? I don't know if you get my point.
Please, my
But
professor, the question I'm
truth
asking is that this
yeah.
Use, is it anywhere related to Igodomigodo, maybe by language or by land?
By language, I will tell you no, because they speak pure Yoruba as it were.
So why are these people bringing
Example,
that?
let
Go ahead.
me expatiate on that. For example, now if you listen to the Shekiri people, yes, their language is adulterated with a bit of Yoruba, but you can still see the culture preference. You can still see, even in the language, you can still see that these people are clearly Igodomigodo people, and these people are still part of us. But when it comes to all those tribes like the Usain, you would see the difference. That's why I would always say sometimes language can, pass, but what you should actually look out is the culture, because the culture itself of the people cannot lie. No matter how it is, you will still see the trace of where they come from their culture. And once you see that, okay, these people, they are not or they are. So for me, for you to properly say, okay, these Usain people, we cannot conclude. But then again, you can go in deep further to check what their cultural background is. Because, like I said, a lot of people came in with these people, the Lebanon people that came to conquer. They didn't just come by themselves. They had people from Dahomey. They had people from Ashanti. All these people came. Even came as much as trying to even mix with even some Urobos. And that is the reason why you will tell some Yoruba people that say, lie, we know be this. But the truth is, it's because some people mixed and they have over the years hidden. When Mazinam Kanu was saying this thing that time, people thought he was joking that when Biafra come, you go surprised they go get DNA machine for borders to test you, because you need to be sure that these people are actually your people, because years has gone by. Do you know what 1100s is? That's a long time. It's enough for anybody to hide. But there's just the obvious one, like this particular one that is the so-called Oba people, so that cannot hide because it is there. Everybody can see it. They cannot hide it because this one is 100% there. You cannot hide it. Until tomorrow, they won't tell you. They will still tell you the way they act, the way they behave. They will tell you that we came here, we conquered, and yet we still want to be what we want to be. Okay, look at the treaty. They are not even keeping to the treaty that they signed. They are not even keeping to it. And tomorrow, what do they want to do? They want to just suppress everything. Suppress everybody. That's what they are doing, suppressing. If you are a part of a people, you cannot suppress the people. You cannot treat the people lesser than you. Look at what they did to the robots. Look at what they did to the people from Abo and the Ika people during the time of the so-called expansion. Look at what they did. Look at how they were massacred. Look at how they massacred Shekiri people. Look at how they massacred the Robo people for pleasure. Just for pleasure. So these things will tell you that, okay, these people are not of you because of how that thing called the culture no go come off for their body. It can't. It can't. So if you like, they may then claim her from now to tomorrow. When that time come, you go see and push come to show, you go see her.
Thank you very much, Professor. I'm satisfied. No problem. Thank you. After 2nd of December, and then maybe when Biafra is fully restored, eh? Okay, I understand. Thank you very much. God bless you.
I think at this point now, plenty hands don't come up, but who came first? Was it Mazi and Nakonam? I think you were next to Mazinon, so before we go to...
I was here even before now, so I raised my hand even before now, so.
Hey, Simon Prince, no fight me, please.
Why you not talk now? You just
Okay.
gather all the whole best of it. The way I beg go.
No, but I don't vex. That's what my voice be. That's what my voice be. I get thick voice, eh? And I'm not supposed to know by now.
Excuse me.
I don't fight anybody, I beg.
Okay. I know, I'm just kidding. Okay, so all of us, we are one love now. We can't fight now. The ancestors no go even safe. Okay, so Mazi Anakonam, can we let Mazi Prince go,
Let
or
him go. Let him go.
I mean we
Let
have
him
to?
go, please.
Okay, okay. Prince, Prince, you have the mic. Simon Ever Prince.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Mazi Anakonam. I greet the host, Mazda K, and Stamman, the co-host, and Professor Anoho. I greet everybody, and I greet our ministers in this space. Please, I raised my hand because I was kind of, there are some things you don't joke with in this life, Somebody that is telling us about the good and the bad Muslims should go and see what is happening to the land of UK, or go and see what is happening in Sweden, in France, what has happened before in the northern part of Nigeria, the Hausas. So, and what is still happening in most African countries, There is no good and bad, evil, or close to heaven Muslim. They are all the same thing. They are all fighting for 72 virgins, When they come, they pretend, and before you know, they enter you, and it's all over. So we don't need them. And the guy telling us to be calm, to be this, to be that, hey, be like him no wise. Oh. Our leader, they suffer for DSS dungeon, they cajole that man for how many years now? In they tell us to calm down. Our prime minister, there is always a bounty on his head every now and then, threats and everything. Our men are there in the bush suffering every now and then, trying to keep our land safe. Nobody should come and tell us to calm down. Our blood, they hot, I've been listening to our prime minister always say in heart. It be like saying don't throw away himself. Me no know. He say no get heart again. And that's all of us be, May they careful. May don't they come this space, come they talk rubbish again. Who come here, we know say na rubbish you want talk. You go just stay by the side, listen. If you listen, finish. If you tire, you go. Go tell the people who send that say it can never succeed and they will never succeed. Then as for now, I want to discuss with our professor for a while about the Benin issue. I don't know if you've seen the video when the current Oba was making a speech and telling the history of how their royal lineage started, And when he was mentioning it, he really confirmed that Oromia came from Ile-Ife. And at the same time, he told the Ile-Binu people that by the grace of God, he's not either the 49th or 59th Oba in reign. And they were telling him talk by. I was surprised because there was no elder there that could even pick a point from what that man said in that video. He was confirming to them that he is from the Yoruba land, his forefathers, and which makes him an original Yoruba man. So it shows that they are on conquest. They conquered the Ile-Binus and they are taking them for a ride. It's just like what is happening in the Zugeria, The Fulani is taking everybody for a ride and people will be murmuring. Like that guy coming to tell us that if he's afraid of Fulani, but when our host was talking, he will be saying, let me talk. You hold on, let me talk. He's mad. Please arrest my case,
Yeah, he did. You see, that's the thing about conquest. It's like you said, once a people have been conquered, it now depends on how you have to break that mindset. He's openly saying it that they came from a place, conquered the land, but yet he's sitting down there claiming the land and nothing is happening. But the thing now is, it is now left for the people, which right now we, the people, because we Urobos also came from that land. In fact, our ancestral land in that place was Okwomu, which today has been given to, I think, the French or the English or the European, whatever, as a something reserve. It's a full land of pure palm. It's all palms. That land, that was where we occupied in Udo. It's there in your face, telling you these people came, but yet for some reason they still try to toy and coin and put all this their rubbish propaganda trying to tell you, oh no, this is not it. Now, I would ask these people who are still claiming, despite you hearing the fact that the Oba have said it that is from Ile-Binu, will you still come out and claim that you came from Benin? So are you trying to say that you came from Yoruba? Because I'm talking to the people now, especially these our so-called Anioma foolish people, some of them, not all, that will claim that, okay, you are Benin, or even the so-called Yoruba that will say you are from Benin. Now, the man himself is telling you this is where you come from. Would you now say that you are Yoruba, but tomorrow you will see the Yoruba man and tell you that you are not the same people? So you see what I'm saying about conquest. When you've been conquered, physically you've been conquered, sometimes your mindset has to reset for that conquest to leave your mind. And that is what we need to do. The people themselves has to understand that for the conquest to end, their mind has to change. But if that mind cannot change, and it's going to be a problem, and one of the reasons why is because these narratives keep spreading. And number one is that name that they changed. If that name was still Igodomigodo till today, it would have been hard for anybody to actually claim what they cannot claim. But because they changed the land, changed the name, all these things are happening. Look at what we are suffering in Nigeria now. Nigeria only began 1912. Let's just give it, or let me say 1914. Let's just give it that grace of 1914. That was when they amalgamated it and called it Nigeria. But yet, some people want to still kill themselves before then. Okay, remove 1914 and say, okay, 1960. I was having a conversation some weeks ago with a distant relative. And we're arguing about this whole issue of Nigeria. And she said, oh, why am I so much in tune with this Biafran thing? It's this and this. And I asked her one simple question. I said, Mama is still alive, which is her mother. She said, yes. I said, oh, how old is Mama this year? She said, 90 years. I said, Mama is 90 years. How old is Nigeria? She said, 64. I said, good. So in other words, at least Mama collects 24 years or more, almost 30 years for Nigeria hand. She said, yes. I said, so before Mama or before Nigeria, what was Mama? She said, Mama is a woman. I said, no, that was not what I asked you. What were you people? What was Mama referred to as? Because Mama was not referred to as a Nigerian or a Nigerian woman. She said Mama was referred to as an Yoruba woman. I said, can you hear yourself? Can you hear yourself? Okay, let's even assume that Mama was referred to as an Yoruba woman. Why would you want to tell me that Nigeria is the thing that you want to die for because somebody outside came and called you that name? And so because of that, you want to die. It's the same thing that is happening in Benin. They came, they also in the so-called Benin. They came, changed the name. Until tomorrow, our people want to die in the fact that, oh, where did you come from? We come from Benin. But you know quite full well that you did not come from the Benin people. Because these people are different.
Professor, can I say something about the Use people? What I understood about those Use people, the Yoruba tribes that are living among the Benins, they came from during the time these Fulanis conquered Kwara. That is when their forefathers entered Benin. You know, some of them went to Badagry.
That's what I'm saying, because it wasn't just people from Ife. People from Ashanti came. People from Kwara came. All this they came because of all these conquests. Look at all those Awuchi side, all those places. When you go there, you find out that you have people speaking Fulani language and Hausa and all these things. And you'll be asking yourself, how did these people get here? It's all conquest. It was like, okay, something is happening. Let's all just take advantage. And everybody started coming in. Doing the fact that the walls that protect everybody has fallen. Everybody started coming in. So it is possible that those who sent people probably migrated with the people who came from Kwara. And today, they're telling you they are aborigines to the land. But meanwhile, the people who are aborigines to the land, you and I know them. You know them because why? Even if their language is a bit twined, it did not change. Even if their language changed, their culture did not change. They're still the same people. You still see it in their lifestyle. You still see it in their market days. You still see it in the way they dress. You still see it in everything. Edo people wear akwete. They wear akwete. In Europe, we call it okpa. It's the same thing. So all these things are things that we need to understand. And sometimes I don't really get angry when I hear people these days say Bini. The only thing I'll tell them is, okay, let us differentiate. Bini is Bini. Bini is a people. It is not the land. The land if you say you come from that particular land, I would agree with you, because yes, at some point, all of us came from that land. We were all there. It happened. It happened after the whole craziness, everything happening, everybody had to leave. But say you are a Benin person, now line, now go bring Benin man, bring man from Ika. Let's see the relationship. Go bring Benin man, go bring man from Ubu. Make we find the relationship. It's not there. It is not there. There's not how you want to do it. It is not there. The least you will see is bring an Esan man, bring a man from Umromi. You will see it. You will see the similarities. You will not see it with a Benin man. You can never see it with a Benin man. But you will see the similarities between an Esan man. You will see the similarities between an Uromi man. You go see them. But you can never see it with a Benin man. The language itself is not even the same. We don't speak the language. So all these things about all these people, well, time will tell. Because right now, it's not everybody that is awakening. It's just a few people. And for us, the ones that are awakening, it's our duty to shout for the rest people to wake up. That's how it is. When one person wake up, we go wake the rest people. But in time, I know in time and persistence, we go win. And already, look at Benin, it's crumbling. It's like everybody now is waking up. Every tribe now is waking up and saying, no, you people should stop changing our history. This is not who we are. Because for years, they've sold that lie. They sold that lie for a long time. Oh, you come from Benin. Oh, you come from Benin. So because of that, you must come and pay homage to the king and worship him like a god. It's rubbish. Absolutely rubbish. Oh, he's a prince from Benin that formed the land. How now? The other day I saw online, somebody was saying, oh, the real name of Ugeli is Ogeli. And I said, is it that you people have changed the narrative that is a prince called Ugeli that came to Ugeli? Or I don't understand. You people keep changing narratives. What is happening? It's all these things that they do and we keep quiet. And that's the reason why I appreciate people like Starman and Master K and Ugochukwu, who goes to all these spaces to counter them. Because really, if we leave them, it's the truth. If we leave them, they will continue. They will continue. And the next generation that is coming is already Big Brother reportified. They call him. It's only Big Brother that is in their head, nothing else. So it is very easy for them to sell rubbish history to them and they will take it. The next generation has gone already, if not for the sake of people like us shouting. They're already gone. The only thing they think about is rubbish. So it is easy for you to come out and somebody says one kind of trash and they call it history and then you are good. They are good. But the truth is, these things are there. If you go and search, they are there. But nobody is searching, so you will not see it. You will not see it because nobody wants to search. Everybody just wants to sit down and get served. Nobody wants to serve. That's where we are. I'm going to move the mic now. I think we should go back to our line, which is Mazi and Nakonam. Then we'll go to Mazi Ugochukwu, then Ben Chooks. I think that's how it flows. If I'm wrong, please correct me, but I think that's how it flows.
No, it's me. It's
Okay.
me.
Okay.
Good afternoon from my location, Biafrans. Our professor, Enoho. May God bless you and strengthen you. Starman. Oh, you are a great man. Starman. Thank you since yesterday. Oh, Maze Dake, and all the rest. Maze Ugochukwu BLT. I greet everybody here. Kama is real. No, so, and many of all the ministers. Well done thank you for giving me another opportunity today. And thank God that this is a Biafran government, platform where we can speak our mind. You see, the person that come to say there is radical Islam and peaceful Islam. My question, I thank Mazi Ugochukwu 247 who gave instruction that such a person come that we should take our mic away from that such person because it's diverting our attention. We have passed that level because the government of Biafra have put in law and they pass it that we have only 3 religions. and nothing more, nothing less. Because somebody who is claiming that they have radical and the peaceful Islam should give us the should give us how to dictate the peaceful and the radical one. These people, there is no peaceful in them because they come like a lamb, and before you know it, they turn to wolves and the lions and the scorpions. I remember I am over 50 years now, and I remember when they are coming, when you see them, they will hold catapult. From catapult, they join it, the one we call Ota Arrow or something like that. Before you know it, they are now carrying AK-47 and AK-49, telling the indigenous people that they are the owner of everywhere and they can do whatever they want. And now they are all in power. So we should know and take every word that comes out from our prophet of our time, Mazi Okuchukwu Kanu. He said, if you want to know how our future will be, we should go and study Hausa. My brothers and sisters, this word, you must read the meaning into it, and you must read meaning and take it very serious. Yes. And he said again, when Biafra come, there must be, a test to know who is the real Biafra. We must not take this word for granted. You see, and he said again that he will destroy Zoo with truth. And I encourage this government in exile to hold on with the truth, because with the truth is light. The truth is light. And that is why everything that the Biafran government is doing is moving, going smoothly, and the open doors, because we hold on to that truth. Our leader Mazinankan told us about how they do that, they attack here and divide and rule, and they change the demography and also change the name. He give us example. Anambra is Omambala. He give us example. Asaba is Ahaba. River State is Iguacha. And the same thing is applicable to all these things that we are seeing today. So there is no, we can never give these people a breathing space. We can never. And we let the Biafran government still stand on their decision. There is no peaceful Islam and no radical Islam. If there is any radical Christian or radical, native, then the Biafran government have already put some things in place to checkmate the people that is, according to the law. Yes. So that is what I want to say. And we must continue to focus on this very date. This is what we're supposed to be doing by now, because we have less than 2 months for Biafra declaration. And we are discussing, radical Islam and the peaceful Islam. The real guy is an agent. So less than 2 months now, the Biafra will be declared and begin to defend it. Yes, because our leader, we must, the government in exile supposed, one thing I like here is the way we move with, unity, love, and we are very, 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 very united. Chatting, playing, and there's no quarreling among us. We shall continue in that way, and the focus on declaration of Biafra from 29th November. This is supposed to be our discussion, and let the world know, evangelize it to every corner, and support this man, the man who wrote, the man who wrote, ambassador for peace, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. Yes, that thing in Finland. Yes, and terrorists. Yes, The DOS said we don't want to be a terrorist. But our leader Mazunan can say, call me whatever you want to call me. They call Mandela a terrorist. Yes. Call me a terrorist. So it doesn't matter. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa say, call me whatever you want. I'm defending my people. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do according to the international community. So they call him terrorist and so on and so forth. They will all fall. They already fallen. So declaration and the support of Prime Minister because he knows the road. He knows the game. He knows the game. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. And I thank you for backing him up. For with about prayer, physical, money, cash, and what any other thing. So we don't need any other person to come and give us the direction. Before you know it, we put a peaceful Islam in God forbid. So thank you for giving me opportunity, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you all. I hid my mic. And I will never forget to pray for this day. This is a month plus, less than these 2 months. I will never forget to pray about it. Because God, that day, rain will not fall. Neither sun will shine. Everywhere we stand still. The whole world will stand still. God will do what he wants to do that very day because it is written and it is ordained by God. In the name of Chukwu Ekadama, I pray. He said, I hid my mic. Thank you. I'm still here with you people. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mazi Benchuk, I think it's your turn before we go to Mazi Chukum.
Thank you so much, Sister Enaho. You are one of our historians. Thank you so much. Biafrans, I thank everyone here.
Yeah, Mazi Benchuk, please, sorry to interject you. I want to say something important for just 10 seconds. Can I go ahead? Or?
You can go ahead.
Yeah. Greetings, everybody in there. Well, Mazda K, what's poppin', man? I greet. Anyway, what I want to say is, yeah, speaking of Islam, it's just because of what the last speaker said. Biafra is going to be a nation that is going to keep to the treaties that we signed with the international community. That is what Nigeria has failed to do. So we are not going to be doing the same thing that Nigeria is doing. We're going to do things differently. So we are not against Islam. Islam is part of the religion recognized worldwide. We are not against Islam. We are not against Christianity. We are not against any religion. The only thing that we are against is those using that religion as extremists to try and subjugate, conquer, and kill people just because they want you to become part of their religion. So when Biafra is here, you can practice your Islam, your Christianity, and whatever you believe in. But what we will not accept, what we will not be part of, is those who use it as extremists, trying to prevent people from expressing themselves how they want to express themselves. So it's really important I make this clear because we want to show the world that indeed civilization is going to start from us, and also we will allow people who live by the law of Biafra, who stick to the law of Biafra, express themselves how they want to be expressed. But once you're a jihadist, there's no place for you. And also, we are not against any tribe. We are not against the Fulani tribe. We are not against the Yoruba tribe. We are not against the Hausa tribe. The only people that we are against is those people that come from that tribe that are bigots. Yes, sir. Those that try to attack other people or to be so tribalistic and all that. So please, I just want to put this out clear. if you're a Fulani, as long as you're not in Biafra bush, you're not attacking our people, we don't have an issue with it. And I think the PM has said this before. So please, please, I just let me put that out there. Sister Stella, why are you thumbsing down? Give Sister Stella the mic. Let her come and tell us why she's thumbing down.
Mazi Chukuma, it's not as if I know our Prime Minister said something so, but you know, this Fulani is this Fulani Janja with terrorists. You know, we all know that they have different types of terrorists because now we are fighting for our freedom, we are fighting for our land. Now we have a situation whereby some criminals are even trying to claim where they are not even from. We know that now we have a government because now we are trying to separate the shaft from the bean, even within our own self. Those of us who don't speak the same languages with us, you know. So at this point, this specific one that we have identified is something that we really have to deal with seriously. So if I thought that, you know, something like that, that would be under where the Biafran government has been recognized, and they will know that yes, there is a law. And of course, we all know that our Biafran government has already told us that we have really truly recognized religion in Biafra land. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
All right, let me just round up because I don't want to take away Ben Trick's time. So there's a reason why I say what I'm saying because me, Mazda K, Starman, I don't think it's Starman. Yeah, so this space has been running since yesterday. And we had the lobbyist here in our midst. So he made it known to us that most of the congressmen and other people that he's been reaching out on behalf of Biafra listening to our space. So also I want to use it as an opportunity to tell our people, yes, and moving forward, yes, we should always remain focused on the bone of contention because people are listening to us and we don't want to sound to these people like we are people that are like extremists and all that. We are Biafran. We are very peace-loving people and saving people. At this moment, we are trying to get, we're in the diplomatic stage, which is a very sensitive stage. Of course, the world knows who we are. The world knows all the things that have been perpetrated against us, both by Nigeria and Britain. Yes, sir. But you know, they say when you want to catch a fish, you behave like a fish. Or when you want to catch a chicken, you throw it corn. Or when you want to woo a woman, you buy her flowers and chocolate and show her that you are serious. So this is what we're doing right now. So let us act like them.
Flowers and chocolates don't work this time. Flowers and chocolates don't work.
Let us. All right, now. Well, your own is banga soup and starch. Don't worry, I'll buy for you.
Drop that mic and go away.
Anyway, so I just want to like continue to refocus our people on the main issue. Like I say, Fulani are known for their terrorism. We are not against it. We are not against the people who wish to identify as Fulani, but we are against their extremists, their jihadists, the terrorists among them. So let me just make it clear. I don't know maybe if my submission offend anybody, but I just had to put it out there. Thank you. Sorry, Ben Tricks, for taking your time.
No worries, no worries. Thank you so much. Mazda K, I also extend my greeting to Odeka Itarobiago. Morgan, it looks like you eat a lion heart for keeping the space.
Yes, so I chop them.
You're well done. You're well done. So my people, I just want to take us back to history now, a little bit. You know, like our leader used to say, sometimes he doesn't know what is wrong with our people. I don't know whether it is the cow meat they eat, sometimes make them to forget for all their memories, just like nothing. Like our brothers, Delta State today, who created that Delta State? Like most of our brothers in the hinterland, Just a second, eh? Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Who cannot
So most of our people
speak up
forget many things.
doing it?
The data state you're hearing today is created by Moritala. And this Moritala Mohammed is one of the people, one of the Fulani that massacre our people. Everybody knows about Ahaba massacre, Asaba massacre. Who gives the order to massacre our people? It's Moritala Mohammed. After all these things, he came back, he created, and some people are jubilating. Oh, he created new state. But many people doesn't know what some of them are doing. They will kill us in one way and use one thing or the other in order to divide us more. Still, some people cannot be able to memorize all these things. Read the history of how things is happening. They keep on trying to divide us, and then their ears block. They don't want to listen. They don't want to hear. They keep on dividing us, and we just, many of us just keep quiet, watching them. Let me go back to this. There was a tweet our leader tweeted last time. Tare Fulani, the Boko Haram, went to see Finland president, was talking to this man. When I was looking at it, as this man will be looking at them, I said, what will be in the mind of this man? Watching them, looking them in their eye, and what will they be telling the Finnish president about our PM and about our liberation? But you see, there is no Afonja there. It's only Fulani. And many people did not even try to study and read the language of that very meeting. Think, why did these people want to go and meet this man? In what ground? Our people doesn't memorize things, doesn't think. Does it mean that there is no Afonja in this government or what? Only Fulani went to go and meet a Finnish president and talking to him, and this man will be listening. And our people did not even, nobody from even all the Biafran, all the south or west, did not, even all the media. What is their mission there? That will tell you that what we are doing is materializing something. It's coming up to something. That one is apart. Nobody is thinking about it. 2 days ago, Zulu or something, or Mongolo Zulu, the Borno State governor, was lamenting Boko Haram is infiltrating in IDP in his own state. And this is exactly something they wanted to do in order to bring them in our midst, because they know that we have defeated them physically, spiritually, and otherwise. Still our people say about this liberation. I'm sorry, I'm a Judeo-Christian. I don't forgive. I'm sorry to say it. That is what keep Israel alive today. Because if you are putting things under the carpet, your enemy will jump up over your head. And when you are gone, you are gone. You see this liberation? Oh no. The enablers in our midst, there will be a special deliberation on what to do to them. Because we cannot just suffer many millions. It's gone. Then you ask us to forgive them, leave them. No, it can't be like that. Biafrans, what I'm telling you people this afternoon is we have to think twice. You see all these people coming to space, distracting, bringing one issue. These are paid agents. We should be watchful. Whenever they come, we should not even make an attempt of giving them mic at all. Keep them on a listening ground. Let them be there and be hearing what we are talking. Because the stage we are now, if anyone mess up, just crush him and keep on going. PM said they are coming in different forms. Because there is no way they know they can beat us now. They can just give all these refraps, all these cockroaches money to come in different way to distract us. We should not be allowing them to do whatever they want to do. Everybody should be awake. I dropped my mic. I can see some of our comrades are here. Thank you so much, sister. Thank you, Starman. You guys are doing wonderful. Never, never, never give up. That's my motto.
Thank you very much, Dan Chooks. Thank you for that submission. Just to say, like I said, all these things are probably being handled. I know we have a religious what's it called? Religious and something basically that checks meet all these religious issues, and I know they are doing a good job. Biafra is a place where everybody will be free to do what they need to do, but the only thing that we will not tolerate, and I speak for myself and my household, is jihadist in any way, in any form, whether a Christian, whether a Muslim, whether a Judaism, or whatever it is, because we don't need fanatics. We need to grow, we need to build, and fanaticism doesn't help us in any way. Most of the reason why most people clamor or shout about, Islam is because most of us have stories to tell about what they've done, But anyways, we move. Mazi Ugochukwu, the Thunder Man.
I salute you, my own sister.
Mazi Ugochukwu chekwere efugo na ada nwa ada no here. Sister Mercy is
relax. I don't go take that time, bro. I don't say since yesterday. Since yesterday. I've been like kind of up and down. I'm not gonna take much.
Sorry, I mistakenly muted everybody. Okay, go ahead, Mazi.
This is your hand. We know they say one place. Keep on one side, not now.
No mind me.
Yeah, I salute you. Mazi, I greet you, Starman, and my sister and Nonso, Helen Peters, and Chukwumeze, my brother. I salute you, bro. And Kama Israel. Of course, there's no how we can proceed without saying greetings to our leader, Mazin Namdekano, and also our dear Prime Minister, my brother, and our leader at the same time. A very wonderful one, Simon Ekbanjoko, which I call the prayer answer himself. And of course, above all, we salute our Biafra Defense Force, the special ones. It's something of a blessing to have the Biafra Defense Force. which is a scary stuff for the gullible ones of one Nigeria. So scared whenever they hear that, they just feel like how they wish they can still remain in that bus stop of ESN, some of corrupt ESN, to use it to achieve their dream. But unfortunately, the well-trained men and women are there, and there's nothing you can do about it. I think, for my own opinion, I think you guys have done justice. All those people who come to look for Igbo unity. Sorry, Igbo unity. They are doing a good job though. In Igbo nation, Igbo development, Igbo scatterment, whatever they may call it. And I think there's nothing to talk about it because you, my brothers and sisters, have done so much justice on it. But I think it is time that we learn one beautiful strategy. When you grab such people, you trash them, put the record straight because the Biafran people, the history you are giving is a raw history from your knowledge, from the elders, and from the real history, not what one politician give you to come and say, just to keep people down so that their dreams will be achieving, so that they keep having one Nigeria. So the best thing is to to just say the way it is, gather them and put in the trash and move forward with the topic that can be beneficial to Biafran soon declaration. Talking about these guys, they are useless. Somebody, they come up, they tell you that it's Igbo Muslim. Even when you talk about Igbo, some of them will tell you 5 states of Igbo. And my sister now was trying to narrate it very early today. Was talking about, I think that was very early in the morning. I was still in the gym then. You are talking about Igbo, and you are scared of Biafra. How can somebody be talking about Igbo and you're scared of you don't want to mention the word Biafra? That tells you all you need to know, because he was sent by the enemy, and the Igbo is a corrupt word. And if you want to talk about Igbo people, Igbo nation, there will be no Igbo nation without Biafra, because it's in the Igbo. These are the ancient people in that territory. And that territory before Igbo, there was a land of Biafra. They are the ancient land that has been there, the old map of the world. So when you see the foolish people coming up, the worst part of it is that the zoo just grab anybody who said, Igemenwia, can you be able to do it? Can you be able to counter them? No matter how dumb he is, he will say, okay, go ahead. And the person will jump out like an idiot. For example, you will see, I don't know, this is my own opinion. Like the guy that is hosting space now, random up and down, called BC. If you look at him, he first of all even use Abe Governor to make co-host. Describe him as a nice guy. He didn't say anything. He just like, can you do it? And on the process, he say he's hustling. I'm a hustling guy. All these things is just people who just want to achieve. They just want to be in that corrupt system. We have seen how the corrupt system is going. You can see how they are fighting themselves in our territory. This is what they want us to remain into. Under that shooting gun, bam, 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 some of our youth will go down. But I strongly believe that the hour has come. As my brother, if it said today, the Igbo, this our brother that is uniting Igbo. Nobody should go and condemn them, because I see majority of the Biafran people, they are doing a good job. There's one of our brothers there who tried to tell these some Biafrans, they always claim to be born from Benin, all this kind of a thing. They are out there doing the needful. So I think that they are not fighting for Igbo nation. Those brothers are fighting to bring their brothers from Igala, from Isoko, from everywhere, just to let them know that you are Igbo. It doesn't matter how your dialect, it doesn't like twist it. You are still your culture, your tradition, your mother, your father. We eat the same food. We have the same ideology. We can speak to each other without like normal human beings. Unlike when you're engaging a Fulani or you're engaging a Fonja who have a chronic hatred for you already. So the point here is that It doesn't matter. These are few people. Even in the ancestral land where they come from, if you go there, you will understand that people from there, they don't even, these people does not exist. Somebody will tell you that he's from Anioma, his ancestors from Bini. These are just political. I have seen some of them even in my base right now. One of us that is here who is very active in the, who do one or two things for in the government. I would like to introduce this guy to him. These are people that was sent on scholarship in the a scholarship from the this this corrupt business that was the Niger Delta. He's Igbo. He speak Igbo. He on a mine in the morning. He dey break cola, but he will tell you it's not Igbo. But he's Igbo. I've called him on the side. I said, "One, what is your problem?" He said he will not understand. This is already something that has been strategized in their means. He told me, pump and play. Because I called him on the side. I asked him, "One, is everything okay? Why are you denying your heritage, your ancestral land?" He said that this is something that have planted down there. And these things have been working for them for years. This thing, that was what gave them the chance to kill our brother King Sedewiwa. All those things have been something that make them turn this idiot to non-entity overnight. Like he's a complete baboon and non-entity, Asari Dokubo. And the agreement between them, that's what make Asari Dokubo will be recruiting thugs right in their face. And they cannot do anything because there's an agreement down. Nobody needs to offend each other. That's why we tell you that he has his own army. That's why we tell you that if we carry fighter jet, he will shoot it down. And nobody's going after him. Mazin Namde Khan is hold. All those divisions so that people will isolate Mazin Namde Khan, people from our brothers from the people of the Asians, from the upside, which they call Niger, which they call South. I don't know how many South they bring together to make that South. All those things for us not to beat. But today, you see, Biafra unites each and everyone. Almost stop, if I may say almost, stop all those communal village fights everywhere. The only one I know I am aware of right now from my findings is one in one place called Oforara in Imo State. One Igwe there collecting people's land, and it's gonna blow up very soon. Somewhere is called Oforora. Of anybody that is here know where I'm talking about. They want one man there collecting people's land. That is what this one they install. Hope we installed. They are busy collecting people's land and selling it. But I think that we Biafran people have done so much justice, bringing our brothers together, and our PM and the government from every four corner of the Biafra land have done so much. And what gives me joy, I don't want to talk about this so much, is like when you come in the midst of because all Biafrans are well, they are very well educated. Whether you go to primary school, you go secondary school, it doesn't matter because you are educated from the child. But I would call it that those that have never been contaminated by the zoo, if you come in their means, you will understand that these are one family. You will not even experience all those kind of that pro speech just wanted to change narrative for the sake and benefit of one idiot who have made himself God in the midst of men. For example, when we were in Finland last year, you will never know. You will never ever know. You can't see. I can't remember. Is anyone here that asked somebody, which side are you from? I don't think there was no question like that. I didn't see anybody ask each other that kind of question. Or you see PM and I say, PM, which side are you from? It's you go to Biafra. Which side of Biafra land? There is nothing. Everybody sees you. And then you see those that came from far wide who really mean business. That is why whenever any of us come up in this space, try to tell us I'll be minority, it makes me feel sad. This kind of critical moment, you come and you come and you want to tell me that it means you are chasing cloud. Because if it's this ancestral land that we all of us are putting our sweat, sleepless nights, penny we ever find in our wallet after expenses, our brothers and sisters who put all their fun for for this wonderful country and the wonderful people that they want to bring back their glory. I don't think you will be able to call yourself in your family house a minority. It makes me pissed. I'm sorry, but I understand some of my people can make a mistake can be made because it's a wonderful brother and being a wonderful sister. Maybe, yeah, I understand that. I cannot be angry about that, but it's just that is time.
Mazigo,
I couldn't be able to.
Mazigo, sorry to interject you. Sister, and now I want to ask one question. I heard that one of the Oba of Benin, when somebody died and they took the body to Ilif in Yoruba. Is that true or not, or false?
It's not the body, it's usually the head. That's they carry the
They
head
carry the head to Yoruba land. Why?
Yes. I believe it's a tradition that is done to show where the Oba comes from. I mean,
Which means Oba is not from Benin. Which means it's a stranger, a foreigner coming, commanding the people or ruling the people.
Benchus, my brother. It's like when Igbo person die far away, they don't have money to take his body. They take his hair back home. That is the example. You don't even need to ask much question about that. These people are not from there.
Then why are these people stupid people?
That's what I'm telling you. Biafra will end all those garbage. Biafra declaration will end all those.
They don't know. They don't know where they come from, and they allow a stranger to come and divide them, tell them what to do. This is horrible.
They know where they come from. Those people doing this thing, they know what they are doing. That is why somebody like Wike will tell you that his name is Wike. Wike means baby. It is not Igbo. It's Igbo. It's Igbo, but it's not really Igbo. It's Igbo, but these are garbage politics. This is something they have tried. They have tried to see if this thing can work to this generation to go. If we are doing this in this generation go, don't be surprised in next 100 years. They will tell you that from that Igbo to Igbo. From Igbo, will tell you that it's a Ogbonigbo. It's a Yoruba name. This is what the word. But thank God, that we come to stop this. That is by the way. And also, I want to use this opportunity to remind our people something. I was going to PM handle this afternoon. I saw one of our mother crying. She was crying bitterly about our brother Speed Darlington. And I want to use this opportunity to tell Bonner Boy. I know that, yeah, he's our brother too. He should please, if he is holding our brother, he should release our brother. We understand that Zoo has made them semi-god. And if you are living in a very civilized world, those people, boys following you that come to the house of Speed Darlington, either they are in their own studio if they love music, or they are doing their business, or they're in their factories, in their office as a manager, and or they are in one place or the other. Even if there's any of them that so much love music, he will be in his own studio or somewhere, somewhere singing. They will not be following you up and down. Our mother is crying for his only son. He happens to be our brother, and our PM has tell you to release our brother if you are holding, not that if you are holding, because the gate man said that you came with your boys. We understand that you are a musician in Nigeria, has made you semi-god in the eyes of many. I don't know you, but I will know you if I know you as a Biafran. I will know you as a human if you are a real son of Biafra land, love our ancestral land. I will care to know you, but if not, I don't care to know you. I don't know who you are. Please release our brother and let nothing happen to him, because I saw the mother crying. This is the reason why we have been fighting for Biafra. This is the reason why we are fighting for Biafra. So that I want to give an example. There is no face. They have no release as a PM, Simon Ekpanjoku. There is no kind of insult. Do you think he doesn't have that power or men to go and be kidnapping those insulting him?
Listen, Mazugo Chukwu, if you release Speed Darlington, Speed Darlington has talked about Biafra. He speaks about Biafra. I don't understand all this nonsense they are doing because
this is nonsense. Because he has
to release him. Because he has to release him.
Because
If not,
because
if not,
because he made a video of he was laughing. There is no type of insult. People from all four corners of the earth have never insulted Simon Ekwanjoko, which is the prime minister of the people too, which has command army. But he never go in here. He never go. I hear what they call the Honda or whatever they call that stupid guy. He insult everybody, everybody that have different that has zoo mentality, different ideology, who don't believe. Some say there is no type of name. The last video was somebody where he was dancing, he was making kajo of Fulanis. Somebody said that, you see, he's a Fulani blood. There is nothing. But why on earth? Why on earth will you go and kidnap? Because you have made yourself semi-God. People think that, but for us, I don't care who you are. But I want to, because you're a Biafran, I will not want to use a bad word to you. Let that our brother be released. And making our mother to cry. See Zoo. Of course, our mother start going on the news. Because she doesn't have any other hope. Because of the zoological republic of animal. If it's a place where there is a law, you do not come and kidnap him because he said the word. He never slap you. He never slap you. He never come to you with a gun. He never, he just say the word. Because you have some jobless people around you who would have desired to be in their offices, who could have desired to be in their studio, who could have desired to be where they're practicing, who could have desired to be, somewhere. But they have no other option to be following you around as their master, semi-God, the God of these people. Then you order them to pick up a brother. At this instant right now, we are Biafrans. We are Biafrans. And we are a nation, and we have a government. Kidnapping one of us, Bona boy, and maybe out of ignorance and the semi-God you people have made yourself in the zoo, you are not following Biafran liberation. But today, Biafrans are one family, one government, one brotherhood, and we have lost so much. We have lost so much people. So one of us being kidnapped by us. I stop here. I salute each and every one of you. Bona boy, do the needful so that you don't get the wrath of the people, because I know the world will want to yab, but Biafra does not care. You don't care who you are, but the world can only yab. Do you see Guterres? As terrorists, he's there yabbing from both sides of his mouth. But these are leaders of United Garbage Nation. Nobody care about anything anymore. Israel are being bombed. Nobody cares. Israel retaliate and destroy complete terrorist places. Nobody cares. So if you are semi-God, it's just among these your fans. But real men who want to protect their ancestral land and save their people from jihad, they don't give a shit. Right there in your face, they build almost 11 terrorist organizations in your country. Your naira became worthless. Everything. A terrorist become your vice president. A dullard, a monkey became your president. Yeah, of course, everybody's a god in his own family, but don't bring it to Biafran people. It's like stepping in our toes. And I believe PM has given you 48 hours. I know that some of you think you are God, but remember, Biafra is a nation. And this is an order from the Prime Minister. Because I know that if the drug lord give you order now, you will smile, lie down like Joshua, the boxer, to any of them, even the dead one, even the replicants, you will bow down to them. But now I know that the blood of negligence and contaminated blood of the Jew will make you not to do the needful. But please, one mad brother, release our brother. That is all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi Bochukwu. Thank you. I mean, see, the reason why I say Nigerian breeds some kind of funny things. No more. If you are saying your government do the same, why wouldn't you want to do the same? But anyway, it would be a tragedy on his personality if he doesn't, do the right thing. Let's just leave it at that. Do the right thing. Bonabo, you know what to do. Do the right thing. I don't see anything wrong with people expressing themselves. You don't cut anything from your body. A whole lot of trash has been written and against people prominent people, including the PM. How many people has he gone to kidnap, or how many people has he, But anyways, we move on. Mazino, so
Um,
you have to hold
I'm
on.
glad. I'm glad our PM has said something about that, so they know we are not joking. So he should release him. I don't know why why be persecuting your own brother like that. And speak down if you
Yeah,
always speak about Biafra. So release him. You should release him and stop this nonsense shenanigans of Nigerian blood. Like what kind of nonsense is that one? You should release
okay.
him. Simple.
I hope
Let him
I
go.
hope he does the right thing. Let's just hope he does the right thing. Mazino, so you have to hold on.
Yes, give it to Sister Mercy.
Our
Thank you. I know.
Yes, our usual policy. Our usual policy. Yes, ladies first. Okay, Sister Mercy, you have the mic.
Thank you very much, my sister Anaho. Thank you, host and the co-host and the co-host. Thank you, Biafrans. Good afternoon, everybody. So I I prefer listening, but when something that requires me to speak up comes up, I normally come up to say something. I'm going into a different topic. Maybe we can look into it. That thing is, I saw Soludo, tweeted a Soludo threatening people in Anambra to open their shop on Monday. And if they didn't do it, and they will lock it for 1 week or 1 month or something like that. And Nigeria government has been looking for something to tag on PM in order to get hold on him. For all this while, they have been doing everything to kidnap him. It's not working. Try to arrest him. It's not working. Try to assassinate him. It's not working. Now, federal Nigeria government and the zoo terrorist government have now, I think they're threatening them. So why are they still? Because all of them keep quiet for all this while. For Monday sit at home. How are you, Mama? That's good. Sorry. They all keep quiet for Monday sit at home. Why now? That's for me. No, it's okay. So let it not be that they want to use these people to salute and all these Igbo governors to do something stupid. Now if there is anything, because I saw what PM tweeted, if next Monday our people didn't open their shop, they will go and kill somebody or burn somebody's shop down. Hi. Yeah.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
You didn't find any earrings, did you, yesterday? A little silver with a little tiny ball on at the end of it, and little diamonds in it.
Oh no.
No, if you see around.
It's okay.
It fell off, I think when I was changing my top, from my sports top.
Yes. Sorry, I'll look for it. Thank you. Sorry, I'm in work. It's okay. Let me say quickly. It's just if anything happen now, they will now say it's Simon Ekpa, that he killed somebody and others, and just tag it on him because they're just looking for opportunity to hold our PM the way. I don't know what really happened for Dr. Choi Ayaba. I think they said somebody, they killed one of his boys, killed somebody, or something like that. I don't know. I'm just saying, please, can we look into that? I'm in work now. I need here, please. I'm busy. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Sister Mercy. Like Sister Stella said this morning, Soludo, I don't just know what is happening. Maybe because he
Sorry,
wants
sorry,
power
sister,
and
sister. No, no, sorry. What our sister was saying,
yeah.
10 seconds. What he was saying, one thing you want to understand is that if you look at Soludo very closely, watch the video again, he's acting according to what Fulanis are pushing him to do. They are just an if he's in Igbo language, he just have to come and do something. Just do something. They have come to the desperate moment. That is, they call it elastic moment. Like he just have to do something for Fulani, but there is nothing to do anymore. This was the stage there was few months ago. They have come back to square one again with this kind of strategy. So you see that it is over, game over. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, the thing is, they would want to do, but my own fear for Soludo is, you see why I fear for that man is he's in a place that has a very strong, let me use that word, ancestral hold. When I mean ancestral hold, Abga was something that our internal leader was passionate about. And I believe every leader coming out from that particular place should have some sanity. Even if, yes, we know the zoo is the zoo and they are pushing you, may they not push you, go put inside fire. Because at the end of the day, there is a strong bond. Forget like one Nigeria, forget anything. APGA as a party, I believe, is beyond anything because it was our leader, internal leader. It was something our internal leader created, if I'm not wrong. You know, there should be something that you should hold, even not for anything. Think of your pay track and get sense because, you know, don't let Nama push you, go do the thing where you no want to do. At the end of the day, now you go face am o. Look at the people that have done their rubbish. See where they are. See Obi, see Ekoremadu, see all these people. See where they are. But anyway, everybody would answer to themselves because last, nobody can really push you to do what you don't want to do, except you have, except you don't get self-interest. And I believe what he's doing too, part of his own self-interest is inside. If he doesn't have some kind of self-interest of selfish gain, that because he wants to continue his evil ruling in a country that is not working, he would want to kill his own people or sacrifice his own people, he should go and ask his predecessors that did the same and see where they ended up. Anyway, we move. Mazi David, I know
Sorry,
you've been
sorry, my
waiting.
sister. Sorry, my sister. No, what I'm trying to say is, it not better we should just allow these people to be, just allow those governors, let them continue. If anybody can reach PM to just so that they will not, if anything, they will not tag it on him or say he's the one enforcing the sit at home or killing people. That's my own concern.
Nobody can. I don't feel anybody can target. At this point, we have gone past anybody tagging because the train is already moving. They've said everything they want to say and they will continue to say. Since the beginning of this sit at home, they have always looked for a way. When Mazi started it, Mazi's Nnamdi Kanu started it. They talked, they did their rubbish, they talk, they shut up. Mazi was kidnapped. They came with all their plots to stop it. But the truth is that there's nothing they can do. The people themselves has bought into the idea, and there's nothing. If they like, they should talk from now till next week. Talk is cheap. They go talk. They cut anything from anybody. They've called our prime minister all kinds of names. They've called him terrorist. They've called him criminal. They've called him. He doesn't change anything. So if they want to continue, they can as well continue. But the truth remains the truth. Whatever they are doing, it will not work. And they will keep trying, but it will still not work. But anyways, we move. Now then, Sabi, they can't do more than what they are doing. It's far beyond anybody's reach. It's far beyond anybody's reach. Mazinon, so you have to hold on because I see David
Yeah,
Nana has been
yeah,
kicked out
yes.
like
So,
100 times.
just 1 second. I just want to ask a question. Okay, this thing that this Soludo now is doing in Anambra State, is it because maybe he still has the truth? Anytime they push him, he will go. Have you seen any other governor, any other illegal governors
That's why I
doing
say
that?
self-interest.
No problem.
Self-interest.
Mazi David can go now. Later, maybe
Self-interest.
I might come in. Thank you.
Yeah, that's why I say self-interest is in this matter. What is his self-interest? Because it is your self-interest that these people are using to play you. There must be something that he wants that he's dancing to their tune. So it's his business. But at the end of the day, now in head, now go take carry him. That's just what I'm saying. You know, Mazi David, are you there?
I'm here. Thank you so much. And to buttress your point, we have passed the Rubicon. We have reached a point of no return. What it means is that no matter what they do, no matter the narrative they try to create or paint to the world, we are not going back on our freedom. If they like our Prime Minister said, they can kill the whole of one community and put it on Simon Ekpa's head. The international community, lovers of freedom, people who know what it takes to be free actually understand that there is no how a freedom fighter will kill his own in order to achieve his aim. The Prime Minister is there for the protection of the Biafran people, and that is why he is fighting for their freedom. So whatever happens, either by Soludo or any governor or any political leader from the Southeast, the world knows that Nigeria can go at any length, especially those rogues and thieves that have political position. They can do anything to stay to power. They can do anything to tarnish the image of the Prime Minister, to paint a false narrative about what the government is doing. Look at what happened in Rivers State. A lot of people were killed just because of local government election. Those who were killed, were they killed by Prime Minister Simon Ekpa? Those who have been kidnapping all along, have you gotten any kidnapper that said that Simon Ekpa sent him? Those who were enforcing sit at home, did you see anyone that was caught enforcing sit at home and he told you that Simon Ekpa sent them to come and enforce sit at home? Of course, we have passed that stage. There is no amount of narration or narrative or propaganda that can stop us from achieving our aim. So we know them. We know what they can do. As long as Nigeria continue to exist, these evildoers who have political position will continue to commit their atrocities against our people. Look at ordinary Burna Boy, just because he won a Grammy that other celebrities Western world have won many times and nobody is even talking about it. When they win small something, they think that they have arrived. They buy big cars, they build mansions, they behave as if they have the whole world in their pocket. The kind of noise that they make, Elon Musk cannot even make that noise. This is Africa for you. And that is what we are trying to stop. That is what our Prime Minister is trying to stop. And that is why Biafra must be an example to the developed and developing world. We want to change the narrative. We want people to understand that since God created every man equal, our government is going to treat every Biafran equal. There is no Biafran that was born with silver spoon and golden spoon when the mother gave birth to him. Nobody came out wearing cloth. Everybody came out naked. So why do you feel that you have more political position or you have more power over the other one? Because you were able to get some change in your bank account. And that is what we have to change. The issues at stake is that Biafra will be declared in 2nd of December 2024. How prepared are Biafrans towards this big celebration that is coming? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how prepared? What are the sacrifices? What are the things we are going to do to make sure that Nigeria come to their knees to beg for the freedom of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? To at least beg for them to release our leader. These are the things we'll be focusing upon. Not all these political jobbers that we have in the Southeast. They can never stop. Nothing will stop them because they have already sold their soul to the devil. But we are not focused on them. We are focused on the template to get Biafra. Those laid down procedures that will bring the restoration of God's kingdom on this planet Earth, it is what the government is concerned about. It is what the Prime Minister is concerned about. And every Biafran life matters. That is why you see our Prime Minister tweeting about speed Darlington. In a sane society, the police will give you at least a notice of arrest that they will call you to come and answer to any charges or any complaint against you. But in Nigeria, everybody is his own police. Everybody is government. As long as you have 1 million naira in your account, you can go to the nearest local government chairman and bribe him or her. You can go to the nearest state commissioner of police, give him 50,000 naira, and he give you policemen to go and arrest a fellow citizen like you. Because in Nigeria, there is no laws. In Nigeria, people don't play by the rules. In Nigeria, celebrities are lords. Celebrities does whatever they want to do without government having to caution them, because they pay allegiance to the governor or to the police commissioner or anybody that is in authority in their localities. And that is why everywhere is lawless. That is where everywhere is chaos here and there. Biafra is the only thing that can be able to restore the dignity of mankind. The issue that we have at hand, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, have you embraced the special IOU loan? Have you registered for the Finland Convention? Have you been able to look into what is happening in the government of Biafra and support the government for what he's doing? These are the things that are very, very important we should be talking about. It is very, very important that we understand that our freedom is very close. If you look back between 1967 to this moment, when you were born, you heard about Biafra coming. Every year, we talk about Biafra coming. 20 years ago, we are talking about Biafra coming. 15 years ago, everybody was talking about Biafra coming. But we have less than 3 months for that Biafra to be restored. It is something that the whole world have never seen before. It is something that should gladden the heart of every Biafran. And we must make all the necessary arrangements to make it a very wonderful and memorial moment. Because when Biafra is restored, Nigeria will cease to exist. When Biafra is restored, all the atrocities that is being committed in Nigeria will no longer be committed against the Biafran people. When Biafra is restored, you will see a new world order. When Biafra is restored, you will see, because of the policies of the Biafran government, you will see people doing the right thing, which ordinarily they should have done while in Nigeria. Because the Biafran government will formulate policy, just like it has started formulating policies that will be able to shape in how people react to actions, how people act to one another. That is something that gladdens my heart when our Prime Minister said that he wants to bring Finland to Biafra land. In other words, he wants Biafra to be a lawful society. He wants Biafra to be a nation whereby everybody will feel safe. He wants a Biafra to be a nation whereby the security of lives and properties of every citizen is sacrosanct and taken a top priority. Very, very important. These are the issues we are to be talking about, and not irrelevant issues that have already eaten the fabrics of political offices in Nigeria, including the political players. The reason why you see Burna Boy boasting of all that he has is because Nigeria gave them that opportunity. The reason why Nwike can order shoot site in River State, or the governor can order to kill people in River State, is because of Nigeria. Nigeria is a lawless place. Nigeria do not value their citizens. Nigeria do not value human life at all. That is why ordinary local government election, people were killed like animals. And believe you me, all those people that died because of PVC, because of political position, nobody is going to answer for their death. Nobody will be held responsible for the life that was lost. You can imagine a mother carrying pregnancy for 9 months. After delivery, the mother and the father or the parents will look up to this child or these children to grow up to be somebody that can be able to wipe away their tears from their eyes. But when these people grow up, because of the policy of Nigeria, because of the situation we have in Nigeria, these people will go into having to serve the slave master in order for food to be put in their table. And in the process of doing all these things, they are being killed and nobody will take responsibility of their death. That is very painful. It has been happening in Nigeria for a very long time. Most people who were not able to go into politics are afraid of what will happen to them. A lot of people who also went into politics were able to go into politics because they have already sold their soul to the devil. Most of them have went to some native doctors and be able to consult some oracles and be able to put some one-on-one in their bodies, thinking that those will prevent them from being killed when the need arises. So practically in Nigeria will force you to do things that ordinarily you could not do in a sane society. And these are the things, when you consider all these things that is happening in Nigeria, these are the many more reasons we should say no to a shithole country like Nigeria. Because Nigeria is not meant to benefit any person, not indigenous populations, not people who have went to school. No, Nigeria was only designed for British benefit and the Fulani oligarchies. And that is why we must destroy Nigeria for Biafran to emerge. And 2nd of December, this year is the day that the whole world will stand still for the greatest mass exodus on this planet Earth. So wonderful people and lovers of freedom, our focus should be in less than 3 months to go. What are we going to be talking about? How are we going to present this, the arrival of the declaration of Biafra for the international community to see us as people who are prepared enough to receive a new nation? And I believe we have the men and women who can be able, especially in the media, who can be able to bring out a timetable, what we should be doing from now to 2nd of December, when Biafra and the flag of Biafra will be going high, high, high up all around the world. And Chukwu Okike Abiama's name will be blessed for making it possible for that day to arrive. And our leader, Maazin Nnamdi Kanu, will be a fulfilled man, because that was the reason why he was born. And our prime minister as well will be happy, because he came, he saw, and he conquered and accomplished that task, which was given to him by Chukwu Okike Abiama himself and the gods and goddesses of our land. I am very happy to be part of this history in the making. And I know, Nonso, you are part of this history. I know the institution herself will be part of this history. I know, Starman, you will like to hear your name called in the archives of the Book of Life in Biafra. I know our own ministers will be very joyful that, yes, freedom come through their efforts to the Biafran people. I know omnipresent Ugochukwu, Mary Tekam, Sister Mercy 334, and every other Biafran will be very happy that, yes, we have fought this fight. And at the end, the victory became ours. And I know then, only then, with the likes of Ezebino here, without put a Biafran passport before any immigration officer abroad to say, I am going to the land of my ancestors to reclaim my throne as the king that was pursued for his territory. But now I am returning home. And I know then rage and fury will rewrite his name and said, yes, Biafra have come. So therefore, we are victorious for what we have done to the Nigerian government. And I know everybody will be happy because the land of our ancestors have been reclaimed. Thank you so much. I yield my mind from here.
Yeah, thank you so much, our honorable David Nana. Sorry, I just borrowed the honorable though. Our David Nana.
Promotion.
It's okay, it's okay. Before you not dive me. Our David Nana, thank you so much. I see a few speakers, a few people on the speaker session. Has message spoken? I think Messi has spoken.
I think it's
Who wants to speak? Raise up his hand, though. It's not maybe when I throw Bob now, everybody now will be dragging the mic.
Oh yeah,
You
nah,
see,
let's
so,
go, let's go.
first of all, kudos to you, Mazike, and Sister Eloho. You've been struggling seriously with that voice. But, you know, may Elohim bless and make you quick recover from that your voice. Thank you very much. You know, we just go talk something. I can't hear small gossip. Say our own, you know, just go do. I don't want to believe that anyway, because I'm still thinking it's a rumor. I don't know, but some people say he was kidnapped, and some people said this, you know. But though I saw the video that went viral the other time, you know, when it was just a, you know, why is it that every time I want to give an example. The last time in Lagos, there was a similar issue that came up like this within that Afonja. Is it what is called that Afonja? Is it not Shinokuti Abifemi? That one that does not put on clothes, that always looks like, I don't know what he looks like, you know, Sheon Kuti. Yeah, that one. So we all know who we're talking about. So the last time he had some argument with one of our own, P-Square, I think the brother or the younger one. So you see, I just want to use this as an example for this Burna boy, because I don't know what he called him, so what he think he's now become. Because maybe some people he later even give it, maybe, you know, there are so many things we really need to settle. And thank God that Biafra is here. You know, that is just the fact. Because if you think that this kind of attitude, or if that is true, and if he didn't do the right thing, and he wants to continue to maintain this stupid and foolish ego that has, you know, cloned their mind and their head, because you see them singing, you see them shouting, you think that they have something upstairs. When you get close to these people, you know that, you know, only when they come out in the pub, just like angels in the streets, but, you know, behind the scene, there was that, you know, any other thing you could think of. But, you know, these are our own. We're not going to talk about that. Everybody has his or her own dirty side. Well, I just want to set a very straight example to this guy now for him to understand that, you know, in Biafra land, that's this Biafra we're talking about, everybody is equal. And everybody has the right and freedom of speech to say whatever he or she wants to say. So if you feel that maybe you are too much, or maybe you don't, you just have to, you know, or you respond. I want to use this as an example. Fine. This guy came up the other day. I don't know what happened between the both of them. They came up on social media and they settled it there on social media. I didn't hear anyone going to, you know, pick anybody. I didn't hear anyone going to pick anybody, or I didn't hear anyone going to kidnap anybody. But why is it that when it comes to our own, our own self, that is when we feel that we have ego, we feel that we have pride, we feel that we would know, you want to show that you are this and you are that. Why didn't you instead, if you think that you have sense, why can't you just come up or just ignore and move on? Because, you know, why can't you just ignore and move on? Or you come up openly on the social media to and debunk, but you want to feel that maybe because you are this or that, and you are, look at what you are doing against your own brother. It is your own brother. If it is somebody else now, you will not even have the guts to even make any move. You will not even have the guts to even make a step. I am telling you, Burna boy, you will not have the guts. But I don't know why you people still continue to behave like a baby that you are, because I know you people you are just a baby. It's not because maybe you grow. You are a kid, because I can advise you. If you come, I will advise you. You are my own brother. If you will listen to my advice, you will take it. The person that you went to kidnap is even more reasonable, and to be honest, forget about he makes joke. That guy has a lot, you know, and he really knows who he is. It's not like all these ones that we are trying to bring together. When you know the one that came up on the so-called zoo terrorist media and said that the so-called zoo was amalgamated, I thought that you have some thinking faculty upstairs. You shouldn't have done that. I thought you were civilized. I thought you've lived in America and a civilized world. And you just because what are you scared of? Because you know that what is the meaning of this? We have to stop this. We have to stop this. You think that Biafrans will be clapping with you? You think that we'll be happy with you? Or you think that, look, let me tell you, the only people that will be clapping for you now is the Afonja. And the terrorists, those invaders that have taken over all your villages, all your land and everywhere. And nobody is talking about it. And now we are trying to make things right. Now this is what you are doing in the open. Why can't you ignore and move ahead? They pour oil for your nyash. If they pour oil for your nyash, really, why you go divest? If they no pour oil for your nyash, why you go divest? If they no pour oil for your nyash, move on. What is your problem? Anyway, thank you very much. I want to also address the issue of the other one that we were talking about. This thing, I don't want to even mention it here anymore. Those Islamic, all those things. Look, in a country where there is a law, it is because the kind of experience we are having today in the zoo is just because. The reason why, especially in Africa as a whole, is just because of that. There's nowhere that there's a law, there's a working law. I am telling you, as in Africa as a whole, I don't think there's a real working system in any place that that there's a working system. There's no data. But whenever you have a working government that have a working system, that have the data of the people, there will be law. There will be law, because law without data, it cannot stand. And that is what we have been experiencing in Africa as a whole, especially in the zoo, is the worst of it all. So in Biafra land, this Biafra that we are building, that we are moving in soon, it is very, very simple. Our Prime Minister said that he is going to bring Finland to Biafra land. And it is very, very to me, I understand it very well. You see, like all those other aspects, you see, when there is law in the land, you see every other, because the law, what are the law? Who are the lawmakers? It's not the people, it's not we. We are the people that the indigenous, the citizens of the land, are the ones that are going to make this law that is going to govern us, according to the way we want. So when this law has been established, after the redeclaration of the United States of Biafra, then every other thing must fall in place according to that law. And because we have a very, very solid foundation and we have a very, very good structure. This is my take on that, because I just want our people to we should just only focus on achieving this our liberation, this our freedom, this Biafra. Then every other things definitely will fall in place. Definitely, it's good that we talk about it, but for me, to my own understanding, I believe strongly that when Biafra is restored, you see, and when there is law and a collective data in the land, and when there is law, our government has already made it very clear. We have just only 3 religions, like we know, the Jewish religion, we have the Christian and the traditional. So every other religion, because there is a law. So nobody can come into our land and bring, especially the ones that we do, especially that one that we despise a lot. It's not something, it's not even going to be, it's not going to be a topic. If you allow Islamists to come and live close to your house, I don't know. So that kind of thing will not be accepted in Biafra land. But I believe that the only thing for me, I'm just speaking for my own self, not for my government, because I know that there is a law. Because even in Finland today, I believe that there are still these Muslims, there too. But because of the law that governs the land, it has already made everybody, every citizen and those foreign and every foreigners or anybody that are not, part of that country, to it has already conditioned them to behave. And when you misbehave, when you go out of those laws, definitely there is a punishment. There's an active, that is to show you an active government that will respond swiftly immediately. And these are the things that I believe that my government, the Biafran government, when Biafra is being restored, we put it, but we will not tolerate any other religion aside of these three religions that has been made public. I will yield my mic here. I see Mazi Benchus, your hand is up. I have not finished my submission, but I will allow you to go. Maybe you have something on your mind. We need to make sure that we must not joke, because the only recognized religion that we have, let everybody know it and know it very, very clear. It is the Jewish religion, the traditional religion, and the Christian religion. Any other religion will not be tolerated in the manner or in the sense that maybe when you feel like maybe you are going outside the wish, you can do it within yourself, you can keep it within yourself, around yourself, but you know, I will not even go more on that. But we have only three religions in Biafra land: the Christian religion, the traditional religion, and the Jewish religion. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mazi. Thank you for
Mazi, please go ahead. Go ahead, Mazi Benchus. We can't hear you. Who muted you? Go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you so much. You see, in Biafra land, we are going to do a lot of work. In the sense, our major priority will be rule of law. Any country without rule of law is zero. You see, all this nonsense. Let me use the example of this Bonaboy out on YouTube. You know, sorry.
Please, Master K, are you there? Stam, are you there? Who is muting the mic? I don't think it's from my end. I don't know. So, Mazi Benchus, please, if you can come up again. And Sister Stella has been just be kicked out. Sister Stella, please, if you are there, you can request for the mic and come back again, please. I will give you the mic to speak. Thank you. Even, yeah. Mazi Benchus, are you there? Can anyone hear me, please?
Yeah, we can hear you, Mazino. So nobody unmuted or muted. Sorry, muted. Nobody muted anyone.
Okay, I think
probably Benchus is not somewhere around his device, or I don't know, something like that. I saw him drop now and come back up.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry for that.
Mazi Benchus, please. I'm sorry. I don't know if they are attacking you. Sister Stella is coming up. I don't know if we can give her the
somebody's talking.
Yeah. Thank you. Just go ahead. I don't know why I'm trying to bring her in. If she wants, she comes in. Maybe. Yeah.
Benchus, continue.
Yeah, okay. Sister Stella, you are here. Sister Stella, go ahead, please. Thank you, Mazi Benchus. Sister Stella is here.
Okay. Thank you, Benchuk. You give me an opportunity. Thank you, Nanso. Thank you, Mazda K, Starman, everybody. Gochuku. I salute you, BLT. Kama Israel is here. I salute you, bro. Rage, I salute you. Eze, salute you. Mazin Anakaranam, I salute you. Simon Eba Prince, I salute you. Messi 334. I love this your name. I salute you. This your name looks like a name they've been hijacking. You understand? You just formulated and one not draw. I'll change my own too. Is this name? I don't. Hodgkins. Did I say it well? Hodgkins. 677. I salute you. You know, the first time I saw you, I was so afraid of you. You understand? I was so afraid of you. I said, hell, they don't come over. They'll soon bring down our space. So I didn't even know you're a brother.
It's easy. I'm actually easy. Mazi K knows me very well.
I salute you, Jare. I salute you. Don't mind me. I saw you. I said, I'm going to know. Who is this? You understand? And that day, you just came up and the whole space started, dancing. So I said, hey. So I salute you. Okay. So I appreciate you, and the topic you are bringing, that was what brought me back. I didn't want to come up, because Chukuma was waiting for me, so I didn't want to come up. But the truth is this: Islam has been the religion that has been dealing with us for over a century. I mean, dealing with Biafrans. Because of this Islam, a lot of our brothers and sisters have died. This is what caused the first Nigeria Biafra war. The same thing. It was the same problem, wanting to convert all of us. They want to use Sharia law. Didn't you see what they're doing in other countries? Lebanon, for example. You saw one lady that was testifying of how they used to live and what happened when the Islam took over. Islam has been at work. Islam has been on conquest, conquering everybody. That was what happened in Hausa land. They brought them in. Oh, come in. Oh, don't worry. We don't like problems at all. We are nice people. We see too much of these nice people of Onde Biafra. We must correct it. We must do something about it. Oh. Because when you're becoming too nice, you open up a door for an attack on you. You understand? That you close your door. Maybe you want to help them. Go to their country and help them there. After all, since in Africa, they've been pushing down Caritas. What do you call it? Oh, they are very hungry. Give them food. They bring them food for you. Give them medicine. They bring them. If you love Fulani so much and Islam so much, and you're just being so careful, you don't want to hurt them. If you want to give them anything, go to their country. God created people and places. Every people on this earth, they have their own place and their own land, God-given land. You love them so well, you love their religion so well, carry the thing you want to give to them, go to their own land, their own country. If not so, getting Biafra is of no use. If we're getting Biafra only to open door for Islam, Islam is not a religion, it's a cult. That is what it is. People that will tell you, kill, chop off people's neck. The people that don't, must I believe in any religion? Must I believe in any God before you allow me to live? Guys, let's get this thing right. Because if not, so we'll do this whole thing and our children will come back to square one. Then it's of no use. Watch out, China. China is bringing down all mosques. Mosques, they call it. Yeah, mosques. You know? They are bringing down, they said Islam is a mental illness. What is that? Here. I don't understand. If you love them so much, you know where their country, Futajelon. Take your thing you want to give to them, go to Futajelon and dash them. You want to stretch out because you're human, you want to go to their country, the way they have been coming down to Africa, to you, to Nigeria, give them whatever, and let them stay in their own, and give them also opportunity to begin to live like humans. These people have never once established an empire or a country or what do you call it, develop anywhere. They love living in the bushes. So give them opportunity in their land, Futajalon, not our own Biafra land. Biafra land is our own. They go to their own country and establish. They can also produce more Kirishi machine as they want. But leave Biafra land alone. This is what we must, so that what happened to houses won't happen to us. He said, okay, don't worry, I don't like problem, I'm good, I'm nice. House has brought them in. They conquer, as soon as they get the number, they turn around and fight you. They will tell you, after all, you should know that Fulanis, that this is whom we were before bringing us in. You should know that Islam is what, is it not us? Who was telling us that all terrorists are Islam? So what do you want again? Oh no, all this Santa when you guys are only around. By the time the last 110 years person died, the whole thing will start all over again because they must have married. When they come initial, they don't talk. They pretend to be nice. They use takia. They come into you, marry your sisters. You yourself will use your hand and give your sister out to them. They will lick your shoes. Be your gate man, free. Polish your shoe, do anything for you. Go to market, shopping. Biafrans, stop. I want Biafrans to be independent. Okay? Know how to manage your own country. Know how to manage your own things. Not always looking for help there, help there. Biafra USB is coming, and all the engineers of Biafra, you must begin to come out now. About Ulu, Unja Kwacha Slate, 7 years, Papunu na Mamuna, Akwa Ego Rakanina na University. Meanwhile, you've never invented anything. Thank God for Biafra coming, because all Biafra engineers come home, come back, and we begin to establish our land. We must be independent. That's my own view. You understand? That's my own personal view. So that this thing will stop. Because we have seen pattern upon patterns upon patterns on these people called Islam, on these people called Fulani. Can you leave your daughter for them while you go do shopping and come back? You know. So what is this? We are not the same people. They can be your neighbors. If you say you can stay with Fulani because there's this another Fulani that is good, there's this another Islam that is good, okay, then we can as well stay in Biafra, stay in Nigeria. And it means that Nigeria has not happened to you yet. Because if Nigeria has happened to you, that is when you're running. You will run without looking back. And then talking about, I didn't want to come in, but you see, I saw my fellow woman crying. You understand? I saw my fellow woman crying, and a Biafran woman for that. She has a Biafran son. So it's a pity. Because what I found out in Nigeria is that when a crime is committed, they won't attack the person that committed the crime. They will look for the person that exposed the crime. You said you have money. You are learned. Your brother looks for your trouble. Sue him now. You have money to sue? Sue him. Take your brother to court. Let the court be your judge, no matter their court. But at least, that's the first step you will have done. And not to kidnap your brother. Now, somebody will be saying, what's his name again? Is he among the kidnappers? Don't you know you have painted yourself bad? Listen, our Biafra government, your own government, have given you 48 hours to release your brother. You understand? Release him. And then if what he said pained you so much, sue him to court. Or you hold on, when Biafra comes, you sue him to court. But then you be a good boy too. Because no ukunaga wara I naga wara na hoya. Madabo wonyoshi. Iputasi anogi wa wonyoshi ni zukenere. Are you a kidnap here? Are you a kidnapper? Or have you not seen that the problem we're having in Biafra land these days? Kidnapping. And it's Fulanis that are kidnapping, not Biafrans. Please. So, Bonobo, respect yourself very well and release your brother. Now you know we have a government. You can also, report him to the Biafran government. Yes, only one make no didi. Or what he said, no didi. Or you sue him where you are. You are staying somewhere. Sue him. You have money to sue your brother. Sue him. Please. Release that, but I don't want my big sister to be crying like this. And you, what do you call him again? Speed. Speed, be careful. Oh. Mind your business. Oh. Don't say what you are not sure of. Don't say what you are not sure of. I know everybody is working hard to make money. You are in your space, in your YouTube and Instagram and Facebook and please stop painting your brother bad. You understand? We must be our brother's keeper. Come rain, come shine. And this is why we are so mad with Biafran sabos, like Soludo, like Hope Uzodinja, like Peter Mba. We must be our brother's keeper. Anya won't go enough. We have died enough. On the altar of one Nigeria. Enough is enough of this thing called one Nigeria. Enough. Nigeria is a lie. Nigeria is a failed country. A fragile country. A frozen country. And as such must be dissolved. So that indigenous people there can have life. So Banner Boy release speed. With speed. What? So I appreciate everyone. Mazaki, I salute you once more. Starman and also co-host, I salute all of you. Bye for now.
Thank you. Martin, also, can I complete my submission,
yes,
please?
Yes, Mazi Ben, choose. You can go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Okay, before Mazi come up, we take over. You see, why I say rule of law will be our first priority. You see, in the three arms of government, our strongest will be judiciary. There's no doubt about it. And it will be very, very easy for us to govern ourselves. Do you know why? Because we have common culture. The 40 state of Biafra has a common culture. It's easy for people who has a common culture to govern themselves. This is what people doesn't know. And in Biafra, let our ministers and cabinet members who's here, they have to be pushing all these things to the to the government, because as a corona, you know, there is something you call a role model. Like all this nonsense, all this actresses and artists is doing in Nigeria. From where Chichi, 5 kobo or he behaves like he has a heaven and earth. This is completely unacceptable. We won't like to accept all these things in Biafra land. So all these things we have to push ahead. In United Kingdom, everyone know who is Gary Lineker. He was a sports analyst, but he made a mistake. He just talked something about government. He lost his job from BBC. Someone who is earning about 9 million per annum. He lost his job for interfering. Everyone has to master his own business. It's very, very important. That is what we have to learn. How we can master our business. Everyone has to master his business. If we cannot master our business, we cannot be like a Nigerian. Anybody can be doing anything he likes. Enough is enough. But particularly our actors and actresses, they got to know what is called role model. If you're an actress and you don't know how to serve the people, then Biafra will give you their treatment. You know what? Then you learn how to serve the people, not people serving you. I submit my mic here. Thank you.
Yes, my co-host, I hope I have the permission to carry on. Yeah, thank you very much, Martin Benchus. They have to be mindful of all these things, because if not, we the Biafran people, we are no more joking, and we are here. We stand for the right thing, and we always do the right thing. And when you are wrong, we'll call you out and tell you the way it is. Thank you very much. I think I have the first person to be on the mic here was I think Mazi Anakolam or Mazi Kama is real. One of you should go first. Mazi Rich, are you okay? Yeah. Go ahead, Mazi Ridge. Thank you. Mazi Ridge, if you are there, please unmute yourself, also.
Is that Kama or real? Which one?
Mazi Ridge and Fury should go. He's from the homeland. Please, let us give him the privilege. Also, are you there? Also, are you there? Okay, go ahead. Let us hear your voice. Thank you, sir. Please, is anyone speaking? If Mazi Ridge is there, I can't hear him, though I think we lost him. While I will try to bring him back. Please, Mazi Anakolom, you can unmute your mic and go ahead before I welcome Mazi Kama is Rick. Thank you. Mazi Ridge, I will bring you back, okay? Thank you. Go ahead, Mazi Anakolom. Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. Greet you all once again. Today is my day. I don't have too much to speak now, but 2 or 3 things I will touch. One is the issue of Islam. By the virtue of free speech, as far as I'm concerned, and I know, we are making a mistake by calling Islam a religion. Islam is never a religion, because the religion that teaches to kill, and once you kill as many as you kill, then you get 70-something virgin. So, and the God, the true God that Biafran are serving is said, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not kill. So you see a very big difference. So, and the issue of religion, Islam is a religion. To me, I don't see Islam as a religion. For my own perspective, then that is number one. So if we are considering anything concerning religion, let the government of Biafra look very deeply inside it. Two, the issue of kidnapping and so on, the one our leader, Prime Minister tweeted. You know, Nigeria is a kidnapping, estate. You know, so it has very obvious that the whole world has known that Nigeria is a kidnapping den, and internationally they have kidnapped upon kidnap to the extent that they kidnapped our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And in Nigeria, this is what we are seeing. Almost every individual has his own men that can be able to kidnap. If somebody and somebody quarrel, then the other person will order his kinsmen to go and kidnap. Is this a country? We cannot continue with it. God forbid. And we thank God that our liberation and very soon is at hand. So I thank God for that. So, and we continue to, again, the Soludo of Anambra State. I was thinking that by now, Soludo might have learned lesson from Hope Uzodinjo, and also the governor of the so-called, Oluwalemba of Anambra, of Enugu State. I was surprised all of a sudden, this 9 minutes, when the whistle is about to blow, Soludo now come out, you know. Well, so whatever Soludo see, since they can never stop sit at home for almost get 3 years plus, and so on and so forth. How did you think that you can stop sit at home by now? I can tell you that even all Biafrans, all Biafrans are very satisfied, and even sit at home is sweeting everybody. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth, because they have seen the truth in what Prime Minister is telling them. that if you don't sell on Monday, Tuesday will be double sales. If you have 3 days sit at home, then the fourth one, you will sell triple. So they have seen the truth, and nobody can hide the truth again from our people. That is one thing we should know. So Soludo is making gara. So so nobody should bother. We don't need much talk about sit at home for by now. So he's doing his the Fulani beat, Thank you very much for giving me another opportunity to speak. And God bless you all. In the name of Chukwuka Abiyama, I hid my mind.
Yes, so thank you very much, Mazi Benchus. Without wasting much of our time, I will give the mic back to Mazi Ridge and Fury. Ose, if you are there, please unmute. Is this one an attack? Because we can't hear you. I don't know if anybody else are hearing you. I can't hear you.
Region Fury is not coming out.
I can't hear him.
All right.
It's not coming out.
Mazi Ridge, please can you check your device and make sure that you are audible? Okay, you just went out again to come back again. So please, Mazi Kama is free. Please go ahead. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. I greet you, all of you, all the ministers, honorables in the house. I greet you all. I just want to bring to our attention the coming convention, the Finland Convention, the convention for the declaration of the restoration of independent states of Biafra is very, very important. This must happen. And I tell you, the significance is quite huge. So if you are still contemplating or still thinking about it, there's still opportunity for you to register so that you be a part of that history making. You need to be there. You need to experience it. I can tell you a few things about the first convention. The first convention gave birth to the voting, which we had over 50 million people and still counting. Because the first one was, Biafra Self-Referendum Convention. And in that convention, a lot was discussed. And the result is what we are seeing today. So it's important that you join this one so that you also follow the result of the convention after. So it's very, very important. All the results, all the things you're seeing today, happening within Biafra government is as a result of that first convention. So you can imagine, and that convention of last year was just 2 days. But this particular convention is going to be 5 days because there's so much to do, plus the declaration. So it's important that you join, you pick your ticket now and be part of that history. There is something PM said. He said that everybody that will come for that convention, is going to be a representative, which means your signature will be penned down in that declaration. Why should you miss such a thing? Why should you miss it? Tell somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody to be part of it. And this invitation has been extended even to people that don't even believe in what we are doing, to come and experience history. in the making. So please be part of it. As a Biafran, be part of it. Even if for any reason you're not going to make it, why not sponsor the program as well? If you're not going to be if you're not going to be there physical, why not sponsor the program? Be part of it. Put your name in that program. It will be recorded for you that you're one of those that sponsors the program. It just few days to come. It's less than 2 months now, and everything that we have been, all the things we've been expecting, we'll be witnessing it live. Even though it's gonna be televised live, but when you are there physically, it's a different ball game. You see, when you hear about atmosphere, this atmosphere, when Biafrans, with one mind, one different energy coming together, with this kind of vibe. I don't know how to describe it, but it's awesome. It's a place that you need to be. It's a place that you don't want to miss. So if you're planning to miss, or you're still contemplating, or you're still, using work as an excuse, think again and see yourself, and book your ticket now, because time is not waiting for anybody. Don't be that one that will be seeing PM afar and afar. You need to come close, and then so that you will tell the story yourself. All the people representing you, your government, which the people representing you in your government, you need to see them and also shake hand with them one after the other. And of course, all the media, you need to see all these wonderful voices. You need to see them, shake hand, and say, well done. It's very, very important that you find yourself in Finland come next month, so that you be a part of that history. This is one of the things that I say I must drop here. Another one is, if you are not supporting Biafra, what do you gain? One of my somebody that I know, he said, even at the end of the day, if there is no heaven, at least what I have gained, being that good person is enough. So why can't you sponsor, be part of those people that are sponsoring this wonderful mission of liberation? Give what you can give. Nobody is asking for your salary, for your wages. Even if it's $5, it's not even up to money that you spend in Nkwobi and Ishewu and all that. Give, support this journey, support this project. Is a lifetime project. And if you think you cannot support for free, why not go and give the government, borrow the government money? IOU is there with a return of 100%. Why not do that? If you don't want to give for free, give in return. Let's do these things once and for all. So if you're thinking that there is a way, these things will be cancelled or it's not going to happen, you are still joking. You're still dreaming, because Biafra, I know, is already here. Remember that this program says declaration of the restoration. Biafra has been restored. We're going to make it official. Official. So be part of it. Borrow the government money so that they will have every resources to defend our land from every angle. Defend that map you see is going to be defended, and it requires resources. So do something. Tell people you know, because at the end, whether you support or you don't support, Biafra will come. But remember that when the government will start making the policy that will affect, because it's not just only to liberate, they're also going to be building. We're going to build Biafra. So the people that are not supporting now, don't think that you're going to run away from it. Your tax will build Biafra. So queue in now and do the needful and be part of this wonderful project. And obviously, you will be glad, you joined this movement at this point. Thank you so much, everyone, for always coming to propagate the gospel of Biafra. This is where you will hear the truth, the raw truth, and nothing but the truth. Thank you, and God bless you all. Are you, host, are you still there? Host, co-host?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you so much. I think Kama Israel, yeah. Kama Israel, thank you so much for your submission. And yeah, it was a very detailed one. I was listening, but I was a bit far away from my phone. No, so can you take it here from here?
Yeah, we take it from you always. Sorry, my people, make no verse. I just did a little bit kind of busy. So, thank you, Mazda K. I want to give you another Boza. Thank you very much, Mazikama Isri. I heard your submission, but I will not waste much time. Let me just allow our brother Rage and Fury. He's back again. Rage and Fury. I beg, unmute your mic here. I want to hear your voice again because I don't know whether they attack you. Also,
can you hear me?
And I hear your voice. Now I hear your voice.
Just give me like 1 minute.
Okay, no problem. All right, no problem. You see, Mazi Kama Esri, thank you very much for reminding us about our convention. You see, Biafrans, ihe na-adịghị omume ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị omume ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị omume ihe na-adịghị omume ihe na-adịghị omume ka ọ na-eme. There is a reason why I am singing this song. We all can remember that early this year, when the date was announced on the 29th of November 2024, it was like, oh, our prime minister is too far. Can we bring it more closer? Oh, some people were thinking that maybe this date will never even come. Some people was like, oh, we can't wait. My brothers and sisters, especially those of us living in Europe, America, Asia, any part of the world, we Biafrans, we are all over the world. We are here. I, Mazin, also by the grace of Chukokika Biava. Instead of me to miss my flight, I sleep for airport before the next day. Instead of me to miss this flight, I sleep for airport the next day. Because it is going to be overwhelming joy. It's not just like the one we experienced last year, but this very one. In fact, I am expecting to see majority of us that are here that has the possibility, that has all it takes to be there. Please make sure that you are there. And also, I will not forget to also, send my special invitations to all those criminals, those ones that feel that maybe now you guys are all over the world. You are living in a place whereby at least I believe, or are you still under asylum or wherever? I don't know. So, but this is an opportunity for you all to, make sure that you witness and you come there and, join the convention to witness what is about to come and this convention, live and direct. So that tomorrow you will not come behind the space and start, saying something that that you don't even know about. Thank you very much. I would like to yield the mic here now to Mazi Rich. Go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you. I'll coming out.
Yes, you are coming out, sir.
Much, my dear brother, and also, and special greeting to Master K, man. You are the boss, honestly speaking. Man, your strength is unmatched, man. Your dedication, your commitment, no be Gary, you and Starman. Thank you very much. Biafran love you guys so much. Thank you. And at the end of the day, I believe God is going to reward us with freedom. Thank you very much. Let me simply say, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme. Thank you very much, my brother, for giving me the mic once again. The reason why I came back to the mic is because of there are three things I actually want to address. The number one is Soludo. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. The number one thing I want to address is Soludo. Though being a professor here in Nigeria is a mockery. It's a mockery to that title, professor. Being a professor here in Nigeria is a mockery to professorship. Otherwise, Soludo would have known that the people have rejected him. The gods of the land have rejected him. Even the God of Biafra land has rejected him and his likes. The reason why, one question I would like to ask Soludo is that, can he give us the assurance? Does he think that anybody speaks good of him whenever he is not present? All these governors, senators, and these stooges that you see, when they are not present, none of the indigenous person is speaking good of them. None of the indigenous person is laughing a very good laugh because of them. The only reason why you see people's minds is when he is present. It's only when he is present that people smile at him. You understand? When he is not present, nobody speaks good of him. And the reason why people smile when he is present is because of this killer squad that they usually carry along in the name of police, in the name of soldiers. The people know that if they don't smile, if they protest, if they excuse their face, if they show their anger in his presence, in protest, they might get killed by this police and by these soldiers they carry along as escort. These are the only reason why people smile. Soludo should get it. Soludo should get it very clear. You see that he's not seeing the sign that he has been rejected. They have been rejected. We have given a vote of no confidence. So that aside, and secondly, the next thing I want to speak about is this religion of a thing. I think we should take it cool. We should take it slow on that lane, you understand, about religion. Because the truth is that when you talk about violent Islamic extremists, I told you guys I live in the southwest of Nigeria, and I see a lot of them here, you understand. And I don't really think Yoruba man has that heart to be a violent extremist, you understand. This is why I've not really, most of our people, the crime that are committed against our people here in the West, probably our people getting burns, our people being killed and stuff like that. They are not Muslims that are doing that. All these are talks that are sponsored by politicians. All these are misguided talks. Agbero, Omota, you understand? These are the people that do this thing, not the Muslims here in the southwest, you understand? So this is why I know when you go to the north, you might see all these violent extremists. So this is why I say, okay, when it comes to religious matter, let's just take it slow. Let's take it on that lane for now. Until Biafra comes, we know our 3 religions already. So nobody should kid themselves about that. And the last one I want to say here is about Speed Darlington and Burna Boy. The truth is that these 2 people are great. These are 2 great Biafrans. These are 2 Biafrans, 2 Biafran sons, you understand? So, and I will, if I have the opportunity to advise our Biafra government, I will simply say they should be mindful of the kind of fights they pick up, you understand? Because at the end of the day, if Daliti was speaking of Biafra and he was kidnapped by Burna Boy, that would be a topic, that would be a separate topic, and I would say the Biafra government must do everything to rescue him from, and if the kidnap was as a result of Nigeria, like it happened to our sister Amaka, and the House of Senate wrote a letter to the Canadian government. If it was like that, you understand, I will also say the Biafra government should come out in full force and take up the fight, you understand? But if something beside that, probably because of the stuff we are hearing about PDD and stuff like that, I also want to say that Speedality should be matured enough to know that a Burna Boy is his brother. No matter, all Biafra should take a lesson from this. When our brothers are being crucified by outsiders, we should stand to defend our brothers. We should stand to protect our brother. If somebody outside is speaking bad of what probably Burna Boy did, you as a Biafran, it is your right. It is you are in position to defend Burna Boy, to protect Burna Boy, not to be speaking evil of Burna Boy. So what am I trying to say? These are 2 Biafrans. Because if a Biafra government should go ahead and begin to fight against Burna Boy because of what happened that does not even concern the restoration of our independence, it may be seen that, okay, probably because Speedality is an Igbo-speaking Biafra, while Burna Boy, I think Burna Boy is from Iguacha. Yeah, I think it's an Iguacha-speaking Biafran, you understand? So there will be... the thing will not really balance like that, you understand? So it's just my opinion, though. It's just my opinion, but I don't want anybody to take offense. But I know the Biafra government will do what they want to do. But my advice is that these times are very perilous times. This time we have a lot of fights ahead of us, especially now that our declaration is very close. You understand? We should be mindful of the kind of fights that we take up. You understand? But if it is the Nigerian government that sent Burna Boy to go and kidnap him because Speedality is speaking of the restoration of Biafra, fine. Let the Biafra government come out in full force to defend Speedality. But if it is something beside that, that probably a side talk, side gossip, that landed into this, let Nigeria police or whatever is in charge go and settle them. So long as they know that it's with Burna Boy, fine. I don't really think Biafra government should really be disturbing themselves over such matters. This is why I said we should be mindful of the kind of fight that we fight as a Biafra government. I don't feel like I should speak because I think Biafra government is also my government, and I think my voice is also important. So if the Prime Minister can...
Reg, can I comment, please, Reg?
You can comment. Thank you.
Onye, who is interrupting?
Reg,
Ugo Chukwu, no time to me come in. Just a moment. Wait,
Go ahead.
hold on. Let him finish his submission, okay?
It's done. It's done. It's done.
Don't make happy now.
No,
Omechalo onye Igbo. Omechago.
here. Omechago. Now, Ogbazu Gochuku na like bata. Without ibeli aka elu. Okay, Madam Mazi David no. Yeah, go ahead, Mazi Gochuku, before you lose your line of thought.
Okay, sorry, my brother. You know, Reg, my brother, you are a wonderful Biafran. But if I tell you, I nearly sleep off as he was just talking about this our brother now. But that is by the way. You know, when you talk about that government should mind the kind of fight they pick. If it is Darlington that went to pick up Burna Boy, government definitely will go after Darlington. You understand? Sorry. Yeah, sorry. If it was Darlington that went after Burna Boy, government will defend. We are talking about United States of Biafra. It does not matter you come from IKOM or OGOJA or IKOM Red or IKOM Blue. This is a government, and this is people. You know, these are citizens of Biafra. They have nothing to do with the zoo terrorist police. So it does not, and they are talking about. We are almost in our declaration. Biafra is here. What we are doing is so it does not matter who kidnapped each other, as long as Burna Boy did that, it's wrong. Yeah, it's a Biafran citizen. So there is no. It doesn't matter if it was, as I said, it doesn't matter if it was Darlington that went and kidnapped Burna Boy. Biafran government will also demand Darlington to release Burna Boy. This is what they used to say, that if you passing by and see where a fowl is like biting a dog, people will laugh and pass by. But when you see a dog trying to bite a fowl, people will be like, so this is what. But in Biafra, it does not matter who go after each other. So this is a government here. The government have the right. They have the right. It's not a fight. Nobody is picking fight against it. Burna Boy is not above Biafra. Burna Boy is one of Biafran citizens. That is the bad thing about Nigeria. Somebody will wake up in the morning because you make a song, or you're a footballer, or you are a senator, or you are in the government, you are serving the people. You automatically think that you are above the law. Nobody is picking a fight against anybody. It's a demand. Release our brother. If we go the other way around, it's the same thing. If you come and pick me up today, government will order you to release me. If I pick you up, government will order, because we are under the government. We are all citizens of Biafra. So there's no how government will keep quiet and watch such a thing to happen in our territory. So, my dear brother, it's the right step the government take. That's my own opinion, and I believe. Thank you.
The aspect I was seeing it from is that because of the times we are in right now, considering the fact that our declaration is very clear, the Nigerian government is very tricky. They can set up a Biafra from the hinterland and a Biafra from the coastal land. They can set up the two to play their dirty game. You understand? Before you know now, people from the coastal land begin to speak against people from the hinterland, or people from the hinterland begin to speak against the people from the coastal land, that the Biafra government is defending somebody from the coastal. Why is coastal land? That we need to be very anyway. I understand your point, Sha. I understand your point. I'm just trying to.
Sorry, my dear brother. At this critical time, a Biafran's reason one. Anybody that would think that because you're from Costa, you're from Coach, or you're from Jacket, it's not a Biafran. We see all as one. So from any Biafran in the government or a citizen of Biafra who really know what we are fighting, who really know where we are heading to, we are creating a place for the world to come and experience the beauty of Africa. We want to get away from the terrorist state. We want to rescue our people. All those, if anyone start thinking about other coasts, we think that the other coast, all those things in Nigeria, all those language in Nigeria is trying to nobody's trying to defend one part or the other part. So the point here is that any Biafran understand that government has been doing the right thing, and the right thing they will continue to do. Most of our commanders in the so-called
zoo called East. Some of them from Akwa Ibom, which you call Akwa Ibom. They don't, in their mind, they don't even know, they believe that they are following the roadmap. That is where they're supposed to be at this particular moment. So anybody call himself a Biafra who gonna stand up to say that one person is defending one person, my dear brother, there's nothing like that. That means the person doesn't know what you are fighting, and you don't know where we are going, and you don't know where we are coming from. If you are following the roadmap, you understand that the right thing the government is doing and the right thing they will continue to do. As simple as ABCD. So the right thing, Bonner boy, release your brother. Simple as ABCD. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. But all Biafrans should learn from this. When your brother is attacked as a Biafran, don't join people to attack. Don't join Fulani or Yoruba to attack your brother. Protect your brother. Defend your brother. That's my stand. Thank you very much, my people.
Okay, thank you. Without wasting much of our time, we have our mother here, Mary Tekam, and we have Mazi David Nana. Please, Mary Tekam, if you can bear with us, I think Mazi David has been having network issue. Can he just go ahead, please? Mazake, why are you laughing? What's it? Why? Mazi David, please unmute your mic, please. Thank you.
Now, please, can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. I'm sorry, I have some fluctuations of the network, and I hope it will allow me to make my submission. Very, very important. Yeah, thank you so much. Part of what I wanted to speak about, you see, our own brother Ugochukwu have touchlighted on what I wanted to say, because it is very, very important that we understand that this is the country we want to present to the world. Of course, it's not other presentation, but then this is the second time in the international community that the Biafra project will be made known to the whole people to see what Biafra is all about. And it behoves on every Biafran, including the government, to project this Biafra in a very good light. The Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, told you that he is going to bring Finland to Biafra. What does that mean? It means rule of law. It means following the due process. It means that everybody must respect one another's right. As a matter of fact, if there are issues, it should be resolved in an amicable way or through the legal means. Very, very important. It is not a situation whereby you take the law into your own hands. And that is actually what Nigeria is all about. In Nigeria, there is no rule of law. And for the fact that Bonner Boy went and took the speed Darlington, it's because he is still in Nigeria. Nigeria have overwhelmed them, so they don't want to obey the rule of law. So when Prime Minister saw that, oh, it was not the police that went to arrest Speed Darlington, even if it was the police, is it only Speed Darlington that have been making all these assertions against Bonner Boy? No! Every other social media influencer, even some not even from Nigeria, have capitalized on the news making round the international scene in order to make some money for themselves and as well tell their own part of the story. Whether it is truth or false, it doesn't matter. And you know one thing about Biafran people, we know that we don't support evil. It doesn't matter where it is coming from. Irrespective of the fact that I am your brother. If I kill somebody, don't say because I'm a Biafran, therefore, to your eye, I did not kill somebody. Of course I did. If actually I killed somebody. Okay, I'm just trying to refer to what Rage said. We will defend our brother. Yes, let us continue to defend our brother when he does the right thing. Of course, everybody is defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime. If there is any way our leader's action committed a crime, we can say, oh, okay, of course he erred in this area, but then the ones he has, the good things he have done have overshadowed the other aspect of it. But in this case, this is something that our brother capitalized on what is happening on social media and has to speak about it. Then the same Biafran used the Nigerian might to go, not follow the due process and go to take his own brother. And you know we have a government and you expect our government to keep quiet. No, it is these little things that matters. It is this little thing that people will look at. Okay, you are speaking against Nigeria. Look at what your own brother is doing against his own fellow brother. This is also to send message to every Biafran, irrespective of who you are, that the rule of law must be respected and followed. As a matter of fact, taking somebody forcefully is kidnap. If you feel that you have something, a score to settle with him, go through the normal process. And besides, Nigeria is not for us. Nigeria has destroyed a lot of our people. And Nigeria will use you against your own brother. This is what our government want to protect. This is what our government want to project. And that is why each and every one of us should support our government. Okay? The government of Biafra knows what they are doing. Our prime minister knows what he is doing. He's not going to pick a fight that he cannot finish. Okay? So, that is the same thing that is happening in Nigeria all over. If you have small money, you have arrived. The traditional rulers will use their influence to subjugate their subjects. The local government chairman will also use their influence to press the neck of their staff. The governor, everything is rallies run to the Nigerian project because there is no rule of law. And that is what you see in the case of Speed Darlington and the Bonner Boy. Okay? So we have to condemn it. In as much as, yes, Speed Darlington said something, of course, but we have to condemn the manner at which he was being taken away from his own home. We don't encourage evil. We don't encourage that. We don't encourage that at all. And that is why when we see something that is going wrong, you don't expect the government to keep quiet and look the other way around. No. Our government have to protect the interests of their citizens. That is the reason why they are there. If you didn't speak about Speed Darlington, it may be somebody's case tomorrow. He may be killed in the process if the government did not intervene. I want to assure you that it's because of the intervention of the prime minister that they will now come out to tell you that, oh, they have seen him in police station. Why didn't they use the police in the first place to go and arrest him? Because if police was used, the mother of Speed Darlington will not be crying on social media and begging Bonner Boy to release the boy. No. Okay? So because the prime minister now made a tweet, oh, they are now coming out. You know, Nigerian news media now, they have to come out in order to make it look like, oh, that our prime minister is sending a wrong signal. Of course, we know what Nigeria can do. And that is the reason why we are exiting that contraction called Nigeria. We want rule of law. We want freedom of speech. Even in the United States of America, you can see somebody stand up and condemn and call Trump any kind of name he wants. You can see them insult their senators because they have freedom of speech. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in as much as your hands are clean. Every other accusation against you, people will see the truth in it if your hands are clean. Just like they have been accusing our prime minister, oh, he's killing people. And you and I know that our prime minister is fighting for the freedom of his people. Our prime minister have not killed any innocent Biafran. He has already told the terrorists in our land to leave our land. So when a terrorist is killed, will you say that our prime minister have killed somebody? No, because they were warned. This is actually what is happening, and this is what we should support. We don't want a situation whereby Biafra becomes a lawless nation. No, we are going to be our brother's keeper when Biafra is restored. Whenever you see something that's evil, that enemies are planning against your brother, it is your own responsibility to bring it to the notice of your brother. If somebody wants to kill you, and I know that somebody wants to kill my brother for no just cause, I have to raise an alarm and I have to alert the government. That is why we are Biafrans. That is why we are brothers. And when you see that your brother is committing crime, you have to tell you, my brother, this way you are going is not the best way. In Biafra, we abhor that, because everybody's life is very much important to us and our government. And I want to salute the Prime Minister for what he has done, for coming out timely to get this information out, because that tweet alone that he made sent a very strong signal to the enemy camp. And as well, those involved have to now retrace their steps. Otherwise, they can take Speed Darlington and interrogate him and torture him, and by so doing, if the government keep quiet, they can lock him up for a very long time. Although we don't know whether they will release him now or not, but at least our government has spoken, and then we know that our government eye is in that case, irrespective of the fact that we don't have any interest on it. But for the fact that he is a Biafran, the government will do everything to protect the interests of Biafran, but the rule of law have to be followed. And you and I know that in Nigeria, there is no rule of law. No rule of law at all. If Burna Boy can pay millions of naira, Speed Darlington will be rotting in jail. Okay? Because under normal circumstances, the lawyers can go to work.
He would be a dead man. He would be a dead man. Thank you very much, my brother.
Okay.
This is why I like
yes.
around this. Thank you for correcting my.
Of course. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. And another thing that you made, another thing I want to point out, fellow Biafrans and wonderful people. You see, the Biafra Mazinan the Kano talked about is a Biafran whereby nobody is from Uhele, nobody is any other person other than we all are Biafran.
If you didn't know, he's no more speaking.
Yes, I am no longer hear him. So let
I
me
think
retake
where you are coming from.
He's still speaking now. He's coming out. Please unmute yourself, Mazi David, and go ahead with your submission. Meriteka, please, we'll come to you, okay? Tell guy, we see you. Mazi David, please, your mic is muted from my end. I don't know. Please, can you unmute and go ahead with your submission, please?
Can you hear me? Nobody can hear me.
But your mic is muted from my end. But go ahead. I can hear you, sir. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Okay. So what I'm saying, if anybody from any part of Biafra land, if you have any issue with anybody, please don't hesitate to bring it to the knowledge of our government and our prime minister. It is going to make the headlines of that terrorist Nigerian newspapers. Our prime minister have to talk about it. There is nothing like giving preferential treatment to any side of Biafra. It doesn't exist. Unless when the information is not available at his disposal, then that is when you can think that something like that exists. But as long as I know, I understand the Prime Minister, and I know the government officials, the honorable cabinet members, no one here is going to take any particular side for anything. You are working for the Biafran people. You are working for the government, and you have to show your work. You have to demonstrate that actually you love your people. Loving your people means that you love Isoko Irobo. You love Asia. You love Igodomi Igodo. You love for this wonderful opportunity. I salute you, Mas Deke, for giving me this time as I yield my mind from here.
Mahazi David, we can't hear you anymore. I don't know if you are through with your submission. Please, Meritel Khan, please, you have been here since. Please, can you just go ahead, if you have a steady network, go ahead and unmute your mic and make your submission.
I finished my submission.
Okay, Mazi David, because
thank you so much, Mazi David.
These people really distracted you, cutting you off and on. Mazda K, please, Meritel Khan, please, can you allow Meritel Khan to go? Thank you.
Thank you. Can I?
Yes,
you
ma'am, you can. Yeah,
Oh.
we can hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mercy Deke. Good evening, everyone. Also, everyone here, David, all our minister. I saw Ugo before, Christopher, everyone, Frank, good evening. Our leader, Itiade Kondo, good evening, Imai Kondo. Yes, my people. Our government, Brgie, Itiade Kondo, Biafra government, we thank you very much, because that is why Biafra want to show the whole world how humanity is supposed to live. Yes. In this kind of time, of course, we have to have people. We have to have pity for we humanity, because we are light. And we have to be too very, very careful. Because this time, everyone knows that the world is very, very dangerous. We Biafrans, we are fighting for all our own rights. Our brothers, our sisters, you must understand this. Because what you're playing and what you're doing is not a joke. You would never let anything standing in your way like a standing block, like a confusion. Because all of them know what Nigeria is. Nigeria never help. Nigeria never be a place where woman being supposed to stay. When you have here, you must to understand this time. And we will not so dwell in what Nigerians doing right now. We must focus. We will help as a government. Yes, we will put our voice, just like we need humanity to be safe. But we will not let something like obstacle or something will changing our brain, and they are still crying in Nigeria. Oh, Nigeria, come and help me. Oh, Nigeria, come and do this. Oh, when you're knowing that thing you're crying, it can never help you. Yes. What you're begging for, what you're crying for, they can never help themselves. How are they going to help you? So, what I mean is that, please, our government, we know we are here to save humanity. We are here
to make sure, to show the whole world, not only Biafra, the whole world, how humanity is supposed to live. But this time around, it's very, very, very dangerous because many things will be happening. You will not let your brother remove bread in your mouth and put stone. You, in your freedom, you will not let anybody stand in your way till your land decide, Biafran, this our government, what we need be. Who get here, make them hear. Because these people, we are crying now. We are telling, oh, why do you do this? Why do you do that? We are looking for money. They has a lot of money. Like my brother, I know that guy, he always said a good word. He always is, of course, their leg, one side from Biafra, one leg from Nigeria. Sorry, I have to say it because I will not sugarcoat my word. Oh. Please, Biafrans, please, our government, everyone, I will not sugarcoat my word. When your leg, one leg for inside, one leg of outside, one leg of inside, especially this kind of dangerous time. And so-called corner boy, or Bona what? Where is he staying in? Is he not staying in America or where they are in Europe, you know? They hear British. Showing themselves in different ways. Is it only him? What about Beyonce? What about the top media? Where they are, what they know how to do it? Because they know where they are fighting for. Where is it not? Why instead not make word from that side where they are doing their rubbish? But they can only show in their feather. Is where no country, no name, no nation, a banana republic. And you too, you will come out and shout, oh, come and help me. Oh, a madman calling a madman, come and help me. Can you imagine? It's only our government can set a good thing. But we are still saying it. We have to be careful. We must focus. Because all of them know. When we declare we have, that is why we said Biafra will become, it will be a beginning of life. When we, all the nation know, yes, Biafra is the beginning of life to the whole world. Then we have law. Law where we will not take shit. Law where you will not, all this thing going on in the whole nation where you know they are all broken, they are all